Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream. I'm an idiot, I have everything set up. There we go, okay. Yeah, we're playing Watch Dogs, we're gonna finish it. We also got a decent chunk of stuff to talk about, especially for a, like, Wednesday through, Saturday period. Um, where, yeah, a lot of stuff going on in Big Brother right now. Still don't know exactly what's gonna happen. I think it might look like Corey's finally going home. Maybe? We'll see. Um, where, yeah, the veto really shook things up here, where it looked like it was going to be Blue. Then Blue won veto. But even then, Jag earlier in the week was saying he was going to take out Felicia instead of Corey. But now it seems like he's talking about taking out Corey. So, yeah, Corey might go home. Which, yeah, if he does, yeah, it technically is him getting screwed over by the double veto, because Blue won the second veto, Jag won the actual veto. So that is something. But really, again, Corey made his bet. I mean, the fact that, like, he wasn't initially going to take out Corey is kind of insane to begin with. Like, I understand getting rid of Blue over Corey. I think it's the wrong move, but I think it's, like, at least, like, understandable. At the point where, like, he was considering taking out Felicia over Corey, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? But, yeah. I mean, like, Corey's been dead man walking for a while, so I don't really feel that upset about it. Yeah, Survivor UK cast. We finally got it. I did make a cast assessment. That will be released on Monday. Essentially, this is how it's going to work out. So, I made a cast assessment. It'll be out on Monday. I rushed together last night. Well, like most of it last night. I finished editing it this morning, but either way. What am I doing here? Oh, fuck off. I had to fucking take... Okay. But anyway, yeah, we got that. Then, initially on Monday was going to be the other... Yeah, I don't like that either. I didn't actually notice that until after I did my video, too, or else I would have mentioned it in the video. But, yeah, that the interviews are, like, very clearly post-show. And, like, there's even a question... So, like, this is also the thing that's funny. The bios that I saw... So, I went to Inside Survivor for my... Actually, should we do a draft for UK? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I did watch I saw the bios from Inside Survivor. However, those only had 3 questions. Turns out the official website has, like, 7 or something, or more. So, like, I didn't see those before recording my video. Like, I skimmed over them, and to be fair, I don't think much would have really changed anyway. But, yeah, I mean, like, fuck, I just, like, lost track of what I was saying. But, yeah, like, it's, like, funny that there's the one question at the very end, where it's like, what did you learn from being on the show? And it's like, this is so spoilery, where, like, there's one person in particular that their answer is, like, very much implies that they do very well, if not possibly win, to where, like, I don't know what they were thinking by doing these post-show and allowing, like, the thing is, like, answering it as if you are, like, with the, like, knowledge that's post-show, because, like, there's Survivor bios and stuff where, like, they can edit it post-show. And, like, that's fine. They're not writing it. They're not being asked questions of, like, oh, what did you learn over the time of you being on the actual show? Like, that's fucking stupid. But either way, I don't know about this cast, to be honest. I think it's a fucked cast. It's, like, I think, like, what? Out of the 18 people... I think, like, okay, this is loud for me, but out of, like, the 18 people, probably only, like, 4, or I think only, like, 4 people probably even know the show that well. And I say this in the video, but it kind of reminds me of, like, something like UK, or not UK, New Zealand, Thailand. Like, that's kind of vibes. I mean, how do you love Leilani? I don't know, what is there to love about Leilani? Leilani's literally the person I'm the lowest on out of all of them. Like, Leilani is someone that didn't even know there were fucking vote-offs on the show. It's like, how do you love Leilani? Yeah, I want to turn this down a little bit. I think we'll keep that there. Actually, no, sound effects were really loud because that's explosions, right? Anyway. yeah, like, why are we it's like, I understand, like, okay, it's Survivor UK. Okay, I'm about to die. Yeah, it's like Survivor UK. It has been around for a while. There's gonna be people that don't know what Survivor is. But how are you getting people on the cast that don't even know what the format of the show is? Like, how is this the world that we're in, where you're putting people on the show that don't even know the format of a globally known show? Like, it's fucking ridiculous. The thing is, though, I don't think it'll matter to, like, I think it'll be fun if, yeah, this would, like, add to, like, some Dodo content for her and everything. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, though. I think she's just gonna be completely aloof on the show and, like, not even be focused on. Like, that aspect of her is not gonna be focused on, I should say. Yeah, for me, Jess, Leilani, and the other, like, 40-year-old woman, Rachel. All of them, like, don't know the show at all and, like, give, like, first boot vibes to me. But it's like, there's 3 of them. They're all on the same tribe, too. So it's like, like, oh, obviously, like, they gotta survive somehow, right? Like, at least 2 of them. Wow. Jag is going to lose so badly in a jury vote? We'll have to see. Like, I think he's definitely not gaining any favor this week. I think Felicia for sure doesn't respect him at all. I don't know if he's dead in the water, though. Especially Cameron is super high on Jag. So, by the way, so interesting, because I was saying that it'll be interesting to see, like, the jury's perspective when they leave, because obviously that plays a bigger factor in what they're saying in the house. And that, like, was when we, like, started to pick up on the fact that, oh, Taylor can actually win. Cameron's number one person is Jag. He's rooting for Matt and Jag. He's also rooting for Corey. Which, again, is all the men. Oh, wait, fuck. Where the fuck's the car? So that's not surprising. But also, surprisingly, his, like, bottom person was Felicia. To where, like, he was asked, like, who's playing the worst game, and he said Felicia. Which kind of came out of left field, to me. Where, like, I understand, like, obviously he, like, had this, like, kind of rivalry with her, but it did feel like there was still, like, respect there. Where, like, the fact that he, like, respects, like, Bowie Jane more than, more than, fuck's her face, Felicia, is a bit of a surprise. Suri does not respect Jag. I don't agree with that. I mean, like, we'll have to see, but, like, Suri, like, Suri is someone that would have voted for Russell Hantz and was, like, advocating that Russell Hantz should have won Heroes of Villains. I think Suri would vote for Jag at the end. The thing, actually, that's kind of incorrect, but she could have been lying. She actually did say yes last week when asked, like, she was talking to Felicia, and Felicia was saying that, oh, I'm never going to vote for Jag at the end. Like, Suri actually said, I would vote for Jag over Matt. That she thinks Jag is the one that's running the game. And, like, again, it could be her, like trying to keep Matt safe and everything. But I do feel like, from her perspective, she doesn't see, like, the rat that Matt is yet. And to be fair, she probably will by the time the season ends. But I think as of right now, I think she would vote Jag over Matt. Like, I think she respects Jag's game more than Matt. I think Jag is in a weird spot where I think he is perceived to be running the game right now, even more so than I don't think Matt is perceived to be running the game at all, is the thing. Fuck. Where I think, again, what's going to be interesting is listening to these people's perspectives as they leave the game on Matt, because he's like one of these players that as they're in the house, they don't see it. Like, they don't see him playing the game that hard. And in that way, I'm worried it's going to be like a Tyler situation, where, like, Tyler gets to the end and, like, a lot of people just didn't know how hard Tyler was playing and thought it was, like, mostly Angela and Casey. So we'll have to see. Is Blue mothering? I mean, depends on what you consider mothering. I am mixed on Ren, personally. Because I see a lot of first boot potential from Ren. Which I think that's an issue. Like, I see a lot of, like, potential, like, D from NZ Nicaragua in Ren. But if she makes it far, then she could be like Lisa Stanger. Like I think it's kind of one of these like highly variant players that like I didn't feel confident enough to pick her as my winner pick, but yeah, I feel like it could go either way. Oh yeah, I did watch House of Villains. House of Villains is great. Yeah, really great premiere. It's over the top, but it's like purposely so. I think it's a lot of fun. I've also been keeping up with BBUK, kind of. It's alright. I mean, House of Villains format is essentially Big Brother. Like, it's essentially a smaller scale Big Brother, but, like, the HOH nominates 3 people, and those 3 people, like, compete in the veto, and one of them goes off. That's essentially the format. It's essentially Big Brother. So, again, I'm kind of excited, to be honest, for House of Villains. I thought the premiere was really, really strong, so we'll see. Top 10. One-time character video, you're talking about? The one that came out today? I have not even really checked, to be honest. That's what I expect. 4 of the last 10. About 200 views less than my pre-merge character video. About 200 more than my what if every medevac player returned to the game. It's fine. That's around what a Survivor video does nowadays. It's nothing like too high or too low. By the way, I also love that I did see on my Black Flag video, the only comment on my Black Flag video is someone saying, I feel the same way about the moment I have the mental breakdown.
You are saved by Absurdo's guards with John being killed. And hey, this is a great setup for a future game. But it's like, it goes nowhere. This doesn't matter. This really doesn't matter.
I think that's probably my new like favorite moment in a video. Because that was just like full like primal like fuck this. But whatever. Though the Carolina James should have been a top 10 character, well, that's a shame. I don't even remember the Gavin rant as much anymore, but yeah, that is also something. Okay, what am I doing right now? This is a fucking disaster. It should be an emote. How'd that work though? I think the text is too small. I think is the issue. Like it would like come out too small in the emote. Okay, where are we going? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, the BB Comics says HOH is weird. Also, the veto... Okay, fuck off. How can I not drive past this? What? Well, this is fucking stupid. Oh, did I not? I was fully expecting to die there. But also, part 1 of the veto was the endurance comp of them, like, swinging... Like, I think it was the one that Dan won against Ollie, right? Is that what it was? Fuck. So yeah, I don't know. Fuck, do I do this all over again? Ugh.
Let's see this rude T-Bone sin.
Think Sri's gone? I don't think Sri's gone. I don't know how Sri would go. I saw this on Twitter, like people were saying Sri's gone. It's like, how is Sri gone? Yeah, like straight up, as I haven't been keeping up with feeds today, but like how do you think Sri's gone? And anyway. Even if she goes up, wouldn't it be Felicia going home? Like, I don't think Sri's gone. I'll be honest, I don't even remember the last episode of Amazing Race Australia. I watched it. I just have, like, almost no memory of it. I know George and Pam survived. But, yeah, I really don't remember the rest. Oh, fuck off. Like, I think Matt is, for sure, probably getting, like, a bit too... painted as like a strong competitor when like again he hasn't really proved that really ever. Fuck. What are the votes for what? Just everyone votes out Felicia, I think. Again, if it's Felicia and Sri, I don't know who's not voting out Felicia. Like Bowie would want to vote out Sri, but I don't think she could do it because it's Bowie Jane. Everyone else is probably wanting to keep Sri in the game. I think maybe you can argue, would Corey America consider it? But even then, they have the feud with Felicia. I don't feel like anyone wants Sri gone over Felicia. Like even in Matt and Jag's Final 5 proposal that they had, Felicia was always number 5. Sri was number 4. Like I don't think it was ever the plan to take out Sri before Felicia, as they shouldn't also, because like again, Felicia has shown herself more competent in competitions. Fuck, this is so stupid. I feel like it's not Harry and Teddy, right? On Amazing Race, like they're not even that prominent on the show.
And these guys are on a pretty direct path.
Like I would guess it's Darren or Tristan, or I don't even remember who the fuck else is on that season. It's not George and Pam, sadly. I want it to be George and Pam. Oh, what's the Olympian and her son? They could possibly win. And then the Wiggles girl, I think that pairing could probably win. But yeah, like I feel like Harry and Teddy, like they're just not even on the show that much. Yeah, I'm looking at the cast right now. Yeah, I feel like those are the big front runners. I think Darren, Tristan, Emma, and Haley, and Jonna and Core.
Give me a break.
Oh, did not mean to do that. Core came in second. The Vito blew one. That's a shame.
911, please state the nature of your emergency.
You need to get the cops here
What was the
right
second
away.
veto, by the way?
It's a mess.
I saw like some speculation that it was like stay or fold, but I didn't like see it if it was confirmed or anything. Because if blue one stay or fold, that's kind of surprising, I feel like. I think I knew of everybody but Shake on House of Villains. Oh, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I need to kill the guy first. Well, okay, that's just being dumb. But yeah, I knew of like almost everybody on the season. As in like people I've actually watched them on things. Like that's obviously different. Like Omarosa, Bananas, Fair Play, Tanisha.
Pretty direct path. Lots of opportunities for me.
Is that it? Oh, well, Tiffany Pollard. Who else is there? Oh, I didn't know of Anfisa, or whatever her name is. The one from 90 Day Fiancé. Yeah, I never heard of... Oh, actually, maybe I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know Bobby Lights either, so maybe I'm just fucking in it. Like, I'm just an idiot. I knew of Corinne. I knew of Jax Taylor. Like, I've heard his name before. I know he's been in the running for, like, other shows. But I, like, didn't actually know who he was. Obviously, I know Bananas, no Fair Play, no Omarosa. Again, I didn't know Shake at all. I knew Tanisha. Mind you, I didn't know who Tanisha was until this year. But because of the Bad Girls Club thing, I knew her, and then obviously I know New York. Yeah, Corinne's really attractive. I've always found her attractive. Thoughts on Doug? What do I think about Doug? Doug was okay. Like, he's like one of these people that like he's like at least a fan of the show, kind of. Like, I mean, he talks about how he's a fan of the first 2 seasons of Survivor UK, which is like, you shouldn't be. Like, to me, that's a red flag if you're a fan of the old seasons of Survivor UK. But he seems to like have a like level head. Like he's like talk about his strategy and everything. Like that seems like good. But he's also like a massive fucking guy. Like he gives like very like Sean from Australian Survivor vibes. Like that's kind of what I get from him. Of like someone that can be a competent player. But like I just don't know how he's gonna make it like to the end. And like not be looked at as a threat. Like he's 6'4". He's like by far like the most physical guy on his tribe. He's like also talking about how he wants to be like doing a lot at camp. Like I just don't know how this guy doesn't become like the leader of his tribe. Even though he constantly talks about not wanting to be the leader, and fuck me, I'm gonna die again. Fuck. Are they gonna do the stand on the log challenge again? That'll be funny.
Let's see this root T-bone send.
Because like how many series have even done that? Just UK and Borneo, right?
Lots of opportunities
Are those, and even Borneo's wasn't even like really a log. It was like it was like a balance beam or something that they like remove pieces from, right? Over time. So yeah, like it would be funny if they brought that back. To be honest, that's like that's probably the most iconic thing about Survivor UK is the balance on the log challenge. So, yeah. Pegleg, he's probably an early boot. Like, streams out as like I don't know, third boot. I kind of see like Paul Wachter vibes from him, but then mixing down the fact that he also is he not gonna? Okay, cool. That's definitely how it works in real life. Okay, there we go. He's finally dead. But yeah, like he's also like only has one leg. That's also gonna be a physical liability. He also like talks about how he like what he like said like suck it up or whatever in his bios and stuff like that. Like I don't know. I don't get the sense he's gonna be that good socially. James arguing the host, yeah, that's funny. Obviously, the iconic host, I definitely remember his name from Survivor UK. It was Mark something, right? Because weren't they like both? They were both like both hosts have the same name, right? It was two different hosts for 2 seasons, but they both had the same like first name. Thoughts on Christopher? Christopher was okay. Like, spoiler, I had him as a contender for me at the end. But not, like, solidly one. I think in retrospect, I probably would have swapped him out for Tanuke. Is that her name? But, yeah, I mean, like, he seems like someone that, like, I feel like if he gets to the end, like, he probably, like, played a pretty good game at that point. Like, he seems like a very social guy. Seems like he's good, like, potentially good in challenges. Like he feels like a guy that can kind of like skate by without becoming a massive target until like the very, very end. I think he's like one of these people that like I need to see him in action to like fully know. Like I need like actual interviews to like properly assess him.
Holy, what the hell?
But like based on his bio, everything sounds good. Lawrence? Which one is Lawrence? I think Lawrence was the one I didn't like as much. Yeah, I have not loved Traders Canada. I'm trying to bring up my power ranking. I could not even tell you the difference between Mark Austin and Mark Nichols. I had Lawrence at 12. So yeah, I did not like Lawrence. I think he's the one that like his bio just like had a whole bunch of like different messages. Like because like he keeps on like he talks about how, like, oh, I'm the class clown. I'm gonna be, this, like, goofy guy. Gonna be this buffoon. But, like, his entire fucking bio is, like, him bringing up, like, pop culture, or not even pop culture, but, like, him bringing up, like, Machiavelli and stuff like that. Like, it's like, he, like, brings up stuff as if he's, like, this kind of, like, know-it-all. But, like, his, like, game strategy is, like, him being the buffoon and everything. Like, it doesn't really, like, click. Like, it feels like it's like those two sides of him are, like, conflicting, it feels like. Yeah, it's so funny, like, how, like, yeah, he's one of the people that, like, wrote a lot. And then you have, like, fucking Jess, who had, like, one line for every answer or whatever. Is Matt not playing this well? I'm playing what? Hey, straight up, I don't know much of what's going on right now in Big Brother. Like, I saw who won the veto and everything, and then I saw that Jag talked about should he put up Corey.
Smash into him.
By the way, also, Jag's been playing terribly this week. Like, the fact that he almost put up Bowie Jane, despite the fact that Bowie Jane, like, literally, like, went to tears at the thought of him putting her up, is, like, ridiculous. That he, like, still, like, for a moment was actually going to go through with that. Oh, fuck, I have to go all the way back there. That took me 25 minutes. Yeah, this Invisible HOH doesn't matter. Everyone knows.
Okay, Bloom
like, if it's true that Jack can play in the next HOH, that's a fucking abomination.
Things we could have done.
Don't worry. We'll do lots.
Because, like, every other secret HOH, they've had to throw the following HOH, right?
More or less?
More. It'll work.
I forgot, did Santina have to?
What does
Maybe
that
Santina
mean?
didn't have to.
I'm walking into the lion's
But
den.
Claire did, right?
Dramatic. You reached
But, like,
the server
Jag is
for
under
more.
the impression that he
You're the
doesn't have
legend
to.
Claire has been
Which you would
raving
think they
about.
would have told him.
Never mind.
So... Yeah, I'm hoping he doesn't get to play, but I'm feeling he probably is, which probably means he's probably, like, locked in for, like, endgame. Who have we not talked about UK-wise, Forever UK? We haven't talked about Ashley. I'm pretty high on Ashley. Ashley gives me, like I say Kim Spradlin vibes. But also it's like I can't truly tell without, like, an actual, like, interview and everything. But, like, in terms of, like, archetype and everything, like, she definitely feels like Kim Spradlin-y. So that's something. Who else was I high on? Shy. We haven't talked about Shy. I really like Shy. He gives me, like, kind of like Jesse vibes to a degree.
T-Bone's coming with me to Chicago. Gotta breach
Kind of like Jesse mixed in with, like,
head office.
maybe like a little bit more physicality. It seems like.
Specialist. Yeah, it's
Rach is just whatever to me. Like she like feels like she's like an Andrea sort of archetype.
I got Raymond,
but she also like doesn't seem to know the show that well, even though she's watched the show. Like she talks about how like, oh, I never watched the show until this year, and then I binged all of Australian Survivor. And I was like, oh, okay. That means she's watched a lot of Survivor. That's something. And then you realize like, oh, she's only cares about the challenges. And it's like, oh, okay, well then fuck. So I don't know what to feel about Rach. I'm high on Hannah. I do like Hannah. I think she's another one that's like is a recent fan, but at least like has binged. I think is she one of the ones that binged everything? But either way, she's watched a lot. She started watching during COVID.
So don't get spotted.
And yeah, I mean, like by the way she talks about the game, I think she sounds pretty good. She's definitely one of the people I'm higher on. Tanook is someone that I think I probably should have as a contender. I think my worry about Tanook was kind of like a level of high variance, where she talked a lot about her spirituality, and that kind of worried me. And like I worry that she could be like, especially in a UK cast, which I think is gonna be a lot like pretty serious. I'm worried that she'll come off as like super kooky and not like blend in for Tribe. But she seems super personable. By the way, we did get also a trailer, like a 30-second trailer or whatever, to where like already in that, like you can see Tanook being like just super high energy. But yeah, I mean like she's a fan of the show. Again, she's been watching since the beginning, according to her. So that's a good sign. Like she's one of only 3 like actual fans this season. Like essentially the only fans on this season are Ren, Shy, and Tanook. Like they're the only people that actually know the show. There's other people that like just recently started watching the show. You got like Hannah, you got Rach. Then like Doug is kind of like hit or miss. Am I streaming J Maya's new single? I'll get copyright claims. So no. I actually thought about playing one of J Maya's songs earlier though, but I was like, oh, I'll probably get blocked. Here's the person that spoiled they got far. I mean, should I say it? I mean, like, if you read the full bio, like, there's one person that, like, they don't hide the fact that they... And there's also another person that makes it pretty clear they didn't win also, I should say, by the way they talk. Yeah, I won't say it. But, yeah, like, the last question on the bios are super spoilery. I would recommend not reading them if you want to, like, truly remain unspoiled. Okay, I think I need this camera, right? Wait, I was biting on a water bottle and now I'm bleeding. Well, that's something. Hopefully you're okay. So the bios so again, there's the bios on Inside Survivor, which are the ones that I use for my video. But the actual, like, official Survivor UK website, the BBC, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the one, I think. Meet the Survivor UK contestants on BBC. Yes, this is the longer bios. Which I'll post the link. That's the link. So the final question, and again, these are interviews that are very clearly being done post-show. The final question is, what did you learn from being on the show? Or what is your biggest takeaway? And yeah, again, it's so spoilery. Like, I don't know what they were thinking asking these questions. Like, that's just ridiculous to allow them to answer that question and not, like, really vet it. To be honest, like, I'm actually, like, looking through other ones. And, like, dude, so many, like, there's spoilers, dude. Like, these are definitely spoilers. And, like, I would love to be wrong, but, like, just reading this, and it's like, this isn't, like, hiding. Like, it's like, some people are making it very clear they lost through this answer. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Which, like, to be fair, if I see, like, I feel like that's the only question from the extended bios that would have actually changed my my cast assessment. Because I think outside that, like, I didn't really get that much from the other answers, but that is an answer, that one in particular, would have changed some of my top people, I feel like. But anyway. Alright, what am I doing here? Thoughts on Nathan? He's kind of like Doug for me. He's someone that, like, at least knows what he's getting into. Like, I feel like he's, like, not a big fan, but at least, like, knows the show. But also he's a massive guy. Like, there's no fucking way this guy's getting through without being a threat. Like, he's what? A fitness instructor. He's jacked. Where can we watch Survivor UK? I mean, I don't know. I assume RHP will have it, the Patreon group. But beyond that, I mean, like, maybe the Tribe Has Spoken Facebook group. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I have no opinions on Lee. Lee doesn't know the show at all. Like, I feel like he's the type of person that could do well, but, like, as in, like, okay, well, that was bad. But, like, he's just, like, naturally gonna, like, get far. Unless he's, like, so bad socially, he should, like, be able to get far, but I don't really have much faith, like, strategically. Matthew, so yeah, Matthew kind of reminds me of Nicholas from Quebec. Which, by the way, minor Quebec spoiler in the UK cast assessment. But I can see a route where Matthew does well, but still not, like, super high on him though. Like, I think he's, like, kind of a high variance one. Yeah, I don't know much about, like, where these people are from and everything. I didn't really pay that much of attention to that. But obviously that is probably going to play a factor into things as well. I did see that some people were, like, upset at the lack... actually, no, was that or Baby UK? That people were upset at the lack of, like, location diversity. I don't remember which one at this point. I have nothing about Richard. Richard's bio is so short. There's, like, nothing to say about Richard. Like, I literally... actually, I want to see this. What I say about him? About Richard... Which, again, my cast assessment will be out on Monday. Oh, yeah, I never finished talking about this. So, yeah, my cast assessment will be out on Monday. Then my Mirage video, which was going to be on Monday, that's going to be on Wednesday. And that means the Australian Survivor Top 10 video is delayed a week. That'll be the following Wednesday. And then Red Dead will be a Monday video now. My Red Dead 2 video. So that's how that'll work out. Alright, where is this? Richard. What did I say about Richard?
36-year-old pensions manager, and Richard's not one of these that has almost no bio. Again, he literally gives super short answers. When asked about why he's on Survivor, he just talks about wanting a new challenge and opportunity to show himself physically and mentally. The fact that he's aware that's a mental game, again, that's at least something.
Yeah, that was what it was. I was like, okay, he at least knows it's a mental game. That's something. Because, like, there's people that don't know that on this cast. I still, Leilani, like, legitimately didn't know there were vote-offs. And then, like, Lee also... Oh, dude, that's a spoilery answer, isn't it? I didn't, like, put that together. until now, which I mean, I guess like, well, either way. Yeah, Lee. Now that I think about it, yeah, Lee's bio is pretty spoilery. Because again, like when I initially read them, I didn't realize that these were done after the fact. And I realized when the extended bios came out, I like realized, oh, these are like post show, and that like makes me recontextualize it now. That oh yeah, Lee does say some spoilery stuff then. But Sabrina, I'm okay with. I think Sabrina gives me like Monica Culpepper sort of vibes. I do worry. There was like one thing she said in her bio. But yeah, there's like one thing she said in her bio. What was it? That her strategy is to be a duller version of herself. I think is what. Wait, okay, wait. Actually, let's look this up. What exactly did she say? I mean, I say in the video. Let's just find it in the video then.
Social skills. Talks about trying to bring out her maternal side. Now, I do worry specifically about a certain line from her in her bio about her strategy in the game, which is to dull her personality and to not assume a lead role or be bossy. Which the fact that that's followed up from her saying that she's going to dull her personality makes me think that, like, is that how she is when she doesn't dull her personality?
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I was like, I worry that like her saying that I need to dull my personality. Like, does that mean that she is extremely bossy in her real life? And like, this is just like, it's obviously going to come out when she's on the island. You would assume. So like, is she going to be like Jolanda, who gets like voted out first because she's super bossy? I feel like that was my worry. What even happened to USA 2? Josh went home before the final. Who would have guessed? I can't believe that. It's not like they set that up at all. Also, can't believe Chanel and Cassidy were in elimination. It's almost as if they never set that up. But yeah, it was alright. I think it was one of the slower episodes. But it was alright. Josh taking a break from challenge? No, he's not. I literally read in it, like he did an interview with RHAP talking about how he's going to come back over and over again until he makes the final. I mean, Josh's run is whatever. Like, I don't think there's really that much to say about Josh's run. I think he's like at least in better shape. At least there's that. Where the fuck are these bombs? Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? It is literally just fall. Did I not interact with the right one? I mean, what thoughts are there to have on Desi?
Oh, this is perfect.
Then I don't believe him then that Josh is gonna take a break. Like, he literally said that he's gonna... He says he's ready for a break. That doesn't mean he's taking a break. By the way, he's had a break. Like, he's barely... Like, he isn't on 39. He wasn't on 38. Oh, it's this box. And Cassidy had a great run. Like, I would love to see Cassidy on, like, be a mainstay on the challenge. I still have, like, no real faith on Cassidy to ever win, to be honest. Unless she, like, really, like, bulks up and everything. Like, I think in her current state, she's not, like... To me, it doesn't really feel like she's, like, at the level to win a season, but... she's fun TV. Especially for challenge. Like, she's very messy. Not really, like... old school challenge, as, like, she's not gonna, like, hook up with people and that sort of thing. But, still, very messy player. At least there's that. I think it kind of reinforces, I think this season kind of reinforces, like, that she's not great socially. Which obviously really kind of learned from 43, but I think now it kind of, like, makes it even more clear. Where, like, Michaela, where, like, I saw Carla talk about this on Twitter, that, like, Michaela's thoughts on Cassidy, like, match exactly what she felt about Cassidy on the island. Oh, fuck, I'm about to fail this. fuck off. Yeah, I saw, like, I didn't see the actual Q&A, but I saw people talking about the Q&A. Or, like, I saw, like, a bullet point of, like, things she talked about in the Q&A. Wait, so I need... Wait, how do I do this? There. And then... Okay, we got it. There. Wait, what is this? Wait, was the last person here? Yes, that was the person I was referring to. Which, yeah. I don't know how they allowed that answer in the bio. Like, that's ridiculous, but whatever. Which it doesn't necessarily mean winner, but it's like definitely at least like made it very far. Like, it feels very like Mike Holloway coming into Worlds Apart. Where, like, the season itself wasn't spoiled, but, like, this kind of makes it, like, kind of very much implied, like, what probably will happen. Yeah, except in the Universal, it's good. I didn't even get into my initial University, my first attempt. But to be fair, that was part of me being an idiot because I sent in the thing late and everything, but still. I did watch House of Villains. It's good. I think it's fun.
What's this about?
I think I'm probably more excited for next episode of House of Villains than I am, like, I don't know, like This Week in Big Brother, stuff like that. I'm still more excited for Survivor than House of Villains, but I thought House of Villains had a great start.
Name came up on the server. Someone I know.
Yeah, I did find it funny that, like, one of them's literally just going by Rach. They even bother to do, like, oh, Rachel S, Rachel L, or something like that. It's like, it's literally fucking Rach and Rachel. Which, by the way, I also find it funny that, like, we don't know these people's last names. Wait, what am I doing here? Because, yeah, they didn't put any of their last names in the thing, in the BIOS. Your GPA's dance? Obviously, everyone's GPA's dance. Sri has to change the superhero costumes in the phone booth. Well, that's something. That's her punishment. Yeah, so, Felicia got 24-hour solitary confinement, right? So that's pretty bad. Oh, are there last names here? Peg Leg Wurtenberger. Let's see what we got. Wait, Hannah has a Wikipedia page? Interesting. I mean, not much of one, but so interesting. Let's see. Ashley Bishop. Jonathan Hall. That's not what I would expect his last name to be. Doug Swingbanks? Okay. Hannah Baptiste. Jess Woburn. Lawrence Maximilian Cardwell. This guy... You're really saying this guy's gonna be the fucking buffoon of the tribe? A guy whose name is Lawrence Maximilian? Anyway, Lee Reeves. What a boring name. Leilani Sen. Matthew Hayward. Nathan Dyke. Peg Leg Bennett. Rachel Golding. Rachel Carstairs? What kind of last name is that? Carstairs. Ren Elvidge. Richard McKell, Sabrina Pace Humphreys, Shai Ravindra, Tanuk Oyed. What is that last name? Oyedran? 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 I don't know.
We have Kenny. Get moving.
What is this? I'm seeing, like, She's like a world record holder and something? Oh, for roller skating stuff. That's something. Yeah, this is a weird cast, though.
Damn it.
Yeah, probably. I'm like,
I
don't know, like,
why can't he see that?
Like, how's that? Like, is that word like
Gotta get him out of this.
actually like offensive? I don't know how that like what is that like? Like, is that a thing that gets you demonetized and everything? I don't even know. Oh yeah, Marion got engaged. Good for her. Feels a bit quick, doesn't it? But still, good for her. I guess it's been like what, a year and a half? Because it's like they started dating at the end of 42, right? Lawrence Maximilian's gonna be an all-time great character, obviously. Why haven't we had someone go by Maximilian on Survivor yet? That's a travesty, right? I did see Peg Leg's name somewhere. I don't remember what it is anymore, though.
I think you're confused, amigo, because I clearly remember sending you in there to erase me from Bloom's
But it's
radar.
funny that
Well, it worked, except the militia's coming.
yeah, that he is going by Peg Leg.
I should just listen to the voice.
Yeah, I've only got one Max Dawson, right?
Some days, yeah.
Jesus, tap dance Christ.
Even like reality TV Maxes, how many are there? The only one I can think of is from Survivor Time and Change that later went on to Are You the One? Like, is there another Max in reality TV? Peg Leg's the new Sifu. I mean, but dang it, like, Sifu, like, I still stand by, I think Sifu just created his name, like, last second. Like, I think 100% he was going by Nico, and then he was like, you know what, I could brand myself of, like, being this martial arts master, so I'm going by Sifu. Yeah, this is the mission I was thinking we were at last stream. Like this big combat encounter. Is there a Max in it? I couldn't fucking tell you. Fucking amazing race. Max. Oh yeah, Max and Katie. Is that their names? That's the duo, right? The like dickish guy and his girlfriend or wife or whatever. Yeah. See, I remembered an amazing race team. Yeah, Exquisite Bit was funny. Especially, like, Corey saying good and then lying to everyone else. Which, like, I felt, like, so much vitriol for Corey over that, which is, like, I found that even funnier. It's like, why do you care? Like, obviously he's lying because, like, he doesn't want to be the person that, like, ruined the bit. I said Max. I said outside of Max. Like, Max Dawson. Like, we literally said, I know Max Dawson, but outside of that. Oh, fuck off. Cool. Wow, really? Okay, cool. I missed, like, fucking 5 times. If there is a winner's edit, I guess Omarosa, but there's no fucking winner's edit on fucking House of Villains. Especially as of right now. I think Jax has, the first boot edit. Where I feel like Jax is probably the first boot of the season. Fuck. Oh my god, how is this guy not dead yet? Well, that worked out, obviously. I feel like Fair Play's gonna win. I would love it if Fair Play won. It feels very, like, Surrey-y. And, like, not winning Survivor, but then their first win is a fucking other random reality show. Bananas winning. Bananas definitely is getting, like, very good content, right? Like, very, like, strategic content. And, like, to be fair, he's, like, the most experienced person here, reality TV-wise, right? Like, he's been on, like, how many seasons of the challenge? Like, 30? I feel like Tanisha also is getting a decent edit too. Rick, I don't think Rick's getting the winner's edit on Trader's Gate. I think he's getting the, like, dumb faithful edit. Well, I feel like he's, like, the guy that gets taken to the final because, like, he's so wrong on who's the traitors and gets it wrong at the end. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off. I hate this fight. Is Quentin area? Yeah, like Quentin, like, oh my god, I can't even remember their names from fucking Australia. Craig, like Craig.
I'm going in.
And like literally everyone in Australia too. That was pretty good. I definitely do that a lot worse normally. I'm pretty sure there's more.
So we're clear. I'm holding you responsible.
And Craig is an icon, but because of how bad he is. Peter and Frankie, they exist. They're like an extremely generic, like father-daughter duo. Like I literally have like no real opinions on them.
Some more traps. Then we're gonna have to lick and split. Damn shame. Oh well.
Do I think Terran will go down? Wait, go downhill? Wait, what? Oh, not Terran. Amazing Race AU. That's what you're saying? Yeah, I think so. I even said this last stream that I think I would have rage quit if George and Pam got eliminated through that fucking luck task. But thankfully they didn't. But still, yeah, I think they're like really what's making the show great right now. Without them, I think it's just okay. Even without them, it's still probably better than... It's definitely better than Canada. It might even still be better than the US. Like, I think this is the best Amazing Race season in a while. For whatever that's worth.
Follow me!
Reddit hates George and Pam? Well, maybe Reddit sucks then. I feel like 35 is fine.
Detonator needs a few seconds.
I feel like it's a season though that like probably would have been better off if it was 60 minutes. Like I don't feel like they're really utilizing the 90 minutes like effectively at all. But yeah, I like that they brought back airport drama. That was fun. I do like the cast for the most part. But yeah, it's definitely not like top tier Amazing Race by any means. What the fuck is this fight? Like, how am I already, like, almost dead? I haven't even done anything. Yeah, I think I personally, too, would rather have Nala Limbs than Mega Legs. Like, I think like, it doesn't really matter, but, like, still. It's, like, it just annoys me that they, like, say that there's no Nala Limbs when they still have Mega Legs. This isn't real, right? Like, I saw this, but, like, this isn't real. Like, this is 100% like a joke thing, but it would be funny. Like, who's on this? Rupert, Taylor Hale, Tina Wesson, was it Darrell? I don't even know any of these other people, I don't think. Is that guy from Duck Dynasty? By the way, did that get blocked? I just realized that got blocked, didn't it? That message, which I don't know why. I don't know why Twitch is doing that now. They're like blocking a lot of like random tweets for like no reason. Get moving. I like the rivalry between George and Pam and John and Core, but obviously because of George. I just realized this sent me back quite a bit, didn't it? This is the first fight, right? That's shit. Game shit. Really, the checkpoint system in this game's fucking broken. I don't know who the fuck decided on this.
God damn it, we're taking hits. Follow me.
Actually fine. Harry and Tay, funny. They were fine. I mean, they're like not bad. Like they're definitely like not boring. But they're not the most like riveting TV. I gotta tell you, I tried the AI Coke and it tasted empty and dense. Oh yeah, I tried it too. Actually, I did try it. The Year 3000. I forgot about that. Yeah, I did try that too. And yeah, I didn't like it. I tried the Zero version. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. Like, I couldn't even tell you what fucking flavor that is. Second favorite team on AU? I don't know. I guess Darren and Tristan. I guess. like at least they have like fun banter at points. Oh my god, dude, this fight's fucking ridiculous. I forgot to use those.
Now we're cooking with gas.
But I mean, it's George and Pam by a lot.
See that? They took out my truck. It's like they're trying to make a point.
Okay, this is bad. How am I getting shot when I'm behind cover? I mean, I think we're in a world where BB-25 and Survivor 45... Fuck off. Where, yeah, BB-25 and Survivor 45 could both pass Australian Survivor.
So we're clear. I
think we'll have to have like a good finish at this point for BB-25. I think it's like... I think if I were to rate it right now, it'll probably be number 2, I think. But it is still a very good season. Survivor 45, I think, again, it's on pace. We'll see. But again, first 3 episodes have been really, really strong. Yeah, I think Darren's really fun to be. Tristan has like some little funny moments, but most of it's like in relation to Darren. But yeah, I think they're definitely the most entertaining team that isn't George and Pam, but George and Pam's like, yeah, by far. I think Sean goes easily in that group. Like, if I were to guess, by the way, like, I don't know if this is, like, spoilery, just because, like, I feel like, by the way the trailer... So, again, we've obviously had, like, trailers, commercials, that sort of stuff for next episode. I feel like Sean's screwed. Like, I feel like it's Sean, based on how... Because, like, we literally get this footage of, like, Dee and them, like, essentially the old Reba tribe, them looking through Sean's bag.
What?
And, like... That feels like post-immunity challenge footage. Like, that feels like something they would do after they lose the immunity challenge. To, like, make sure that they can, like, go all in on Sean. Like, if I were to guess, I think Sean's pretty screwed. But, we'll see. Yeah, that's the case. Yeah, like, literally, it'll only be Emily and Caleb left, right? Which is pretty insane. And, like, Caleb also is in a rough spot. I think he's in a better spot than Sean, where Bello is obviously, like, a more fractured tribe. So, like, I think definitely he has, like, more of a... Okay, I did not mean to do that. Okay, this guy is fucking dumb.
Hey, they work. How about that? Now we're cooking with gas.
Oh, fuck off.
Damn! See that? They took out my truck. It's like they're trying to make a point.
Oh my god, there we go. And the big combat encounters in this game are so fucking annoying. They just, like, throw a billion enemies at you, and they can, like, they fucking go behind you and everything, too. It's, like, so easy for you to die. Bruce and Emily are not in the same tribe. Bruce and Caleb are on the same tribe. So, yeah, like, the tribes are essentially... So, like, essentially how the tribes broke out is that one Lulu's on each of the tribes. And then... So, like, one tribe is, like, all Bello minus Kendra and Brando, but then add in Caleb. So, what is it? It's Caleb, Bruce, Jake, Katurah, and Kelly. To which I would assume Caleb's the swing vote in that position, where I think it's Bruce and Jake versus Kelly and Katurah. So, I think Caleb's the swing there, especially by the footage that we get from Jake saying that's time to jump ship or whatever. Like, that very much screams out to me that, okay, like, Jake and Bruce are planning on working with Caleb. The other tribe is, again, Sean with old Reba. But it is Dee, Julie, Jay, and Sifu, which is, like, an interesting combination. But I think Sean's screwed. I think 100% Reba's going to stick together. Like, especially because, like, J Maya and Sifu seem to not even know that they're on the bottom. So... Yeah, I think they'll stick together. The other tribe's all really interesting because, like, it's Emily, and then 2 Bellos and 2 Reba. It's Emily, and then you got Brando and Kendra on one side, and then you got Austin and Drew. And I think Brando is in the worst spot there, if I were to guess. One, I just think edit-wise, like, it makes sense that he would be, like, a swap-screwed player. But even then, like, I think, like, Drew and Austin, like, for sure have longevity based on, like, how they're portrayed. And I think it will essentially be this position where, like, Emily is the swing. To where it's either, like, she sides with Bello, and then, like, Austin uses his idol. Or, like, obviously she just votes with Austin and Drew. But through that, like, it would be one of Kendra or Brando, and I think Brando definitely feels like the person that would be the bigger target. How are there still this many enemies? Okay, this is a ridiculous fight. I already forgot about Caleb in the raid. God damn it. Bell 2.0, Brando goes home because Emily's flipping with Amy Reba. Yeah. That's what my guess would be too. If not, then like Austin idles out. Probably Brando. Where are they? I can't even see them. Whatever. Choose these again. Yeah, obviously this makes the most out of the fucking hacking abilities, obviously. You being able to, like, activate these traps. It would be nice if this also, like, wasn't super loud music. Okay. Fuck me. I actually jump scared me. There we go. I think that's everybody.
We're clear.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't know. Should we do a Survivor UK draft? How do we decide? Like, do we just use the leaderboard to decide who's in it? How many people are there again? There's 18, right?
If we want fireworks, we gotta hold one.
The thing is, like, Kegger's not here, but also it's like,
hold them off.
Yeah, do we need Kegger? Like, how do we determine who's in? I'm trying to look at the leaderboard. I mean, how many people are even in this Survivor UK? Because that's also the question. Actually, surprisingly, my cast estimate's like pretty long. And by long, I mean like it's like 30 minutes, but like long for Survivor UK cast estimate. Did I ever update? No, I didn't. So yeah, Cameron's gone on the Big Brother draft, by the way. So Survivor has lost a person finally. Lion Melon's now the only person with his entire team left. Ideally, we would probably do. I'm trying to think because, like, I don't know, how much does the chat really even care about Survivor UK? Like, how many people like are not going to be in the draft that have like that actually care about Survivor UK? So, like, what the people that could be in it, if we're going by the leaderboard, would be Survivor, Lion Melon, Sorquill, me, Kegger, and Julian. But again, Kegger's not here. So, I don't know. Would Jack want to do it? Is Jack here? Jack's here, right? I think it's Zork. I don't know if Zorko's watched the Survivor UK stuff. Or, like, seen the Survivor UK stuff. So, I think, like, it would make sense that, like, obviously 6 people in the draft. That means each person gets 3 people. By the way, fuck, there's more? I thought it was at the end of this. Alright, yeah, let's set up a Survivor UK draft. Why not? I think I have the cast list. There we go. Okay. What made me start doing drafts? The RHAP drafts. Just pick off of names. Okay. I saw the cast but didn't read bio, so you opt out. Okay. So where's that leave us then? I mean, we could still have like a chat or like, I don't know. How should we? Should we just give the chat a spot? All right, I just copied all the top people. So Uviver wants in, right? I assume Lionel wants in. Lionel's here. Sorcool's out. So I'm obviously in. Kegger isn't here. Julian was here. And then Jack's here, right? I mean, it probably will mess with things. But, by the way, I just realized we haven't done a draft since the BB Can draft. It's really been that long. Like, that was like over 2 weeks ago. Like, who would be next? So Dave's not here. Raccoon's not here. Technically, Menace is next. So, yeah, Menace, do you want in? Yeah, because, okay, wait. Yeah, so Sorco's not here. Well, Sorco doesn't want in. Kegger's not here. Dave's not here. Raccoon's not here. So, yeah, it's Menace's 10th. So, yeah, I guess we're adding in Menace. There we go. So we got 6 people. I guess we have to determine the draft order, right? So, again, this will be a snake draft, meaning that if you're last pick, essentially you only get to pick 6 and 7, and you get stuck with whoever's left over, right? I think it's how that works out. So again, we'll run through the line, and you can pick which of the 6 spots you want to be in. So again, Uviver, you have the first pick of where you want to be in the draft. Dude, this is so loud. Should I just like turn off music? Like, this is like bothering me. How like, and I don't even know if it's like that loud on the VOD, but like it's loud for me. The fucking music. You want first pick? Okay. I have a feeling I don't know. Did you see the bio? But we'll see. Wait, did I pin the wrong thing, by the way? I meant to pin the draft. I think I pinned the wrong thing. Okay, unpin that. Fuck me. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Now I pinned the right thing. Either way. So yeah, Limelon. You can pick your spot in the draft. You can pick 2nd through 6th. Bought Mirage yesterday. Love new game. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm mixed. I'm more mixed on it. But, yeah, I'm happy people are enjoying it. You go 2nd. Okay. I guess I'll just go 3rd then, because like why not? Like this is a draft that I don't really even know what I'm doing, so whatever. So yeah, Julian, you can pick 4th, 5th, or 6th. Got it. Okay, how is this section going on for this long? Oh wait, what? How am I on cover? You're literally just gonna pick off the names? That's funny then. Okay, this is stupid. Alright, 4th. Alright, and then Jack, you have a pick between 5th or 6th. Which, I assume you're gonna pick 5th. I don't know why you would want to get 6th. Actually, I just realized maybe I should have taken a later pick. Now I think about it, because that also mean I guess like towards the end, 6 would be funny. I mean, yeah, if you get 6, okay, but you take 5th, okay. So it's essentially just literally the order. All right, so Uviver, you get first pick. You got Ashley, Christopher, Doug, Hannah, Jess, Lawrence, Lee, Leilani, Matthew, Nathan, Pegleg, Rachel, Ren, Richard, Sabrina, Shy, and Tanuk. I thought that was Uviver taking Lawrence. Obviously Lawrence is going to dominate. I mean, how could someone with Maximilian in their name not dominate? I mean, there's like there's a draft for it, but like, I don't personally care about it, which is why we haven't done it yet. Going with Matthew. Interesting. Has Matthew ever, has someone named Matt ever won Survivor? I don't even know if that's the case. But, let's see. If I just look up Matthew Survivor, who comes up? Oh, well, Matthew 44. Yeah, I don't think a Matthew's ever won Survivor, right? But anyway, you do you. He sounds like a white guy. He's a nerdy. By the way, that got blocked, which I find even funnier. He's a nerdy 21-year-old, right? Actually, I don't know how nerdy he is, but he's a young guy. Matt almost won AU. Yeah, Matt kind of. I guess not. I was gonna say Matthew von Erfeldt almost won, but not really. But either way, Lion Melon has the second pick. We'll see how this goes. It's not a terrible pick. It would not have been my first pick, though. I think it would have been, someone I would have picked in the second round. I think it was, pick number, 7 or 8. I would go for Matthew, but not this early. How are you going to play this, Lion? I would not pick the person who I think is actually winning at this point if I had my pick. Right now, because I'm not gonna fucking actually utilize the spoilers as the bios. I mean, as a way to assess it. How am I almost dead? I hate this game's cover system where you can just be fucking shot out of nowhere. Again, you do you. If that's the way you want to win this draft, then you do you. Rach. Okay, interesting. Rach off the board. Which again, solid pick. Again, I don't know if I would have picked her this early, but I guess I'll spoil my cast assessment. I'll pick Shy. Again, I feel pretty good about Shy. I do worry if he's actually gonna be able to execute on the things he says, but I do really like Shy. Next up is Julian. Yeah, this section just never fucking ends. Again, this is the mission I thought we were at the end of last episode or last stream, which is why I went really long last stream, because I thought we would get to this point and then we just never did. Oh yeah, you didn't go for Peg Leg. To be fair, you'll probably still have the choice of picking Peg Leg. To be fair, I think Menace would pick that person anyway, if I were to guess. Knowing Menace, I feel like that person would have been the person picked anyway. But anyway, yeah, it is Julian picking Hannah. Okay, yeah, solid pick. Again, I was very high on Hannah as well. Next up is Jack. I wonder if I'm gonna get my second person. I wonder if that's gonna happen here. And to be fair, we still have how many more? 5 more picks before that, but let's see. Oh, okay. Interesting. Tanook off the board. What a pick. Yeah, again. I probably should have had Tanook as a winner pick candidate, but I didn't. But next up is Menace. How is this not done yet? Oh, fuck. Nathan, really? Yeah, Nathan just feels like two. Oh yeah, Menace has 2 picks in a row, by the way. You're only 2 picks. But yeah, Nathan just feels like too. What do you call it? Too, I don't know, too big of a threat. Seems like too physical. But he did seem to have a pretty decent mind for the game based on his like 3 answers I've seen. Who the fuck is this guy all the way in the back? Like, why is he not, like, trying to attack me? There we go. Fuck me, dude. This section be over with already?
Okay, go!
22 through 24... I'm trying to think, when will this end? I mean, like, no matter how long this takes, I'm not, like, dying to do it, if I'm being honest. Especially because I want to finish this game tonight, and we're not, like, doing that great so far.
Jesus H! Get them guys!
Like, how is this not done? Yeah, so Max, you do have another pick here. Yeah, it's like, especially, yeah, from a casting perspective, that's gonna be pretty rough by the end. Of having to pick somebody. Or not even by the end, really by, like, I don't know, by, like, the third of the way mark, I feel like it's gonna be kind of rough. But we'll still do it at some point. But I just don't know if tonight is the night to do it. I'm gonna die. Fuck! God damn it. Yeah, Matthew was the first pick.
Let's go!
Okay, at least there was a checkpoint. At least that's...
What in hell? These guys aren't messing around, Aiden. Are you okay?
Again, like, why are there so many enemies?
Get them guys!
Like, I really feel like this is my biggest criticism of this entire game. Is, like, the fact that there's just these sections that have, like, fucking 20 enemies coming after you. And, like, obviously you're supposed to use that, but, like, still, like, I still die almost right away. Yeah, I can't wait to pick Michael Jefferson for my team. Or Matt Quinlan, obviously. The greatest picks
Holy shit, sniper!
possible.
What in hell? These guys aren't messing around, Aiden.
I don't know how I'm going to do my retrospective of this game. Like, I still plan on doing it. And, like, I do want to do it, at least on paper. But, like, I just don't know what I'm actually going to talk about. But to be fair, I thought the same thing of Mirage. And, like, my Mirage video is, like, 26 minutes. Oh my god, dude. Doug? Okay. Because, picking straight white men generally aren't, bad winner picks. I mean, I don't know. I think they're better picks than Doug, but... I mean, to be fair, you picked literally the 2 people that I called out as, like, the most physical threats that are probably, like, not going to get to the end because, like, they're the big guys, but sure. Yeah, next up is Jack. We'll see how this goes. We're going to hack the game and give yourself a checkpoint. That'll be funny. Okay. Like, what happened there? How did I just get injured? Whatever. Okay, what the fuck? Where did they come from? Oh my god, dude. Fuck this game.
Are you okay, man?
There we go. Fuck me, dude. How many big guys won International Survivor? I mean, to be fair, early on, some. I mean, like, you have, like, Johnny, right? Like, literally the last winner of UK. I do wonder, like, where's this season going to be in terms of, like, their level of play? And again, I feel like the vibe that I get is, like, Nicaragua, or not Nicaragua, like, NZ Thailand. That's one. Where, like, I feel like it's going to be, like, a mostly, like, old-school feeling season. I wouldn't even compare this to Australian Survivor, though. Because I don't think these people have the respect for the game that the Australian Survivor cast typically have. Where I think with both All-Stars and Blood vs. Water, there was this, like, oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm not supposed to be leaving. Fuck, I failed the mission because I was just an idiot. I think, like, both of those were, like, casts that really wanted to award, like, the biggest player and everything. I don't know if we're gonna have that this season. But then again, I do think like Doug and Nathan are the type of people that if they get to the end, fuck, okay, I should just Jack pick Ashley, which that was the person I wanted. So that's a shame. If I actually got Ashley, I would have had like my top 2 people. But next up is Julian. I can see that too, Survivor Quebec, which is worrying if it is like Survivor Quebec. I mean, like Survivor Quebec and like Thailand aren't necessarily that different. It's more so like the presentation. That was the issue with Quebec. Where I think if it was re-edited and everything, it probably could at least be like a decent like middle tier season. But just the way it's presented, it's just like almost unwatchable. Yeah, Julian is next, right? Is Dino a big guy? Like not really, like not in the same way. He's not someone that's like this big like challenge threat in the pre-merge or anything. But I guess he's like adjacent to that. I would love it if you made it on Survivor Quebec. Am I hitting him? I don't even know if I'm hitting him. There we go. So I had to follow him, right? That's why I failed last time. So I got too far away from him. Yeah, I guess Rob Bentley also. Yeah, I guess maybe there are a lot of like big guys that won International Survivor. Ren? Okay.
Here, you want to do the honors?
Yeah, I would have considered Ren by this point, for sure. Trying to see. Okay,
Portfolio. Go ahead.
I guess I'm going Christopher? I mean, like, yeah, I was pretty high on Christopher. I'm not really as high anymore, but I'm still, like, definitely higher than a lot of these other... Like, I think the people left are, like, all the bad people. I think, like, maybe, like, one, like, or two, like, okay people, but I think everyone left is, like, the people I'm not feeling good about after Christopher, so... Yeah. Lime Melon is next. I assumed Ren would have been picked earlier, considering, like, a lot of people were talking about Ren earlier in stream. Just remember to mark one. Oh, I forgot. I never talked about that. I did start watching Will Neff's AE 2017 rewatch. Or, like, his first watch. But, so, yeah, I did start watching that. Mainly because, like, I didn't have anything to watch the other night. I think this is Friday night. Or is it Thursday? Wait. No, it was Thursday night I did this, right? Yeah, because today's Saturday. Yeah. So it had to be Thursday. But, yeah, like, I... didn't really have anything to watch, and again, I'm not really ready to watch BB 5 yet, because I want to get caught up with my B25 review yet, which, by the way, I haven't worked on at all since the last stream. Because since last stream, I did my Mirage video, my UK cast estimate, so I still need to get caught up on BB25. But,
sorry about the attack.
I'm waiting for that to start BB5.
I try not to get attached to things anymore. I'm used to losing them.
Yeah, I need to learn that.
But
I don't like
yeah, like I didn't have anything like that I needed to watch. So I was like, oh yeah, and then I saw Will Neff streaming. I was like, oh yeah, he's watching Australian Survivor, isn't he? So yeah, I went back and watched the VODs for 2017 rewatch, which I got through like 5 episodes, which is interesting. He watched 2019 as well. I didn't bother going back because like a lot of them aren't on the like I think like his first like couple streams of him watching it aren't on Twitch anymore, and like I saw them on YouTube, but then like the actual thing is through like a Google Drive, and it's like I don't care enough. I'll just watch the ones that are on Twitch. So I just started his 2017 rewatch.
You did me a solid. Now it's my turn.
By the way, I lost track. Who's drafting right now? Lionel and Richard. Okay, only because hungry. His answer about hunger. Okay. I didn't even see his answer about hunger, but sure. There we go. Richard off the board. Yovivor now has your last 2 picks. Could watch Total Drama 2023? I think I'm good. I don't need to. I'll probably end up watching it at some point, to be honest. But I'm good, though. Yeah, I did see that. So I skimmed through his 2017 stuff. Like I watched I watched like specific points. Like I watched the tribal where like Dave and Luke use their idols and like Hannah goes out. I watched the like Dave at the reward. I watched the Final 5 tribal. But yeah, then I watched like he didn't even watch Final Tribal, right? He just like skipped over it.
Corporate espionage.
But yeah, I did see that. Yeah, he was not like high on Pia, right?
Big explosions, honey.
And that he thought Beta should win because of the final immunity challenge.
This is Clara. Clara, this is T-Bone.
Love Luke and David. Yeah, I did see
legendary Raymond Kenny.
How's Lawrence Maximilian on board? Again, I wouldn't pick him, but yeah, Jess and Lee.
No, I mean.
So you're like picking like two of the people that don't know anything about the show. I do, but Jess, I don't know, doesn't know anything about the show, but Lee definitely doesn't. Anyway, so you have Matthew, Jess, and Lee. What a team.
Well, Damien was there.
Next up is Rach.
How did you know?
Or next Rach, fuck me. Next up is Lion Melon. I love how I saw Rach's name in the thing. Next up is Lion Melon. Ugh.
Hang on.
No, hang on, nothing.
What is this? Amazing Race, Saskatchewan? That's something.
Jack shit. Now,
like, is this like a
I'll decide what I need to worry about, Aiden.
like, is this like an actual thing you're doing?
Name in that server. Now our deal is I bring you the information, you decrypt it.
Well, then you got.
I also read about the drama, the season like Raw stuff and Pia's immunity one. Yeah. Just actually I did see him like looking at the article about Pia, and I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. That happened.
We need Raymond Kenny.
Like as in like it's like a.
Are you sure you're gonna be able to get this?
Like a college survivor-esque sort of thing, or like you're making your own version of it. Which, if that's the case, that's pretty cool. You are now known as Rach, obviously. Yeah.
Well, you better get going then, man. Claire here.
The coming of empty heads is just what you need to win Survivor, obviously. Who's gonna be last pick here?
Thanks.
Actually, I don't even know who I'm gonna pick of these people. Lawrence? Okay. I might have actually gone for Lawrence if he came back for me. Anyway, you had Rach, Richard, and Lawrence. Alright, Leilani, Pegleg, Rachel, Sabrina. I mean, I guess I'm going Sabrina.
Well, Jordy does what Jordy
I could see some upsides for Sabrina. I don't think it'll actually play out, but I at least see some upside for her, while I don't really for any of the other three. So, yeah, next up is Julian. When he watched 2019, I believe it was like a few months ago now.
Honey.
Well, actually, I think he's been watching, like, because obviously Australian Survivor is longer, so like he's been watching for a while. I think he started it a couple months ago. He's like, it was far enough to where like all the VODs aren't there anymore. And again, he's a partner, so like he has like VODs are there for longer than me, which my VODs are only here for 2 weeks. I believe partners theirs are there for like 2 months. Is that what it is?
You won't guess where I am.
So yeah, it was at least a little bit over 2 months ago.
Maurice?
I believe he started 2017 like a couple weeks ago. If you want 2019, there's like a guy that's like just posting Will Neff's VODs on YouTube. However, obviously Australian Survivor gets blocked, so like instead he has like the links to like a Google Drive to watch, or maybe it's a Go file. It was something like that to watch that. But yeah, you can find it on YouTube. The like 2017 rewatch, that's entirely still on Twitch.
Shut up.
But you'll have to comb through his VODs though, because like his like streams are all over the place. Peg leg? Okay. There we go. Peg leg. And then now Jack has the choice between Leilani and Rachel. By the way, Julian's team is what? Hannah, Ren, and Peg leg. That's actually pretty decent. I have what? Shy, Christopher, Sabrina. That's all right too. Actually, I really like Jack's team of Tanook and Ashley. And the last pick's gonna be fucked no matter what, but still. I'll see if I can find a Will Neff VOD channel. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, they have playlists also. Okay. Yeah, so it's this link I just posted. So like if you look at the playlist, there's like AU seasons 4 and whatever. So yeah, you could just find them there. Actually, what Survivor US ones does he have? Cook Islands, Panama, Micronesia, Tocantins, Samoa, Cagayan. Here's the ones, yeah. Like, so the only one I haven't watched, or the only ones I haven't watched, are the ones that aren't on here. Actually, I haven't watched this Panama watch, actually. Actually, I never finished this Tocantins watch, did I? Or maybe I haven't watched as much as I thought. Because I think I started the Tocantins one, and I just never finished it. Which, to be fair, is probably how this 2017 one is going to go, because, like, I probably won't have the time to actually finish it. Because, like, soon I'm going to watch Big Brother 5, and then I'll watch Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 2. He hated Panama? Yeah, I remember that he did not like Panama. I wonder why, though, because there are some, like, wacky characters. I guess there are also, like, a decent amount of duds. He despised Aris? That's something. I actually watched this Cook Islands, watch through, whatever you call it. And, yeah, I mean, I stand by my opinion to Cook Islands. Oh, you picked Rachel? I didn't see that. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I think really, for me, Leilani and Rachel are pretty interchangeable. At least Rachel didn't gloat about the fact that she didn't know that there were vote-offs on the show, so at least there's that. But, yeah, there we go. That's her draft. Menace has, Nathan, Doug, Leilani. Jack has, Tanook, Ashley, Rachel. And, yeah, I already went through the other teams, right? But anyway. We'll see how this goes. Again, there's no actual prize for any of this anyway. It's literally just bragging rights, but whatever. Yeah, I know. I remember he loved Palau. I know he loves Tom, right? Did he like Cook Islands that much? I don't even remember. I know he liked Micronesia. He liked Heroes vs. Villains too, right? He just didn't like the ending. And he liked Cagayan too. I feel like he didn't like Tocantins, if I remember right. He loved Samoa too, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he loved Samoa. Yeah, he wanted Ozzy to win. Actually, has the person he wanted to win ever won? Now that I'm thinking about it. Because, like, obviously he didn't want Sandra or Natalie to win. I guess, like, he wanted Wu to win over Tony, didn't he? I forgot about that until now. Yeah, he wanted Ozzy over Yule. I haven't watched his earlier one, so I never watched his Pearl Islands one, which I wish I could. Again, Pearl Islands, China, and Palau, I think, are the 3 that aren't available anymore. Because, like, no one recorded them. Everything else is on YouTube. I don't remember if I got to... I probably didn't get to the point.
No bedbug this time. I'm going
where, yeah, you mentioned Coach and his toe rings. I remember hearing about it, though. But I don't know if I got to the point where, like, they actually did talk about it.
He knows what I'm after now. This time I leave with everything.
Legitimately can't see a single reason why I would want to watch Palau. I mean, yeah, I like Palau at points. Do I actually like the season as a whole? Not really. But I think there's, like, points that's good. I think, like, the end game's really fun.
I'm a Rossi Fremont.
Oh, is this the... This is the fucking Iraq boss battle, isn't it?
Not really.
There's a computer.
Because, like, that's the most bullshit section in this entire game. Because it's a boss battle where, like, it's just... Yeah, easy to die, obviously. But, like, if you redo it, you have to fucking, like, wait a minute to, like, listen to his monologue every time. Because for some fucking reason, they decided to not, like, factor that into the checkpoint. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to run that. Yeah, again, really, I don't get who the fuck is telling Will Neff to watch these seasons in this order. Like, who the fuck told him to watch 2019 before 2017? Like, who was like, you know what? Let's make him watch Luke's second season first. It's like, who decided that? And again, who told him to watch Palau first of all fucking seasons? Like, I literally, like, don't understand. Because, like, I know he has, like... There's people in his Discord that are, like, telling him the order of seasons to watch, right? But it's like, how can they be this shit?
There's a computer.
It's like, I don't understand how, like, this is the order they came up with.
I really don't care. I was just trying to make some small talk.
Oh my god, what cool. Like, I understand why they didn't start him off with, like, Pearl Islands. Wait, they told him to watch Brains for Bronze first, but they said season 6 and his site counted the OG seasons. Oh, so he was supposed to watch... I think that would have been actually an okay-ish spot to start, to be honest. So does that mean he's going to watch it eventually? Because I actually would love to watch that. Him watching George. I think that would be really funny to watch. Is that a draft, though? I feel like that's kind of a weird draft idea. Like, that's definitely, like, a potential, like, video idea. But I don't know about that being a draft idea.
Claire, can you get this door open?
We're working
oh,
on
fuck.
it. T-Bone's got an idea.
Yeah. They're running my encryption on the security door.
So I have to watch the Annalise boot.
Remotely, but your Wonder Girl here,
So he's at that point.
just had a damn good
Because I knew
idea.
he was, I knew he got to the merge. Like, I think last time I checked, he had watched a debt boot. So yeah, I mean, that means if he watched episodes since then, obviously he watched the merge episode, and yeah, now he's on Elise. So he's about to get to the Henry boot too, which that'll be fun. The 3222 vote's also coming up. That'll be fun too. Also, he seems to love Jericho, right? So like, he's gonna like the winner, you would assume. I don't know why I did this. This was fucking stupid for me. That was just me not paying attention. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. I can't do that.
There's our boy.
You can take us in person.
Real bad.
Be safe, Aiden.
There we go.
I was expecting a bunch of twitchy kids with cheap guns. These guys feel almost military.
Oh, he's literally at the vote off right now? That's funny.
Well, that's slightly terrifying.
He loves Ziggy too, doesn't he? Like, from what I've watched so far, I remember him talking about how much he likes Ziggy for some reason, even though she's like barely on the show.
You don't realize there's always a better deal out there. You get stuck in these little adventures that never end well for you.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? Can I just go here? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't realize I could just walk in. Well, that's me being dumb. I thought he hated Andy. Did he love Andy? Like, I didn't watch the actual most of the playthrough, but like I thought I heard that like he I remember him talking about how much of a rat Andy is, and I assumed that meant that he hated Andy. Hi, Flynn Masters. Yeah, it would be great to be able to see like the 3222 vote. Like even episode 2. I think episode 2 is like one of the best pre-merge episodes in all of AU. The Adam Boot episode. I will say actually rewatching it kind of recontextualized some things for me, like some things I kind of forgot about. So like in retrospect, like you can kind of tell that Adam because like I remember always looking at this as like a big blindside. That oh my god, this is like a crazy vote. But like in reality, it's like, I mean, it seemed kind of obvious actually that Adam was like the boot, based on how the show is portrayed. And then like even the Joan boot, I think kind of like recontextualized for me, where like I kind of forgot that it was like a split vote to begin with, and it's just that like Luke was the one that was like, hey, fuck it, I'm gonna like cause some chaos and like flip my vote to cause a tie or whatever. But like it was just a split vote outside that. Like, I think I remembered it as, like, oh, Luke convinced everyone else to make it a 6-6 vote. When, like, no, he only, like, flipped his vote. And it was a split vote before that. So I think I definitely, like, misremembered that. I would love it if we'll watch SA, especially Philippines. I would love it if we'll watch Philippines. I think really that's the only like season, to be honest. Like outside that, it's like okay, it'll be like fine if we watch like Amity Island, like all that stuff. But like, I think Philippines is the only one I'm like genuinely like I would be like actually excited to see him watch. SA1, I think he would fucking kill himself watching SA1. Maybe Champions he could watch, but still like too slow paced. I feel like. Dude, this fight, like the amount of like combat in this game is so fucking terrible. Nothing like watching Survivor in your dorm, knowing you're leaving college in a month. Well, that's good. Need him to watch 5 Return of the Outcasts so he can be a Marion fan. I feel like he would not like Marion, right? Like, knowing Will Neff, he's gonna fucking love, like, he's gonna love Chappies, right? He's 100% gonna love Chappies. Who's he gonna like on Return of the Outcasts? Like, I guess, like, Phil? Would he like Phil? Oh my god, how is this guy not dead? Fuck me, dude. Like, what? Yeah, like, what women has Will Neff like? I don't think he would like Dino. Like, I think he'd be fine with Dino, but I don't think he would, like, love Dino. Okay, like, where are they shooting from? I can't even see them. Oh, I'm just an idiot. Oh my god, am I actually gonna die here? What the fuck? How do you not die from that? There we go. I think he liked Parvati by the time the Heroes vs. Villains, but I don't think he liked her that much the first 2 seasons. He likes Suri, right? I think he likes Suri. So at least, but also, who doesn't like Suri? Yeah, he didn't like Cass. To be fair, who did at the time of Kageon? Yeah, I feel like it was the double idol play that like changed his tune on Parvati. I'm still gonna die. Yeah, there we go. Really, I thought he likes. Maybe it was until Micronesia he likes Suri then. Because I never watched his Panama playthrough. Is there much of a reason to like Parvati in Cook Islands? I mean, she's hot. I don't know. She got naked in a hot tub. I don't know. Yeah, there's not really that much. It's still funny they brought Parvati back after that. Like, I really wonder, like, how much did that change Survivor history? Her getting naked in a hot tub. Like, would she have, would they have brought her back if that didn't happen? Like, would they even remember her if that didn't happen? Because I feel like that probably is the reason why she got brought back. Is because, like, they remembered her as, like, being this, like, seductress that got naked in a hot tub. Yeah, I mean, like, 100% Terry is definitely Will Neff's sort of person. Oh, he's about to watch the Henry boot? So that'll be fun. If only I could fucking get to that point. Where am I even at right now? I watched the Amy boot, right? I think that's where I'm at. Which also, he fucking loved Amy, didn't he? I forgot about that. He did love Amy. Which is the most fucking random Survivor person to love. Is fucking Amy from AU 2017. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, I meant to hit him, but okay. Fuck! Imagine if someone like Shauna came back and became a Survivor seductress legend. I mean, like, imagine if, like, Misty Giles came back. That would be funny, right?
Yo, this shit.
Like, I always liked Misty Giles, though, to be honest. But also, it's like, it still would be really funny if she just, like, randomly came back. Okay, I guess I'll just, like, do multiple at once. There we go. Although, like, the other time I didn't fucking kill him, though, but fine. Brad Verita. Imagine if Brad Verita returned. Hey, at least Parvati was on the show. At least give credit to Parvati. Fuck, really? I thought I was actually survived that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is kind of why he liked Amy. What'd she call? She called AK something that made him like her. A goozer, right? A goozer? Or a goose. No, I think just a goose. Something like that. And that's like what he really loved from Amy.
Get down, cuz!
Can you poke your head out, please? There we go. Yeah, obviously everyone wanted Rebecca Borman to play Survivor again. Her name is literally Borman. Yeah, Dolly return. Imagine a Dolly return. Oh, okay. What? How did I die that quickly? Like that was just a genuine shot. How the fuck did I die that quickly? Goose is like a normal term for being an idiot in Australia. Yeah, like that's not. I don't feel like anyone says that here, right? But I wasn't like that. I don't know. Like when I heard her say that, I'm not like, oh, this is like super funny. This is like a funny Australian slang. I got mad when the previously on said Brad dug his own grave. I don't remember that, but what happened with Brad? Like, I mean, what happened? Like, I mean, why is he upset by that? I mean, like, Brad mostly did, right? Fuck. Again, this is fucking stupid. I want Brooke Struck back. Obviously. Is Brooke Struck probably... I feel like Brooke Struck is like one of the most forgettable Survivor players, right? Where, like, I feel like for me, the only thing I remember Brooke Struck for is the fact that Rob Cicino had a crush on Brooke Struck.
Take him out! He's on!
How? How did none of those shots hit? They were already going to rat fuck him? Was that his line? I can't believe someone actually had passion when talking about fucking Brad Verita. What the fuck? How did none of those hit him? There we go. Fuck me. Yeah, Eve is also forgettable. Yeah, Eve probably has like no redeeming quality to her, right? Like, what are people remembering Eve for? No, that's Brooke Garrity. When Mitch Shaw came back? Imagine. That's Dr. Mitch, right? That's Mitch from... let's make sure. That might play into like how forgettable he is, but... Yeah, okay, that is... Okay, yeah, that's Mitch from... from AU. Which, yeah. Imagine when like he comes back and then like... I don't know, someone like like they pick him over Joey as like a pre-merge person from AU to come back. That would be funny. Is that like we fucking have season 10 is fucking All Stars and fucking Mitch is on there. I wonder if season 10 was All Stars. Who the fuck would they even get? I feel like they can't at this point, right? Okay, what is this? The BB update. After counting the votes to make sure they can send Corey home, Jack turns to leave. He stops and worries about what info American Corey might throw out to everybody to throw them under a bus. Matt and Jack decide they need to get out any info they could use to blow them up. Okay, so they are going for Corey, which is the call. To be fair, I mean, Felicia did come close to winning that mental HOH, but also it's like how many of them are there going to be? As the American Corey are bigger threats just in general to win competitions, and are obviously a pair. Or are they going to put both on the block? That's really interesting then. Yeah, because they can. Yeah, that's going to be interesting then. That's going to be a really big blind fight then, right? So yeah, if Corey goes home this week... The thing is, like, I think the call is to take out Corey, right, this week. I do think if Corey... Oh, cool. I think if Corey won HOH next week, I think they probably would go for Matt and Jag. Fuck! Really? They didn't give me time to go into cover. You thought Mitch was going to wait after the premiere. Yeah, I remember Mitch got, like, a really good premiere. Which is really funny. How are we almost 2 hours into stream, by the way? Fuck me, dude. I'm never finishing this game. Wait, where in the fight did this put me? Oh, I have to go fucking upstairs, right? Wait. Where am I? Why do I have, like, no memory of this area? Oh, wait, this is before the fucking thing? Before the ladder? Oh, wait, no, this is the other ladder, though. Okay, never mind. We're not as far back as I thought. Either way, whatever. Fuck this game. I don't think we're going to do a draft today. Another draft. Because I want to fucking finish this game at some point in my life, and then... I guess next stream, am I going to play Watch Dogs 2? I don't know if I care enough, to be honest. Because at least this I plan on doing a video on. I don't even plan on doing a video on Watch Dogs 2. I forgot Paige even existed, to be honest. Imagine a, like, Georgia return. That'd be funny. We haven't really talked about Cody's interview, but I don't know what there really is to say. Okay, cool. Fuck off. Jack says to Matt, at this point, I should have just put Corey and America up initially. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you are going to take them out, then yeah, it would have been better if you didn't put up Blue and Fleischer to begin with and piss them off, yeah. Like, if it's, like, Blue or Corey, I think it probably still is the optimal move to go for Corey, but I don't think it's, like, that big of a difference, to be honest, between Corey and Blue on who to target. Especially because Blue is working with, like, Cirie and presumably Felicia and that sort of thing. To where... Yeah, I could definitely see a world where, like, keeping Blue is more dangerous than Corey. Because Corey and America are stuck in their own, like, whatever. Stuck in their own world. To where Blue, like, kind of has more allies or whatever. And, like, if Corey goes, then America's probably going to go with Blue, Felicia, and Cirie, and now you have over half the house against you. Now, can that other half of the house win competitions? That's the question.
Okay, Clara, I'm in. You should start receiving everything now.
But I can see, like, why getting rid of Corey this week isn't, like, the optimal move. But I think Corey's obviously a much bigger threat.
All this is Iraq's leverage, his blackmail. He's been collecting this for a long time.
There, that's everything. Hurry back, Aiden. T-Bone's decrypting it now.
I'm on my way.
What about Barry return? Imagine Barry. Imagine Pete return. Oh. Okay. Oh, do I not? Okay, I have to go back this way. Whatever. Is there a way America goes over Corey? I think the way it would have to happen is Matt and Jag get paranoid of an all-women's alliance. Which is probably going to happen. To where they want to keep Corey around because he's not going to be part of the all-women's alliance. I don't think it would really happen, though.
You the shit raining down on me? Because I got a lot of shit raining down on me.
I think if the women had a choice, I think they would pagong the men, but they're not going to have the opportunity, I don't think. Women minus Bowie Jane. Like, I think Cirie, Felicia, America, and Blue want Matt and Jag out. Well, at least Jag, they want Jag out. Matt, some do, some don't. I think with Matt, I think Blue and America will want Matt out after Jag. I think Cirie and Felicia would probably want to keep him, or at least Cirie at least would want to keep him for a little bit longer. By the way, Iraq fight here. Let's see how this fucking goes. I think Blue will want Matt out by the end game, because I think she recognized that Matt is like a physical threat and everything. And also, she's like the type of person that wants to make a big move for the sake of making a big move. I think Jag's win equity went down with this HOH reign. Not really. I think his position has gone down. I think his win equity in terms of like getting to the end, I don't think, in like winning a jury vote, I don't think that has changed. Where Felicia is like very anti-Jag now, but she was always anti-Jag. I think if anything, this probably gains him favor from other people and like how much of a good cop competitor he is. Yeah, obviously 2016 would have been a great season if Barry and Peter stayed in. Those were the only two flaws of that season. By the way, this is what I'm talking about, by the way. That you have to listen to this conversation every single time you die in this combat section. Alright, so let's take this somewhat seriously because I don't want to be here all fucking day.
Oh, hell no, you didn't just...
And I already fucked it up. God damn it. This is gonna be so shit. Adele's playing against the second season. Do I think anyone will come back for season 1? Oh, fuck me, dude. I have to fucking listen to this again.
Want to be king in a tiny castle.
I remember that fucking line. Like, I had that, like, I used to, like, say that line as a fucking meme because I've listened to this, like, fucking speech over and over again because I've kept on dying here over and over again. But, yeah, Devil's Plan, like, maybe, like, would they bring back, like, Dong Jae? Was that his name? The second boot? As, like, a guy that had, like, potential, like, a Hui Jong sort of return. Who the fuck is that? Should have won, Reigns versus Braun? Oh, Benny? Is that who you're talking about? Benny? I forgot he existed. Is that really his real name? Is Benjamin? That's something. Yeah, obviously. He deserves a second chance. Who is actually going to be the, like, what the fuck pick if AU doesn't have All-Star season? I do wonder who that person will be. I feel like Paige is probably one of those people, right? Where I could see, like, Paige getting brought back randomly for some sort of All-Star season. Okay, they spawned someone behind me, so that's obviously great.
Eat this shit, motherfucker.
By the way, I just realized I have skill points that I never use, and I just pushed the wrong thing. Oh fuck, I keep on forgetting these. Who the fuck uses right stick to navigate through a menu? Okay, what do I want here? Okay, those don't really help me. Okay, maybe that could be better. Those don't help. That doesn't really help. So I guess we'll just go this path. Oh. Mimi? Would they bring back Mimi? I don't know. I think I have. Was it like a Dom? No, was it a Dom and Colin or was it the other one? I think I have listened to the Hyung Hoon interview that was done in English. Was the Genius Cast? Was that their names? The other Genius podcast that was around? But yeah, I'm pretty sure I did listen to that. Mel, obviously they're going to bring back Mel. Let's see, is there anything here that can help? Not really that. I guess I should just get that, but whatever. The Ice Skater? Oh, Sarah the Ice... Who the fuck's the Ice Skater? Croc or Ben? I think Croc would just legitimately just be brought back. I don't think that's even like that much of a shocking pick to me. Like, I think they would just bring back Croc. Ben would be, yeah, that would probably be like a little bit more shocking. And yeah, I think he'll probably be like one of these that are like potentially like on the radar. There we go. Alright.
Don't bring war to a soldier, boy.
Time for the actual combat encounters. Or the actual boss battle or whatever.
I'll take every file you have.
Imagine they put both Ben and Shay back. Imagine they put Ben on the cast just because of Shay. That would be funny. Which one's Sarah the Ice Skater? Like, are we talking about, like, Heroes vs. Villains, Sarah, or which one? Is there another Sarah? Well, obviously, like, Sarah Talik, but I know it's not who you're talking about. Yeah, she was, like, Miss World something. Yeah, Miss World Australia. Oh, she was a rugby player? I have no memory of that. Didn't she quit, though? That was the thing, right? That she didn't want to be there anymore? And that's why they voted her out? Jesse from... Yeah, I think Jesse would be a good pick. Dude, again, why the fuck do I listen to this conversation?
You pick the fight, Pierce. Let's play it out.
And you have to do this every time, too.
I'm gonna end you.
Where is he? There we go. Fuck! Really? I died that quickly? Fuck me, dude. Shy gives me... I tried to make a... Again, I have to listen to this entire fucking thing again. Yeah, I want to try to make a big move and get voted up pre-jury vibes. I can see that. I think the thing is, like, he did talk about how he's gonna wait until like the end game to make moves, but he did also say it's easier said than done, right? Which makes you think, like, yeah, he probably will be a bit trigger happy. Frazier's not coming back. Would be. I mean, Frazier barely even made it on his season. Like, he was the alternate, right?
Now I'll make sure you get back to your family. Maybe one piece at a time, huh? And when I'm done, they're next on my list. What, you got a wife and kids? Brothers and sisters? Yeah, you hurt mine, I hurt yours, bitch.
What's the best gun here?
It ain't nobody gonna come save your punk ass out here either. Your sniper's locked out. And the police...
Oh, I forgot I have a sniper. Wait, I have a grenade launcher.
You go down low, man.
How did I forget I had a grenade launcher?
Kill that motherfucker.
Michael Warren return, I don't think is out of the realm possibility, to be honest. God damn it. Okay, cool. Like, I could definitely see Michael Warren being brought back as, like, a random returnee. Yeah, that was part that I didn't see until post, making the video. Which I remember like seeing that, I was like, maybe I shouldn't have picked Shy, but whatever. There we go. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about the comics. They were really bad. Yeah, High Sims was okay. Was that it? Like, really, they were all pretty bad.
I'll take every file you have. All of your hard work, gone.
The Malassa Slick Hotel. Bunch of rich white motherfuckers just waiting to pay.
Okay, let's do this while I'm here.
Take it from me. Eventually someone's gonna take it from you too. The secrets get passed around.
Oh wait, I don't have enough to craft more? Oh no. I'm a fucking idiot. I thought I had more. Oh, well that's shit then.
This is not us making a deal. You pick
Let's use those.
Let's play it out.
Oh yeah, Jared's is okay. Yeah, the muffin hands one. Okay, where is he? Is he not going through center this time? Fuck off. Fuck. Dude, this fight sucks. Like, I'm literally gonna have the, like, oh fuck, there's more enemies that show up? Oh wait, no, that's not even, oh wait, this isn't even the fucking guy. Fuck me, dude. Fuck this fight.
Got more for you, pussy.
Okay, there we go. Now I still need to kill this guy. Like, I'm not even looking at chat right now just because I want to get this fucking section done.
Do me a favor, man. Make it quick.
Again, this is legitimately like one of the worst. Thank you. Fuck me, dude. Fuck this fight. Alright, well, now I'm looking at chat. Yeah, again, like, Felicia's is like, what was hers again? It was the kayak, right? Kayak attack? It's like, yeah, how'd you not go something like Mike-related? I think Jag, Gunning for AmeriCorps because of Blue telling Jag that... I think it definitely, like, it probably played a factor, right? You would think it would.
The Viceroy's gonna regroup, and a new leader will step up.
Which, if that's the case, then America sucks. But yeah, not surprising.
I hope he takes that chance.
It is funny, like, how messy of a player America is. It's like, why can't she just, like, shut up? It's like, is it really that hard to, like, not leak all your information to Blue? Oh yeah, America's comic really sucked. Fucking Corey's was albacore, like albacore fish or whatever. It's like, what are we doing? Like, what is that? We're over 2 hours in the stream and I just got to this fight. Blues, what was Blues? Blues was Kitty Kitty Purr, right? Which that's like whatever. Lazy, but like it's not like egregiously bad. What, like Cerise was what like it was about her robe, right? Like calling her a robot or something. It's like, what the fuck are we doing with that? Like Reds was the Chill Billy, which again also really lazy.
My God, I was right to bring you in. You see, we did it.
Like Kirsten was Curse 10, right?
No one else.
It's probably not the best quote to be putting in chat, like out of context. Yeah, you have like so much material in Cherie's like overall career on reality television, and the thing you pick is her wearing a robe that literally everyone in the house wears. Like literally everyone in the house has that robe. But whatever. I mean, I guess. I want to look this up real quick. Where am I in comparison to my last Watch Dogs playthrough? Because I had 3-ish hours left when we started. I've only gotten through an hour. Oh, fuck me, dude. I still have like 2 hours based on my last playthrough. So I essentially like spent an hour. No, I spent 2 hours doing something that took me an hour off stream. So that's great. It's funny they I think there's like, yeah, they just didn't even bother making one for Luke, right? Which I probably would have done that. What'd they do for Kyle again? I remember Kyle's was bad. I don't remember what Kyle's comic was though.
All right, let's do this.
Kyle BB24.
See this? Nice work.
Oh, Rep Kyle. Yeah.
Yeah, we just
Crimes about to suffer reptile dysfunction. Yeah. That was funny.
Every one of them tied to some crooked deal.
They've been making fun of Suri all season for wearing the robe.
Even your stand-up do-gooders.
I mean, Dick's been a dick all season about Suri, right?
Hey, what's this? Is this off the server?
Was Amira Albira?
Somebody's trying to hack in.
Was that really hers? That's terrible.
Now.
What do we do?
Follow that signal back. If we can find the source.
Let's see, Amira comic. Yeah, wow. That should be a video, not that I make, but that someone makes, is the worst BB comics, or ranking all the BB comics. That should also be a thing. Wait, no, I need this.
Oh, come on, man. It's some malware strain.
Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, really? Come on. No! What the fuck? Let me hit the center one. There we go. Fuck. Mayor Coruscant. Well, if we're doing zings, yeah. I haven't mentioned that in my review. I think, yeah, that's like an all-time great zing. Oh wait, fuck. I need to change that one. Wait, or not? Oh, okay. Is this the ones that you're fucked no matter what you do? I know there is one at one point. Is this that point? Alright. And I assume we are, because this never fucking ends. Did I watch any non-reality TV? Like, recently? I don't think so, to be honest. Actually, I can't even think. What was the last non-reality TV thing I watched? I think it was One Piece. Like, have I watched anything not reality TV related in that time? Like, nothing's screaming out to me. Like, just almost everything I watch nowadays is reality TV. I watched House of the Dragon before that. One Piece was... When was One Piece? Like, what, a month ago? A month and a half ago? End of August. By the way, also, I find it so funny. I lost like 5 subscribers today, and then like I just checked my over the course of the day, like slowly, and I just checked my YouTube again. Now I'm back to where I was at the beginning of the day. So that's funny. By the way, my top 10 character video passed my favorite episode of every season video. So that's something.
As far as I could tell.
I wonder, our Genius... Yeah, my Genius videos are still doing well right now. Which, that's funny.
Names, please.
Are you planning to hurt them?
Yeah, my Genius Season retrospective and why you should watch The Genius are number 4 and 5 videos right now. So that's something.
Aiden, someone's knocking.
Clara.
Aiden, he's trying to delete our shit.
Angela being number 1 gave me subs. I think that lost me subs. Dude, I think me putting Dan Foley in the thumbnail probably lost me subs. Like, oh, fuck this guy. Fucking Dan Foley.
Gird your loins, I'm killing the power.
I think Israel is gonna... I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about what's going on in Israel.
Who was it? Who ordered it?
Just realized we'll never stop watching 2019 when I realized Hero was gonna win. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I saw that he like skipped through the rest of the episode. than Chris arc on the challenge. I think it's great.
Can you trace it?
We'll have to see how it plays out, but yeah.
Son of a bitch, come on, man.
Really fun.
Come on.
I don't know if I like need to necessarily see him again though. I feel like this is like a story that's like very like it's like a one-time thing to me. Like I feel like if he comes back, it's like no, is it gonna be that interesting? I don't think he's like the most riveting like TV character or anything. But I think for this season, it plays out very well.
You're gonna have to stall Damien just a little while longer.
Greg Beers and Sean. Did they not make honorable mentions?
When I'm done. Good luck, amigo.
I don't remember that. Did they make an honorable mention? Were they on my? Actually, let's look this up. I'm gonna look up my my notes for the video. Let's see what I had on there. I would have assumed they would have been. Well, actually, I would assume Sean would have been. I don't know about Greg.
Whatever game he's playing, this default, he's putting Nikki's life at risk.
Where is it? Top 10 one-time characters.
Right now.
I would assume they were on my like a big list. Oh, maybe they weren't. Okay, I guess I just didn't put them on for some reason. Interesting. I don't know why. Sean, I mean, like again, like Greg was someone that I don't think I ever really would have considered, but
this time we're gonna meet.
I definitely would have considered Sean.
How old-fashioned.
Because I'm surprised that he wasn't on there.
Oh, Aiden. In that
But,
case,
oh well.
I pick the place.
Like, I don't think he would have made top 10, probably. Yeah. But I wonder if I just forgot about him or what. Because I'm surprised he's not on here. I mean, like, it looks like I deleted my initial, like, list. Because all I have on here are, like, on my notes are the top 10 and honorable mentions. Because I'm pretty sure I had more to begin with. But I would assume he was on the initial list of, like, people to look at. I stand by Carolyn and Jam Jam being there. Because really, I think they're the only two good things about fucking Survivor 44. I think outside that season's fucking miserable. Or I think Jam Jam and Carolyn are the only things keeping it like a watchable season. Okay, how the fuck do I get out? Why is the fast travel thing there? Wait. Here, this one. There we go. Most impressive element of Vanessa Russo's game. I don't know what was the most impressive. I'll be honest, like I've never loved Vanessa as much as most people. It's like obviously she's very good strategically in the sense that she like sees the layout of the game very well. For the most, I guess outside Steve is really the thing. Where's this mission? Oh, okay, that's far. Yeah, I mean, I think they love 44 because of Tika 3. Or like I said this at the time that like I think this is probably how they saw the seasons, that they saw the Tika 3 running things by the end game. They loved Jam Jam and Carolyn, and they were like this is like an underdog story that like, oh, we could have never predicted this, but it's like because we're watching the edited product, obviously we predicted this because like who the fuck else is there on this show? But I think to them they have like a different view of the season because they watched it live as it was happening. And because that, like, the Tika 3 running thing is, like, a bigger surprise to them. So I think that's part of why they loved it. I don't agree, to be honest, that 44 would have been a better season of 90. I think it would have been a better season of 90 episodes, but I don't think it would have been still that great. I think, like, my issue with 44 comes down, like, a lot of it to, like, the casting. Which is like, it's a likable cast, but I don't think it's like the most entertaining cast. Like, I think there's definitely like a good chunk of people there that it's like what entertainment are they really bringing? You got like Heidi, you got like Lauren, Yeah, like, I don't know. Kane, I really never liked his, like, fucking Dungeons and Dragons shtick. I don't know, who else is there? Helen, Sarah Wade is a person. I don't know. I think if it was 90 minutes, I think we would just get more of Carolyn and Brandon is a person. I think we would just got more of Carolyn and Jam Jam, to be honest. Game bots, yeah. I think definitely more so in this season. I feel like this season has like gotten a cast that's like, are into the game obviously, but are still like really big characters. Wait, am I going this way? I guess I am going this way. Yeah, there is a world where 5 of the 6 Tika members come back. Really, it should be a world where only 4 of the 6 come back, but there will be probably 5 of the 6. Imagine Survivor 50 and fucking Sarah Wade is there. Imagine the ridiculousness of that world. Where Sarah Wade is on the cast with like Cerie Fields and like Sandra and stuff like that. That'll be funny as shit. I love it. Like, Lauren's biggest moment is literally the premiere of her like rigging the rock draw to go on the journey. That's literally her biggest moment of the season. Is like the first thing we see from her. Yeah, I personally don't find Carson that interesting of a TV character. I think he's a very interesting player, and I think the way he plays the game's like, again, interesting. But I don't think he's like that good of TV. I mean, I think Jeff Probst just likes that archetype, where he's always like the like Kim Spradlin slash like Danny Boatwright sort of archetype of like the athletic, like attractive, like late 20s sort of person. Like the tall, smart, like athletic person. Like I feel like that's just the way he views Sarah Wade, is like in that like kind of vein. Pretty much forgotten everyone on 44 who wasn't Tika. I mean, I didn't, but also I'm a fucking lunatic who remembers everybody, so.
I don't have the data.
Only thing you know about Lawrence, she's a single mom.
Damien will know the second he sees me.
Everyone during 44 was like, this was annoying. What is this?
He told Blue
the 45 is the best of the new era.
The blackmail Iraq has on them.
Yeah, it is funny that, like, I feel like that is the case, right? Is that, like, there's, like, points in every season where they're saying, oh, it's the best new era. But then there's also, like, other points where, like, they're completely, like, shit talking this season.
We're so predictable.
You made a deal with Bloom.
That would be funny. We get to a point where 45 is the worst of the new era.
You have a problem, Damien. See that
like Matt and Franny, but that's me. Yeah, I like them, but even then, I didn't feel like they made for the greatest TV. Like, I think Franny in particular is like a really fun personality, but I don't feel like it really came off on the show that much. Because like you look at like her RGP appearance, and like she's like super high energy, but I feel like on the show she was just kind of like fine.
That deal has sealed your fate.
Are Matt and Franny still together, by the way? I assume they are, because I feel like I would have heard about it if they broke up. I feel like I haven't seen them together.
Is gonna give you a pass.
In forever.
They're gonna send fixers to hunt you down. So right now,
41 to 44 finale episodes.
Get my sister on the phone.
Probably 43 is the best.
Partners, Aiden. Like it or not.
Yeah, I would say 43 is the best.
We need each other.
You okay? Are you alright?
Really, the other 3 are all just very mid. Yeah, I did notice that Matt wasn't at the RGP event while Franny was.
Yeah, he's okay.
Someone Red just ran into them. Well, that's cool.
Look, Nikki, I
know.
I like, my gut says 42 is the second best, but like, I don't really know why.
I'm tired of you not taking me seriously.
I feel like the 44 finale was boring, wasn't it?
She's dead.
Even then, 41's finale wasn't that great, so I don't know. I really feel like 43 is the only finale that was like okay. Of the new era. Oh yeah, because of Romeo's insane gameplay. That's definitely the reason why I love. By the way, how many missions are left? 7. Well, 8. Okay.
The guy from the shit.
43 finale is one of your favorite. What is the title of the 43 finale? I don't remember it. I feel like the only episode I remember the name of from 43 is Telenovela. Actually, I wonder, like, how many episodes can I even name? I don't even think I can name that many New Era episodes, to be honest. Wait, what? Wait, why is this outside the mission zone when I'm supposed to also, like, avoid all the other fucking things? Whatever. Snap some necks and cash some checks. That was really the name of that finale. That's a pretty great name. Yeah, I remember we can do hard things. Which was the premiere. Which one? That was said by Hannah and Brandon, right?
You got nothing to show me.
Wrong again. You know those fancy tricks you do with CTOS?
Jeff would have loved Anthony Robinson if he was in the era.
Want to see what I can do?
Yeah, I think that's probably the case. Where it's like, yeah, it's funny that he hated Anthony Robinson at the time. It was like so pro Rocky, which is certainly a thing that has not aged well. Like, really, it's so funny that, like, you have, like, Rocky bullying Anthony, and, like, Rob is, like, Jeff is supporting Rocky in that. Like, that is pretty insane looking back on. No Man Left Behind? That's the 45 episode? Yeah, I didn't remember that. Oh, yeah, I do remember that, actually. That 44's finale was absolute banger season or whatever. Which was said by Matt, right? At Final Tribal? Like, it wasn't even said by, like, someone in the game or whatever. We take out the Fixer. Yeah, I don't feel like I used to be able to remember a lot of the episode names. I don't feel like I can anymore. Where I feel like the only ones I, like, remember well nowadays are the ones that, like, I talk about in videos more recently. Or, like, the ones that, like, really, really stand out, obviously, but... But I think of the new era, it's like, yeah, I don't think I remember a lot of them.
You got nothing to show me.
Wrong again. You know those fancy tricks you do with CTOS?
Like, even,
I've been watching.
I'm even like, what is the Tony episode? The Sophie Boot episode in Kagiyan. What's the name of that one? I actually forgot. Like, I'm trying to think of what it is, but I know it's something that I should remember. Yeah, best episode title is Cook Island's premiere. It's I forgot the actual I know I should forgive her. I forgot the actual title, but anyway, it is great. This is Extortion. That's what it is. Duh. I knew it was like a very iconic line. I just could not think of it. Cook Island's premiere. Yeah, I'm trying to get the exact quote. There it is. I can forgive her, but I don't have to because she screwed with my chickens. So yeah, that's a great episode title. Name every episode in Kagiyan? I definitely can't. I know Head of the Snake is the merge episode. What's the premiere? It's I feel like I definitely should know the premiere title. And I don't remember anymore. It's it has to do with Morgan, right? I know it has to do with Morgan, and I don't remember what it is. Hot Girl with a Grudge. Yes, Hot Girl with a Grudge. I'm trying to remember. Like, Yeah, actually, I generally don't think I can remember like any like where the title of the Kagayan episodes anymore. I feel like I should know the Final 5 episode too, but I just don't remember it. Well, finale is it's Do or Die, right? Isn't that the finale episode of Kagayan? It's like a really generic title. Let's see.
Shit, better not hang around.
Yeah, Hot Girl Forgot the premiere. Cops Are Us, I should have known that for episode 2. Our Time to Shine, I would not have gotten that. Odd One Out, I think I should have remembered that. We Found Our Zombies, that's a good episode. What's the title? Head of the Snake. Mad Treasure Hunt, I should have remembered that. Bag of Tricks. Sitting in My Spy Shack. Chaos is My Friend. Havoc to Reap. Straw That Broke the Camel's Back, that's what it was. The penultimate episode. And then, yeah, it's Do or Die, it's the finale. Most finale titles are pretty stupid. Most episode titles in general are pretty stupid, but yeah. Like, a lot of them are just super generic. Like, it's my time now and, like, that sort of stuff. Why did I take the limo? Why of all cars did I just take the limo? Whatever. But yeah, it's just, like, super generic, like, quotes about how, oh, it's like, time to win the game, or whatever. Yeah, Eggs and Jackets is an episode title. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the Natalie Jacket episode, right?
We've got a patrol SUV in pursuit of suspects.
It actually worked.
You're making this too hard,
Okay. Cool.
You got nothing to show me.
Yeah, Last Push, I remembered. I feel like I should know finale episode titles, because I've talked about them before. Sorry, I mean, it has been a while, but, like, I feel like I would... Like, even though I don't know how many of them I could, like, say right away on top of my head, I feel like I should, like, if I saw the title, like, I would instantly know, oh, yeah, that's, like, a finale episode title. Like, I think I could distinguish a finale episode title from a non-finale episode title. For whatever that's worth. Yeah, Marques's Back to the Beach. To be fair, the early seasons kind of have, like, boring titles, because, like, they were just, like, made-up titles. They weren't, like, quotes from those seasons. Well, like, when did that start? Like, when they would, like, name things after quotes from the episode. Oh, yeah, Baby from Machine Gun. I should remember that one. I don't remember who's who in the zoo, though. Let's see if I die getting to this car. I actually didn't. That's a miracle. Oh, you want to see some Alpha Dung? Yeah, that's the premiere of Gabon, right? Premiere's the same thing. I think Premiere's, like, if you gave me, like, a list of episode titles, I would remember which one is, like, a Premiere episode title. Yeah, I remember, like, one of them is even, like, the Final Four No Regrets, right? Live In, yeah, that's episode 2, right, of 43? Oh, fuck, I went the wrong way. Well, this is great. Bowie saying, let's draw a line in the sand. Like, there's obviously so much, like, of a line to draw in the sand right now. There was this, tweet. 42 finales, it comes down to this. Yeah, that's generic.
This is for pasta, actually. It separates it, so it don't stick together. You just really moving it around with a stick right now. It's a fucking stick, Corey. It's a fucking stick.
You literally posted the thing right after that. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised to even remember that moment. I believe Siri's the type of person that, like, does not remember her own Survivor experience. And especially considering that's something that didn't even happen to her. Like, I'm kind of surprised she even remembered that. I don't think Bo Jane's gonna win. personally. I mean, like, I think she would have to be, like, who would she win against, I think is the question. Because I still struggle to see who she actually wins against. I think there's definitely a path of her, like, winning out to the end. Like, being dragged far and then, like, winning the last, like, couple of challenges to get to the end. But, like, yeah, I mean, like, she had to get to the end against America, but, like, she doesn't plan on getting to the end of America right now. Okay, well, that might die. Fuck off, I started way back here.
Shit, better not.
The cops are looking for
I think she can name 20 people, but, like, can't she name, like, half the people she's played with? I doubt it. What is the episode 3 title? It's I'll Sign the Divorce Papers. Because I remember it was about Dwight and Jesse. After the Justine blindside. Boyden would be the oldest winner. What do you mean? She's 34.
You're making this too hard, Aiden. Don't force me to show you up.
You got nothing.
How dare you not think that she's the age she said she is?
Tricks you do with CTOS? I've been watching and learning. Want to see what I can do?
That kind of worked out.
Be advised, a patrol SUV's been
Who's this riot player who played them with the most players? Wait, what's this? Wait, who is this riot player who played with the most players in each tribe they were a part of? What does that mean? In each tribe they were part of? No chance Suri recognizes Nick Stanberry? Probably not. Nick, I believe Suri and Nick were close for like the short time that they were out there. Like, Nick leaves her his jacket, right? Isn't that a thing? But yeah, I mean, definitely. I doubt she would recognize him. They hate me because they hate me? Yeah, that's pretty good too. That's Sydney, right? Like, I assume Boston Rob has played the most people. You would think. Considering he has the most seasons. I guess, like, there's a world where, like, would Parvati be in the conversation? Or, yeah, Suri. If that's what we're talking about, like, who she's played with the most people. Or even Ozzy. Ozzy made the merge every time. So maybe it would be Ozzy. He's like, I assume it has to be someone that's played 4 times. Or even, like, would Tyson be in the conversation? I feel like Suri wants to forget she was even on Big Brother at this point. Episode 4 of 42. I believe it's Juggling Chainsaws. I feel like I remember that title. I don't even remember what it was in, like, what it was referring to. But I feel like I remember that title at least. Most new players? It probably... Like, as in, like... What do you mean by new player? Like, playing against most newbies? Then it would probably be Ozzy, right? Because he's a 4-time player that played on Micronesia, which is a half and half season, then South Pacific, which is a captain season. Where Boston Rob, what, 3 of his 5 seasons are full-blown All-Star seasons? So yeah, like, I feel like it would be Ozzy. That looked funny. Cool. That's always exactly what I wanted. Suri's not going home. Yeah, I don't get why people thought Suri was going home to begin with this year. Like, I don't know, like, why people thought Suri, like, I think it's just like people assume that Suri's a threat, but like no one in the game actually thinks Suri is a threat. But yeah, I don't think there was a way Suri was even going home coming into this week. Or even if it was Suri and Felicia on the block, I think Felicia goes home there easily. Oh, well, this is shit. How's the progress now? Not great. We're 3.5 hours in the stream, which is bad. I think I'll just say fuck it and stay up until we're done. Even though it might not be until like the 6-hour mark or something. Yeah, I have to work fucking tomorrow, but whatever. I want to get this game fucking finished. Because obviously I'm so excited to play Watch Dogs 2. Obviously I ship Cam in America, obviously. I blew up my own car. Fuck me. Alright, well this is dumb. Cool. I know Tina from Panama is the only person who played with 3 players in their Survivor journey. Like I never thought about that before, but if you were to ask me who's the only person to play with only 3 players, I think my answer would be, like, I think I would have come up with that. Caleb and Emily both have significant others.
There, the WKZ van.
So yeah, they're not gonna end up together. I'll see you later, biggest party. What time is it? It's almost 2 o'clock. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, can I not get through this? Oh, it's a fucking... Okay. I thought it was a lamppost that could break down, but it's not.
You know those fancy tricks you do with CTOS? I've been watching and learning. Want to see what I can do?
Can the guy get out of the car so I can run him over?
This is when a deal with the devil gets me.
That was a bad decision, wasn't it? Yeah, I knew that was bad. Oh, I literally blew up my own car. SA Panama's better than UK Season 1. At least SA Panama has like some interesting... I guess to be fair, UK Season 1 does have some interesting gameplay moments too, I guess. I think the presentation of UK is worse against, like, I don't like the documentary style, personally. But I guess, like, UK Season 1 and SA Panama are, like, not that far apart. Obviously, we're doing UK Season 2 and anything else, then, like, the answer's the other thing. I guess UK Season 1's, like, okay, I guess. For what it is. I mean, it's not good in the grand scheme of things. Do I think Bowie would jump ship from the Jat train? I think Jag is trying to make her. But I think she'll stick to Matt, I think. And I don't think she's at the point now where she would. I don't think she'll do it unprompted. I think it would have to be because Matt and Jag fuck it up that she would turn on them. I have watched Trace Canada. I haven't loved it though. I think it's kind of boring, to be honest. Oh, car's broken? Great. Cool. Alright, well, this is dumb. Why ever do a bottom 10 reality TV seasons? I don't plan to.
Shit, better not
He's the one they're talking about. That guy's all over the news.
I don't know what would be the bottom 10. Like, BB1 would be there.
What's your emergency?
Maybe UK Season 2, probably. I don't think Jesus Allen's the bottom 10 of all time. I would rather watch UK Season 2 than BB1. Like, BB1's fucking miserable. Oh, fuck off. Really? He just swerved out of the way at the last second?
You're making this too hard, Aiden. Don't force me to show you.
Be advised, a patrol SUV has been dispatched after the suspect.
Tevin or Kaser?
I've been watching.
Based on how they played their seasons, probably Kaser. Based on... actually, no, probably it's Tevin for both. I was going to say potential Tevin. But no, I think it's probably Tevin for both. I still think Tevin's, like, first time around was kind of fluky.
Don't let them catch you, my boy. That wouldn't be good for sis now, would it?
Who doesn't love watching people put up dominance? By the way, I've not been loving the last few episodes of BBK. Like, I thought the first 3 episodes were pretty good. And this last episode was, like, fine. But I thought the last couple before this last one were pretty slow. Where I really did not like the task of, like, pretending like this is a business and all that stuff. I thought that was really boring. Okay, cool. Okay, it's not even fucking steering. Okay, cool. Whatever. But yeah, hopefully that was just, like, it being a bad task, more so than, like, the season's not that good. But he's like, I still think Olivia is still incredible TV. I thought Farida was great TV until she went home.
Damn it, Damien's hacking these billboards from somewhere.
Yeah, like, Jordan's pretty fun TV.
WKZ, shut it down.
Who else is there? Yinrun's fun TV. Jenkins kind of gone, like, a bit under the radar at this point, hasn't he? Listen, like, there's fun people there. So we'll have to see. Oh, fuck off, game.
You're making this too hard, Aiden.
I think that's a difficult one. I think Dan is probably a better Big Brother player than Tony as a Survivor player, but I think Tony's, like, placement as #1 in the Survivor list is more secure to me than Dan's #1 placement on the Big Brother list.
The devil gets me.
Which is kind of, like, a weird thing. Like, if I was asked, like, who's the best social strategy player, I would say Dan. But if I were to say, like, who's the most, like, who's the best #1 on their respective list, I think Tony is a more secure #1 person for Survivor than Dan is on Big Brother. Where I think Dan could be dethroned. Like, if Derek comes back and runs the game again, I think Derek could be dethroned. Or Derek could dethrone Dan pretty easily there. Wait, can I avoid detection? Let's see if I can. That would be cool. I could just not even get to combat to begin with. And of course now I'm stuck. Okay, I think we're good, or at least close to it. Fuck. Okay, I think we're good. Or maybe not. Oh, wait, does it? Oh, okay, I thought we were just good if it went to 0. I guess I have to actually leave the area still. So, okay, I'm probably fucked then. Yeah, I'm fucked. God damn it, I thought I had it. Ah, damn it.
Suspect location is being distributed now.
You sneaky link. I just hit you on that. Alright, so this is dumb. Dude, we're almost 3 hours in the stream and I'm still on this mission. I watched The Apprentice when I was a kid. I haven't watched it. Like, I've never rewatched, like, Apprentice season or anything. I don't know anything about what happened on Traders US. I assume it'll be spoiled eventually, if not already. But I don't... Okay, cool. Fuck off. Oh, what? That looks so stupid. Oh, cool. Fuck me. Are there no spoilers? Oh, yeah. I assumed it would have been spoiled pretty soon after filming. I know gamers said that they're not going to spoil it. Yeah, the season's done filming.
Damn it. Damien's hacking these billboards from somewhere. There. WKZ van. You gotta shut it down.
Which is, again, part of why I assume that it would be spoiled by now, but I guess it's not. That's good. Still gonna be, what, probably like 3 months until it airs? Oh, fuck off. I'm in the same spot again, aren't I?
You're making this too hard, Aiden. Don't force me to show you up.
You got nothing to show me.
Wrong again.
Okay,
you know
that actually works.
Tricks you do with CTOS?
I just need to get out of the way.
Want to see what I can
Love bananas? Eh.
This is what
I think Bananas knows how to ham it up for a TV show. I've never liked Bananas, though. Okay, let's see if I can get out of this. I don't know how far away I have to go, though.
Don't let them catch you, my boy. That wouldn't be good for Sis now, would it?
Oh, cool. There's just another one here. Alright, I think I'm fucked again. I am fucked, right? Yep. Oh, there we go. You mean the fruit? I've never been a big banana person, the fruit, either. I would rather have a banana than, like, I don't know, meat bananas. For whatever that's worth. Where the fuck's the helicopter? Damn it. I was hoping it would actually, like, drive me into the ocean. Because I wanted to fucking be in the middle of nowhere for a bit. Okay, fine. What? How did it shoot me from in there? Fuck me, dude. Fuck this.
Shit, better not hang around.
I don't remember exactly what Almarosa did, but I know people hated her on her first season. No, this is not what I wanted to do.
Damn it. Damien's hacking these billboards from somewhere.
Hey, it's Pierce. He's here.
If Dan, Sandra, Parvati win Trader Season 2, will it be the best season? I don't, like, no. I don't think that really has anything to do with anything, in my mind. Like, I don't think, like, them winning is really a determining factor for me. I think, like, how, if they get to the end together and stuff, that'll be fantastic. But it's more so about how they get there. Like, I think Suri is, like, a different case where, like, Suri is, like, that's, like, its own, like, special storyline due to how much, like, she's been screwed over in other reality shows. To where, like, for this to be, like, her season, this be, like, her winning season, it's, like, this, like, fantastic storyline. But that's not really the case with, like, Dan, Sandra, and Parvati. It's like they've won their shows. They're whatever. It's not like I'm dying for Parvati to win the Traders or anything. I don't really care. It's like Dan. Like, I don't care if Dan wins the Traders. I want Dan to go far. That'll be really fun. I don't really care if he wins. Okay, this is bullshit. Cool. I don't think Cody is a better player than Dan. I think Cody is a good player for sure, but I think Cody, like, I think the problem with Cody is that we haven't seen him face actual adversity on any of his seasons. To where I think that's why Dan is, like, as of right now, the definitive number one, because he has demonstrated both playing from the top and bottom and playing well from the top and bottom, where, again, neither Derek or Cody have shown that.
You're making this too hard, Aiden. Don't force me to show you up.
You got nothing to show me.
Now, I think, like, Derek and Cody are people that are very unlikely to end up being on the bottom of most seasons they play, but it's still not 100%, like it's not going to happen all the time that they end up not being on the bottom. To where in the chance that they end up being on the bottom, I feel like Cody, at least, I don't think he's going to play that well from that spot. Again, Derek, it's a bit more unknown. Oh, wait, what? How did that show up just out of nowhere there? Okay, well, this is fucked. I mean, there's no point even trying to avoid this, right? Like, just chase sequences in this game are fucking bullshit. It's like, I do love the hacking mechanic and everything and how that affects the chase sequences, but, like, just the amount of shit that's coming after you just takes fucking forever for you to fucking finish this. And why can't I fucking see the helicopter to disable the helicopter? Like, isn't that the entire point of getting the disable helicopter fucking skill? I see how it goes.
Copy that. A patrol SUV is en route to the suspect.
I think Corey is a stupid player. No. I think he's a very flawed player. I don't think he's a stupid player. I think he's a better player than Jag. By the way, it is funny, though, that Jag is, like, the person that's, like, quote-unquote running the game right now, or at least perceived to be. When, like, he's a guy that is probably, like, yeah, probably the most flawed player left in the game. I guess, like, him or Blue. Well, this is kind of bad.
A patrol SUV's been dispatched after the suspect.
Oh my god, can I just fucking escape? Yeah, he was almost unanimously voted out fourth. He then also volunteered, well, again, he didn't technically volunteer, but, like, he allowed for himself to be put on the block on week 5 to where he was going home at the time that he was put on the block. He got saved due to, like, pretty much nothing he actively did. Really got saved due to, like, Red making a mistake on his own. Okay, this is a terrible decision. Okay, cool. It's so stupid that helicopters can chase you like that. I would say, I think Bo James played a better game than Jag, for sure. I don't know about Corey. I think, like, definitely played a more consistent game than Corey, but I think Corey's highs are much higher than Bowie Jane's highs. Where, I mean, really, I don't think Bowie Jane has had a high. Fuck. What, bad Survivor season, you mean?
Shit, better not hang around.
I don't know. It depends on what you consider bad. Like, do you consider, like, Edge of Extinction bad? Because obviously Edge of Extinction would have been benefited. But the thing is, I think most bad seasons of Survivor are bad because there's nothing going on. More so than, like, there's not enough time. Maybe, like, Game Changers to a degree. Like, there are definitely rounds in Game Changers that could have been expanded on. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, like, most bad seasons are bad because they don't even have enough content to fill out the 60 minutes. Yeah, imagine fucking 90-minute Australian Outback episodes.
Squad to all units. CTOS scan successful. Suspect located and marked.
You're making this too hard, Aiden. Don't force me to show you up.
No, I don't think Corey and Cam are gonna fight in jury. Or wait, do you mean like argue? Because my first assumption was you meant like fist fight, but I guess if you mean just argue, then yeah, potentially. Well, I don't think Cam holds any like true animosity for Corey. I think if anything, Cameron and America will fight in jury. Okay, this is a ready disaster. Imagine 90-minute Redemption Island episodes. Bojan would be the best one of the season for you? I don't know. Not for me.
Better not hang around.
Get out.
Could we get a Final 5 all women? Like, technically, but will it happen? No, because Matt and Jack are going to win comms.
There. The WKZ van.
I think best winner would probably be Suri. I don't know, though. It's like, she's already had her win with Traitors. I guess, like, winning Big Brother would also, like, just, like, really, really cement her legacy, but I don't know if I need a Suri win, though, to be honest. Matt win would be good gameplay-wise, like, and I guess, like, storyline-wise for, like, him being, like, first deaf player, like, all that sort of stuff. That's good, too. Problem is that he's just kind of boring.
Wrong again. You know those fancy tricks you do with CTOS?
Where am I in the map, by the way? I should probably... Let's, like, tag somewhere outside. I think that was my strat before. It was, like, to get out of the city, if I remember right, and, like, tag a spot outside.
This is where the deal with the devil gets me.
There's never been a winner that dominated the first half and not the second half. Yeah. I mean, like, I haven't really thought it through, but I assume that's the case because, like, that would be a very difficult task to do. It's like I say, out through that, it would be an interesting win in that light. I think it's happened on Survivor, though. Because that's essentially just Ben and, like, Mike and stuff. But it hasn't happened on Big Brother. Unless, I mean, like, could you consider someone like Jackson? But, eh. Wait, am I gonna get out of this? Like, I'm not even trying, and I'm, like, somehow, like, not being detected so far. And no, I'm gonna get detected. Yeah. I was close, though, not getting detected. Without trying. Once Jag goes, you think Suri has a really good shot at winning? I think it definitely increases her shot at winning. Especially because at that point, like, does Matt take Suri to the end? Which, like, if Matt does end up, like, being underestimated by this jury, then, yeah, Suri definitely could win, right? I think the thing is, though, is that, like, if you do have Jag and Cameron advocating for Matt over Suri, then that's, like, already a bit of a head start for him. Please let me disrupt the fucking helicopter. There we go. And, of course, there's still fucking cars here. Fuck Cody Calafiore, obviously. That's obviously the person to blame for that. Jag break the veto record? He has 4, right? What's the veto record? Is it 6? That's what Michael got, right? Yeah. Certainly a chance. How many more? Okay, cool. What the fuck's going on? Oh, fuck off, game. Okay, cool. How many more veto comps are there? We're at final 7 after this. So 7, 6, 5, 4. So you'd have to win 2 of the next 4 to tie it. Yeah, I think that's doable for Jag. Oh my god, dude, fuck this. How long have I been stuck here for? I think I've been stuck here for like 30 minutes now, right? Alright, now I need to find this fucking car. It would be funny if I, like, lucked my way into another Big Brother winner. That would be super funny. I guess let's just pick that. Like, if I literally go, what, 4 in a row? From picking Taylor and Jag? Like, that is funny.
A patrol SUV's been dispatched after the suspect.
Nah. This car's gonna break down soon, isn't it? Dude, fuck this mission. Or really just fuck any section in this game that has you escaping from police. And the car shot down. $45? I don't even remember anymore. I picked Austin, didn't I? It's not looking great. Mind you, I would have picked Kelly. It was by the time of the premiere, but also, to be fair, I don't think that's that great of a pick at this point either. Okay, how am I almost dead? What? How was I killed? Yeah, I'm probably, as of right now, on the D win, but we'll see. I just think it's too, like, obvious. Where it feels very, like, Michelle Fitzgerald-y. Which, again, like, it feels a bit abnormal for, like, recent edits.
There. WKZ van. I gotta shut it down.
D is a Latina mommy? I mean, I don't know. It's a bit young to be a mommy, right? How old is D again? She's young, right? I mean, like, she's like 25 or something, right?
You got nothing to show me.
Wrong again. You know those fancy tricks you do with CTOS?
Okay, let's use that same strat again. Actually, let's pick, like, here, though.
I've been watching and learning.
26.
Want to see what I can do?
Why do you know that? I mean, maybe you think she's a Latina mommy. That's why. I don't like, yeah, for me, like, D doesn't do much for me personally. But that's just me.
Don't let them catch you, my boy. That wouldn't be good for Sis now, would it?
Only those seasons, only in All Stars and Heroes and Villains. Those are the only 2 times. I think there's a chance I can get away with this. Okay, what the fuck was that? Nah, there's no way I'm getting away with this. You're not a big fan of Pearl Islands, Rupert? am I right now? This would take me to Pawnee. Would it be better if I went there? I feel like it might, right? Let's see. Nachos are Alfredo. Why not? If only I remembered how to make a fucking poll. Where's my poll button? Wait, what happened here? Why did my poll button move? It used to be like towards the top of my quick thing, whatever. What was it? Alfredo or what was the other one? Nachos? Was that what the other one was? Why not? Menaces meal. I guess that's what I'll call it. Let's add in channel points. Why not? Who cares? There we go. I'm obviously very invested in this poll. I assume it's like... Actually, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what is Dee's name? I assumed it was like Deandra or something like that. But I don't even know. Okay, fuck me, dude. Look at this. Why the fuck does this game put this many cars? Or like this many police officers chasing after you?
Stop where you are.
Wait. Diana? Wait, how do you pronounce that? Dianeless? Dionless? Dionless? Okay. Worst Spicy V, Santina, or Jag? By the way, Nachos won. But yeah, Spicy V, Santina, or Jag. I don't even remember, like, what even happened during Santina's again? I know she made a bad move, but I don't remember what she did.
He's in a new position.
Well, that was pretty stupid. Dude, I'm never finishing this game. Like, should I just say fuck it and play this another episode? I think I might have to do that at this point. At least we still have like 8 more missions or something, don't we? Dan and Ty. Oh, yeah. Got Dan out, right? That was close. Like, didn't Ty... Like, Daniel won the veto that week, too, right? And he's on Ty. That was the thing, too. What does that even mean? Reality TV is such a bi-panic? Oh, fuck off, game. Really? Okay. Cool. Alright, let's see if I can get away on foot. I doubt it, but we'll see. This will work. This will work last time, right? Alright. I'm fucked. Should I use this, by the way? I forgot about that. I have that. I keep on saying episodes because I'm like used to saying that for my Let's Plays. I think we might be good if I do that. But yeah, that was really bullshit. Tony's real name? Is it not Anthony? I feel like was there something weird Tony's name? And that's just the nature of reality TV that there's so many attractive people on it. There we go. Alright, that was bullshit. That took me, what, 45 minutes? Or something? So that was stupid. Jag tells Suri that he's been protecting Corey America this entire time and they've been plotting against him. He's been brushing stuff off for a while, but now...
Hey, we're looking good here. I rebooted the backup.
So... yeah, so he's going for... oh, fuck. I have to go all the way back there. Okay, I guess we'll go up here. But yeah, so he is going for Corey in America. Again, it's probably a move for him at this point. Yeah, and I think that does confirm that it is because Blue routed out America and Corey, which...
okay? We're gonna get her back.
Yeah, again, like America's indeed. To be fair, actually, this is probably like not that bad for America, to be honest. Because America is already in this like losing position, where like even if like if Corey stays in the game and she gets to the end with him, she loses. If Corey even stays in the game and like gets caught at the very end, she just somehow gets to the final two, she still probably loses. Like I think losing Corey and having Corey as an advocate for the jury is actually not like actually that bad, but obviously it's not purposeful. It's like 100% like her fucking up. Yeah, Jay's real name is Justin, I believe. Was this which season had the most attractive cast? Yeah, I feel like Micronesia is a pretty good answer looking at it. Yeah, from the women's side of things. Ghost Island's like good, but I feel like there's too many like people that look the same. You got like Libby and like Jenna and I don't know. HHH. You got Allie Elliott. I've always been a big Allie Elliott fan. Desi is there. Jessica Johnson is pretty attractive. Ashley Nolan's fine. Chrissy's fine. Who are the other women? Katrina, Lauren Rimmer. So a little bit drags it a little bit down, but still, yeah, it's pretty good. Sash is Matthew. Parvati, Tony, Yule, Wendell, Kim, Michelle. Okay, that's a lot of people. Is Island hot? I've never once thought in my entire life that Ben is an attractive person. BB20. Who do you have? You have like Angela, Haley, Bailey. Now, is that actually the answer? It's a good one, but like I don't know if it's like the number one answer. Like that comes. We got Rachel Swindler. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. 23. Who's on 23? I guess if you're like adding in the men's side of things, you got Xavier and Kylan for 23, which probably boosts things up. Women's side of things, you got what, like Hannah. I don't know why Whitney was the next person that come to my mind. But yeah, who else is there? Azza, Tiffany, Sarah Beth. When you think of BB20, you think of JC fucking Minion. Yeah, that is a thing that's out there that Evil Dick will post a billion times. So yeah, that's the thing that exists. Albert is hot. Yeah, probably.
We've got Default's location.
Never really thought of it, to be honest.
Now, we'll take back what he stole. If he sells Iraq's blackmail on the open market, This has all been.
Oh yeah, Alyssa. I forgot about Alyssa Lopez. Yeah.
Whether it disappears.
Yes, 23 is a pretty good answer.
Nothing left off for Damien.
Now, what's the most attractive, like, New Era season, I wonder? Considering, like, that's the talk of, like, oh my god, the New Era Survivor sucks. People aren't attractive anymore. That's obviously what makes a good Survivor season. Is it 45? Oh, what would be my answer? I think 40, let's see. So 41, you got what? Like, you got, like, Sarah Wilson. You got Sydney, who's fine. Liana, Shan. Yeah, obviously, like, from my point of view, I'm, like, talking about just the women. But I guess, like, who from the men's side thinks is there on 41? I guess, like, Danny is a good-looking guy, right? I guess Xander, I guess. 43 I think 43 might be a good answer. Yeah, Cassidy, Ellie. To be honest, I can't remember what Justine actually looks like. Wait, what was the mission? I was not paying attention at all. Cool. I'm literally gonna fail this. Or not. I feel like Justine was fine. Not really my type, but obviously High's type. I feel like that is the thing I remember the most from Justine, is the fact that High has this, like, obsession with Justine. Cool. What a masterpiece. I literally can't even move, by the way. There we go. Cool. Fuck me, dude. What am I doing here? That and that. You let Chanel from Survivor 42 run me over. Well, that's something. Yeah, Chanel's attractive. I don't know if I would let her run me over, but she's attractive. Same with Ashley Hayden. I don't think I've once thought about Ashley Hayden being attractive.
T-Bone, wrap it up.
Now, I'm scrolling through the Reddit thread at this point. Seeing what other people are saying. Someone says Cagayan literally just because of Wu. Someone says Cook Island's response is Seikun Billy. I feel like Micronesia is a pretty good answer, though, for Survivor. And yeah, like, HHH is up there, too.
Whatever alarms we tripped, you sent these guys running. Fuckers came pretty fast.
Yeah, any of these last? What are these?
Get you clear.
Like, probably not, right? Colleen Gregg, that wasn't even a thing. Jerry and Colby was never a thing. Rob and Amber, obviously. Jeff and Kim never was a thing after the show. Candace and Adam didn't last. They didn't even last until a reunion show, right? Because wasn't she Ray dating John by the time of the reunion show? Parveen James was never really a thing. Actually, I think they hooked up post show, right? But like they never like dated or anything. Amanda and Ozzy dated until he cheated on her with a friend of Chet's, right? Just random. Coach and Jerry was never a thing. Matt and Andrew was never a thing. Keith and Whitney are obviously married. Do they have kids now? I don't even know. Thinking Taylor obviously didn't last. Jessica and Cole didn't last. Sebastian Jenna lasted for a while, right? Is that a thing? I don't know about that. But if it is, then that's obviously fucked about game? Or am I not supposed to be driving? Like, it wouldn't let me even enter the car. What am I doing right now? But I never heard that about Jonathan. But would not, like, completely shock me. But also, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it would be more well known if that was the thing.
Besides that funky prototype shit. Now where the hell did he find that? Man, if I just...
Where am I going?
What did you find?
Huh?
On his computer.
Right.
I have no memory of this mission.
He's carrying the data with him.
Okay, I legitimately have no memory of this mission. Okay, Jolanda mentioned that. So, yeah, I've never even heard that, actually. But would not shock me. 2 men from Ponderosa, so let's see. So, Palau.
I'll get you clear.
So who do you have? You have, like, Jeff. You have Jonathan. You have James Miller. And you have Ibrahim. Is that it? And Willard. So, yeah, would not shock me if it was, like, yeah, Jeff and Jonathan do seem like decent suspects there. Would not also be that shocked that, like, James Miller. Oh, and Bobby John was there, too. But too fair, Bobby John and Jolanda were close, right? So I thought it was Bobby John.
Take the car and get out of here, quick.
I'll call you when I'm clear. Don't get yourself killed.
Her and Willer are friends. Yeah, I knew her and Bobby John were friends and stuff. So I didn't think it was Bobby John. So yeah, it probably, like, Jeff, Jonathan, James are probably the 3 possibilities.
I noticed that little shit's been fucking around inside CTOS. Yeah, he's got access. And my guess, you're target numero uno.
Oh no.
Wait, why is the mission prompt still to protect him when he's, like, all the way over there? Okay, now what's this? Fuck me, I have to skip again? Fuck, dude. And I know the final mission also has, like, this big escape sequence, too, right? Fuck me. Yeah, King Bobby John of not being racist. What a king move to just not be racist. Surprised I didn't have James Miller. Did he not end up being an honorable mention either? Because I know I had him on my list. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, I'm fucked. Yeah, cool. I did not see a clip of him spending. Like, I know, like, they talk very positively about their... Oh, okay, that was something. About their, like, trip to Australia and everything, but I didn't hear them saying he spent $50,000.
Yeah, he's got access. And my guess, you're target numero uno.
Alright, let's try this fucking again. Yeah, there's, like, no way I'm finishing this tonight, right? Yeah, I think I'm probably better off not finishing it, and then, like, probably just next time we'll, like, finish the game and then do side content. I don't know. Unless we are, like, super close within the next 30... Like, if we can finish this, like, within the 5-hour mark, I feel like I'm okay if, like, going that point. I think if we're going beyond that, it's like, fuck. You don't know about the Michelle Yee rumor? That was, like, a big thing. That there was, like, the rumor that Michelle Yee, like, slept with all the men in the Fiji jury. Essentially the 4 horsemen. And that was, like, a big rumor in the Sucks community for, like, years. And it turned out that it was actually just Chaos Cass before she was on the show that spread that rumor. which is funny. Which is also, like, to be fair, is also, like, kind of fucked in retrospect that she is, like, spreading rumors about, like, Michelle Yee, like, yeah, but still, it is, like, a funny, like, little thing in Survivor history. They argued on Twitter, before you got, I don't know, that, like, they argued, like, before knowing who each other were on Sucks. I'm not sure. I didn't even know Spencer, I don't know, I don't think I would have even known that Spencer was even on Sucks.
Whatever it is, it seems to be default's local haunt.
Is that all you got?
Oh, and I found a 6-gig USB stick full of lesbians.
Because I believe Spencer was, like, a relatively, like, recent Survivor fan at that point. If I remember right. Like, I think he became a fan around the time of, like, Nicaragua or something. Because I remember he was, like, a big Marty Piombo guy. And I believe that was why. It was because, like, that was his first season. But yeah, like, I know he was, like, big into RHAP and stuff. I didn't know if he was, like, big into Sucks.
Gardner has gone on record saying that a failed data leak attempt this morning is proof that the...
Hate Jeff, Jonathan, and Joe, too. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of reasons why to hate them.
Nikki and I used to catch a movie here.
They were talking about Sucks a year before Cagayan. That's funny.
Default must know we tripped his alarm. Yeah, he's probably expecting me.
It's like his little, like she says, sudden death, Ido, you find it, you're out. And Spencer's response is, death, Ido, maybe the worst idea I ever heard. Alright, how do I do this again? Do I have to do something? Well, that's great. I think it's interesting that Will Neff, his chat seemed to prefer Final 3 to Final 2. I mean, I think that's the common opinion from, like, the casual, right? Like, I think the casuals don't care. But I think for someone that's, like, trying to analyze the show as a casual, like, to them it's like, oh, yeah, that means, like, our people have more of a chance of getting to the end. What am I supposed to do here? There. There was an orgy, like, there was, like, a night where, like, everyone got drunk and, like, got into the hot tub and everything in BB9, like, people were, like, making out. But, like, there wasn't, like, any sex during that. But, post-show, there supposedly was, like, a real orgy. It was, like, Adam, Natalie, it was, like, Adam, Matt, Natalie, and her sister, I believe, were the people involved. I believe it's the rumors. Yeah, Matt also said the N-word from BB9. And there are people hooking up on BB9. Like, I think, like, I know Chelsea and James had sex a lot. Natalie, like, did things to Matt. I don't think they ever had, like, actual sex, though. Yeah, it was Natalie and her sister. Yeah, production loved Maddie at the time BB9. I think you can very clearly tell that's the case. That was Adam. But that was Amanda that Joshua told that to. But yeah. I mean, it didn't age at the time. It's not like everyone hated Joshua at the time. But was there anyone else having sex on BB9? I don't think so, right? Like, again, it was a very, like, raunchy cast, and they were, like, all, like, again, they, like, would make out with each other a lot and stuff. But, like, oh yeah, Ryan and Jen. Yeah, Ryan and Jen. But in terms of like new couples,
keep it up, kid.
I feel like it's just Chelsea and James, and again, like Matt and Natalie, but never actually had like full sex in the house. But like, yeah, you had like a lot of people like making out with each other though on that cast. Like, well, like Sharon and Matt made out. I mean, you obviously had like the hot tub stuff where like, what was it like? Like I'm pretty sure like Joshua like made out with like most of the women, right? And then it's like there's a lot there, but like in terms of like actual sex, I don't feel like there's like as much as like people think. But again, yeah, like post show, there's the rumors about that. Will Kirby actually went through with his lie of having cancer? Would it be lovable? Like, would he be lovable? Like, would people hate him for faking an illness? I think people would hate him for faking an illness. Outside the show, for sure. Within the show, obviously, like I think they would believe it at first, but then eventually I think they would like catch on and also start to hate him eventually. Like there's no way that like actually like lasts. Who am I looking for? Joshua's BB Dan Foley. I don't know. I think Joshua's a lot more mean-spirited than Dan Foley. Well, I think Joshua does a lot of things just to intentionally hurt other people. I don't think Dan Foley does. I think Dan Foley's just an idiot. Who wins BB9, Jen versus Jacob? Probably Jacob, to be honest. Who am I looking for? What is this article? Big Brother house guests who've hooked up inside the house. All right, we got David and Amanda, obviously. Matt and Natalie. Which again, did they actually have sex? I feel like I don't think they actually did, but yeah, I could be wrong. Ryan and Jen. James Chelsea, yeah. Ollie and April, obviously. Again, Jesse and Lydia did not have full sex, right? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if we're, well, yeah, I mean, like, no penetration, I think should be the thing. Yeah, I think that's the case of Natalie and Andrew, or at least I should say no penis penetration, whatever. Brenna and Rachel, yeah. McRae and Amanda, yeah. Jeremy and Caitlin, I don't remember. Did they? I guess. I don't remember, actually. They actually did. But I was thinking that was another one where, like, they didn't actually go all the way. Austin and Liz, yeah. Paul and Zakia, yeah. Paulie and Zakia, yeah. Like, I feel like if... Like, shouldn't Nicole and Corey be here? Because, again, from what I remember, Nicole and Corey are pretty much on the same level as Jesse and Lydia. But whatever. Cody and Jessica, yeah. Matt and Raven, yeah. Jackson and Holly, yeah. Is Jackson and Kat on? Jackson and Kat aren't on this list. Actually, Nick and Bella aren't on this list, and also Annalise and Jack aren't on this list. Yeah, and Swaggy and Bailey aren't on this list. So like they definitely missed a lot towards the end. Oh wait, there's a camera. I didn't see the camera. Apparently, Will actually got cancer at the BB2. Did he? That's something. I assume he survived, obviously. Okay, what the fuck is this puzzle? Okay, so that's... Okay, that's... Fuck me, dude. Wait, I need to hit this bottom one, right? Oh, wait, fuck. Taylor found Daniel attractive? Yeah. That was the thing. Which I remember, like, people were like... I remember when Daniel was, like, telling people in the house that he thinks that Taylor's into him. And then people were like, no fucking way. Look at this delusional Daniel. And then, like, it obviously turned out that she actually was. That was funny. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck is this?
Nice. Very clever.
Fuck. I think Daniel's more attractive than Cameron, personally. Like, really, I mean, obviously I don't find either of them really attractive, but, like, I feel like, I don't know, I can kind of get Daniel more than Cameron. Okay, this is like a way, like, more complicated puzzle than, like, all the other ones in this game. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. Wait, I need to get this side solved. The Cameron looks better with his hat on? Probably. I feel like his hair would, like, really throw me off. Like that. Oh, fuck off. And this. Okay, so now... Wait, I don't remember how to do this anymore. Fuck. Wait, I need that. Wait, no, I need... There, okay. There we go. That was fucking stupid. Yeah, I think the game is on easy. Which is funny. That I'm having this much trouble when the game's on easy. Yeah, I'm literally on easy. Maybe I should do strong aim assist. I don't feel like aim has been my issue, though. Actually, I want to see something. What is that? Reset. That's a thing you can do in this game? Reset side missions? I don't know who the fuck Tommy is. I barely know who KSI is. I literally never heard of KSI until, like, earlier this year. Like, legitimately, like, I had never heard of, like Speed, or, like, Kai Cenat, or, like, any of those people until, like, what? Like, 2 months ago, probably? 3 months ago? Like, I legitimately just, like, don't give a shit about, like, any of, like, the actual, like, big YouTubers. Or, like, Twitch streamers or whatever. Oh, cool. More fighting! My favorite thing in Watch Dogs. Okay. Straight, I do not remember this fight at all. Can I tell? Oh, I know the Paul brothers, but also I've never watched a single thing the Paul brothers have done. I just know of them because, like, I never heard of them until the Suicide Forest, like, controversy. Fuck. How'd that pull up? Casting of Rachel and Rach reminds you of Dan Daniel. I mean, I guess. I really don't care, though. About stuff like that. Like, really, because all it is that they're, like, telling the other one to go by a different name for the sake of them not having people being called the exact same name. I've never heard of Tommy Fury my entire fucking life. Or Chase the Moor. Who the fuck is Chase the Moor? Okay.
We need help fast.
Oh, that guy from Perfect Match? That's funny. Why? Why was he there?
Again with the fixers. Those guys aren't cheap. Well, default's in over his head.
I don't know who the fuck Tyson Fury is.
Okay, I got him now. Just keep him in range and T-Bone will hack in.
Deontay, oh, I forgot fucking Deontay. Though, I don't remember anyone that's on the fucking Traders US cast that isn't, like, obviously from, like, the sphere that I follow, outside of the fucking UK Parliament guy. Oh, and Larsa Pippen is there with Michael Jordan's son, right? That's also a thing. Dino Fury's cousin, obviously. That's obviously what they meant. Well, obviously, I assume Chase was fighting somebody, but, like, why, though, is the question. Why was he fighting somebody? Like, why of all people fucking Chase from Perfect Match? I would rather see Zach play again than Brandon. Like, I think Zach at least has, like, some level of potential, while I don't feel like Brandon has any. In terms of, like, being able to survive on the island and everything. Well, I think both have, like, the same level of, like, super fandom and social ability. But I just feel like Zach is probably more, like, cut out to actually, like, survive while out there.
Just like that. I can worm into his files and
I know Mia Khalifa. Well, I know of Mia Khalifa.
It's coming in. Well, shit.
Does this have anything to do with them?
Some of it. What do you see?
City officials, union reps. I got phony contracts, payoffs. What in Christ? Sex logs.
Felicia's funeral.
Wait a minute. We got
Oh, okay, that was something. God damn it. I assume Fairplay's gonna make it far in House of Villains. I assume him and Omarosa are gonna run things. Okay, wait, where the fuck did it go? Why'd it go here? Okay, cool.
This kid Iraq's been pretty busy. He's got some solid documents here. Looks like the CTOS execs use the network to rig their
We'll rather see Paulie return for second chance or Cody on all winners. Paulie on second chance, probably.
Chicago mayor. That's a surprise.
Well, I would obviously rather have an all... Actually, I don't know. Would I rather have an all-winner season than second chance? Maybe I'd rather have second chance, to be honest.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I would much rather see Paulie play again than Cody. And Fisa, like, she's there. I know nothing about her. So far, like, she's only there to, like, be, like, the love interest for Bananas. Like, she hasn't really done anything on the show.
Blackmail shit, it just keeps on coming. What exactly are we looking for here?
Which again, also find it really funny that Bananas is like, we've seen in the preview that Bananas is going to hook up with Corinne from The Bachelor. Like, I find that funny. I was thinking about this. Yeah, like, who from Big Brother would even, like, be on House of Villains? Like, I feel like the only one that would, like, actually properly make sense would be Evil Dick. As, like, a true villain. But it's like, Evil Dick is not, like, gonna be, like, doing House of Villains, though, is he? Rachel, I guess, like, I mean, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't really look at her as a villain anymore, but I guess she would, like, qualify. Paul... I guess. I don't know how much they look at Paul as a villain, though. Like, I don't think CBS looks at Paul as a villain. But obviously this would be, like, a different thing. But I don't know. I don't think Paul's, like, this, like, universal villain. Which I think is, like, kind of the issue. Which I guess, to be fair, some people don't look at Bananas that way, right? But still, it's like, what, like, scummy thing? Okay, cool. Like, because okay, I'm actually stuck. There we go. But, like, Bananas at least has, like, the taking from Sarah thing. That, like, definitively you can call out as, like, a villainous move. With Paul, it's like, what's Paul's villainous move? Just, like blindsiding people, I guess? Like, I feel like none of that, like, breaks beyond, like, the game. Again, the blackface thing's fucking stupid. Because, like, it was, like, not blackface, but, like, it also was not a good look. It was, like, him trying to dress up as a snake, is what it was. But, obviously, yeah, it was a terrible look, though. Russell Hantz should be on House of Villains for 100%. Trina, Justin, Cody. I guess the bullying stuff. But, yeah, I feel like it's, like, I don't know. I feel like it's just kind of, like, tough. To
super villain mask is
like,
screaming for cause.
I don't know what the right word is. Because, like, I feel like with all these people, there's, like, a singular, like, thing to call out as, like, oh, this is why they're a villain. With, like, Paul, are they really gonna, like, have him coming in there, or them, coming in there and, like, okay, I'm a villain because I bullied people. Okay, well, that's great. Dan Foley would be funny.
That's how you want to know.
Matt Hoffman would make more sense, just that he's not, like, iconic enough.
They want you bad, pal.
That's nothing new.
No. Trust me on this. This is something new. You've pissed in
Boogie could be there, right? Like, I don't think they're above putting someone like Boogie on, like, the E now. By the way, also, here, House of Villains is not getting a season 2. As of right now. Like, it's doing pretty shit ratings, from what I saw. Where despite being on, like, 4 networks at the same time, it still was, like, the second lowest rated reality show on Thursday, out of, like, 8. So yeah, I'm not expecting it to get renewed.
I got good news. I think I got a future as an audio wizard.
You cleaned up the audio I sent.
Oh, obviously, biggest villain, Frasier. They should do House of Villains Australia. And then, yeah, bring King George, obviously.
Ulster. This is good. I'll run a search on his workplace. There.
I mean, the thing is, I don't know if I need a season 2. I think I would be fine if this is just like a one-off fun reality show. Is the mission not there? Wait, where is it? Oh, I'm losing my mind. Where the fuck is this mission? There we go. Is this Little Sister? Wait. Let's see what the mission is. If it's Little Sister, then we are pretty close to it is. Fuck. I think we have 4 missions then? Is that right? Oh, 5 missions. These what? It's Little Sister where you rescue Nikki. Then you have the mission of you getting them out of town. Then you have the stuff with Lucky Quinn. And like killing him. And then it's just the last mission, right?
PR director Charlotte Gardner has gone
House of Heroes would be so boring.
The corporation is more secure than ever.
We'll get Ramona, was that her name, from Rise and Fall? Imagine they like actually do House of Villains UK and Ramona is there. That'd be so funny. It'll be like Ramona. It'll be like Wilfred from Traitors. It'll be fucking what was his real name? But Sammy James, right? James, the guy from Circle season 2. You get Manrika from Circle. That'll be great. I think the fact that we haven't seen Manrika on reality TV again is such a travesty. Rowan would be fun too. I feel like I haven't seen Rowan do anything in a while. I feel like it's been like probably like a year or so since he's been on like Goose Goose Duck. I can't remember last time I saw him on an RGP podcast. Typhon, imagine Typhon. Is Typhon even a villain though? Imagine Richard from UK season 1. But even then, will Richard be considered a villain? Probably like Eve would be a villain, right? They probably put like Eve of people. Yeah, imagine Lawrence. Lawrence the big villain from this season. Jojo would be a great villain. Would he though? He probably like quit on day 1 because of a penis infection. Oh, cool. Todrick Hall would fit. And the thing is, I feel like they already got like a super iconic cast here, where I think this cast alone is already like tough to beat. Where I think just getting Omarosa is just perfect casting. Like, I think Omarosa is like the best person you can get for this show. So like, I don't know how you like surpass that beyond this. Especially when looking at from like a general reality TV point of view. And not looking at as like specified towards the shows that like we obviously talk about a lot. Because like Omarosa is like the biggest get they can get. And they got her. So it's like I don't know where you go from there. Like, yeah, you can get like some other good people for sure. Like you can get like Russell Hantz, Boston. I don't know if they can get Boston Rob, but who would be a good villain for the show? Maybe Hatch. House. What? Wait, what? Wait. That was a car, right? Oh, whatever. Jerry would be great. Jerry would be great. Also, you can't put too many Survivor people, right? I mean, I think Frida had a point.
911, please state
like, again, literally, the 2 people nominated were the 2 oldest people. Like, I don't think it's all around. Like, I don't understand why people were like so upset her bringing up the possibility of there being unconscious bias when the 2 people that got nominated, the people that got 13 out of the 15 votes or whatever, were the 2 oldest people on the cast. Yeah, like I think it's like kind of insane that like that many people, like that everyone was like so against the idea that that was even a possibility. Which like obviously people don't like to hear about their own unconscious biases, but I feel like that is definitely a thing. Now again, did like Frida and Carrie like act not the greatest to cause them to be targeted? Yeah, but I think a lot of that is also caused by like their like overall like struggle with like connecting to people due to the fact that they are at a different like point in their lives than a lot of these other people. Why am I being fucking chased after, by the way? I didn't even get to the mission yet, right? Well, this is great. Does Omarosa do like every reality show? Not every, but yeah. But yeah, I think she is like the biggest like reality TV villain possibly of all time. Especially like when you look at from like a grander like pop culture point of view. I think the fact that she like later worked for like the Trump what is it called? Cabinet and stuff. I think really elevates that position. Would she say yes to BBUK? I'm not sure about that. I think she'll do whatever show offers her a whole bunch of money. Like, I don't think she's doing it for nothing. Like, I don't think she's doing it to just be on TV. I think she's doing it because she's getting paid a whole bunch of money to be there to begin with.
My heart goes out to a community already battle-scarred by these thugs. I pledge.
Scaramucci should be on. That'll be funny. Bananas would definitely say yes to BBUK. Like, Bananas will literally do anything you ask him. But I think Omarosa's more of like, she'll do it if you pay her like $100,000 to show up.
I found Nikki. Finally. Damien doesn't know. Okay. Just move carefully.
Yeah, I don't know anything about them.
I'll have
About
her guarded.
Lisa Vanderpump or
I hope she's
Bethany
ready to
Frankel. Nia Leakes should be on the show, right? It should be fun.
Now watch yourself in there. Says here the joint's hiring fixers for private
Fuck,
security.
we're at 4 hours already.
Shoot first and ask questions never.
Yeah, I'll hack in under the radar. They'll never know I was there.
I want to look up where I'm at. Yeah, I still have like an hour and 38 minutes, or no, hour 45 minutes based on my last playthrough. So, yeah. Should I even try to do this mission? Like, I think I'm probably just better off not trying to finish the game tonight.
Aiden! Where are you? There's men everywhere. The guard here, he just...
Is it going to be like 40 seasons on? Yeah. I mean, where are we at right now? Let's see.
Stay on the phone.
Oh, Beth would be a lot of fun, yeah,
Nikki,
on
there's a gun
House of
there.
Villains.
I want you to pick it up, just in case.
I have 38. Oh no, that's not true. 24 completed seasons. 5 seasons of shows that I'm going to talk about, but aren't going to be on the formal list, and then
Listen to my voice.
9 seasons that are currently airing. So,
Nikki, listen to me.
33 seasons on the formal list. And that's not including Survivor UK, BBAU, Traders UK, Squid Game, Challenge probably is going to finish, right? Am I going to watch Traders Quebec? I don't even know if I'm going to watch that. All Stars 4 is probably not this year. Climb, I'm not going to bother. Bachelor in Paradise, probably not. The Goat, is The Goat ever coming out? That was supposed to be this year, but we still haven't heard anything. Outlast, probably not at this point. Tough as Nails, probably not at this point. Yeah, I mean, like, I have, like, a massive list of, like, other shows. I'm probably just not going to get around to them. But I think I'll watch Survivor UK, BBAU, Traders UK, and Squid Game. Which, yeah, that would make it 37 seasons on the formal list. So, yeah, I mean, that will be a lot. How many were on last year's? It was, like, a little bit over 20, right? Let's see.
Alright, guys.
Okay, cool. It was 23. 14 more seasons. I forgot I had Amazing Race Australia 6 at the bottom. That's funny. I want to rewatch this video, actually. I like rewatching the reality TV videos for some reason. I don't give a shit about Jax Taylor. I don't find him likable at all.
He was still breathing.
Okay, what am I doing?
The guy I shot, I think he was still breathing.
Oh, cool. Well, that worked out, obviously.
Don't make me laugh.
Cool. Yeah, there's just like way too much shit going on this year. And like the funny thing is that like the initial instinct would be like, oh, it's due to the writer's strike, right? But like I feel like a lot of this was happening before the writer's strike. I think the writer's strike made it so it all happened at once. Oh, I mean, I literally just did the exact same thing again.
Wake up.
Well, this is bad. How's she not dead? There we go. But yeah, like what am I talking about? Yeah, this year, like, I think there's just always going to be like this much shit.
He was still breathing. The guy I shot, I think he was still breathing.
All right, wait. How should I do this then?
Call 911.
So wait, or do I do that? Get his attention.
Okay, now.
Get her to go there.
I haven't shot a gun since hunting with Dad. That was just stupid rabbits.
Has any reality competition show not be released? Wait, like shows that haven't started yet? Like those 4 I mentioned.
What if I killed him?
Wait, where is she?
I didn't mean to. It just went off.
Wait, where did I tell her to go? I don't even know where she is. Oh, that's great. Oh, she's right there. Okay, now I see her. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Cool. Oh, you mean?
He was still breathing.
I mean, I would assume so, right? Like, wasn't there a
Should we maybe call
what was the show? I Love Money. That was the show, right? That like the winner got like ended up like killing his wife or whatever, and the entire show got scrapped.
I haven't shot a gun since hunting with Dad. That was just stupid rabbits.
How is he seeing her? Okay, I need the other camera. I wouldn't be opposed to watching I Love Money. Just finding like the time, like the reason to watch it. Okay, that's so bright. What the fuck? Okay.
Did you see his face? He couldn't believe I shot him. He brought me blankets last night. We should go back. We can still save him.
Nikki,
should I wait for this guy?
Listen to my voice.
It's an actual social strategy.
I'm gonna get you out.
Express Colanta has never been canceled. I believe it was canceled at one point and then just came back.
Yeah.
Move it.
Actually, let's go here.
Go. Stay low.
Here I go.
Okay.
I don't understand how you can do this. This isn't a way to live. Is this what you do?
I actually did rewatch the Brain Brawn video work the other day. Why? Why of all videos that one?
Alright, is it?
Ah, shit. Okay, wait. What should the strap be here? Should I just explode? Oh, wait.
I'm armed. Everyone get back.
Okay.
Now, go.
Here goes.
That work?
Just make a run for the
I'm gonna play Castaway Island on my own first. They record footage for the video and stuff, but I will stream it though eventually. All right, there we go. That worked out. That wasn't that bad actually.
All right, you're in the clear, but we need to get you and Jax.
Fuck, dude. Should I just finish the game? I'm really debating it. And I know I shouldn't. It's fucking 3:16 in the morning. And if I do go to finish the game, it's gonna be like 6 o'clock in the morning by the time I finish it. Or not 6, maybe 5.
Going there now. I'll meet you. Get Jax, stay low, and no phone.
But it's also like, it's not like I have anything to do before work tomorrow. Ideally, I should probably work a little bit on the BB25 review. It's not like I have to.
Safe? You think this is...
Oh my god, I have 28 skill points? Where the fuck did I get all those skill points from? Wait, what's this do? Single-use CTO scan to detect and tag. Okay. I'm never gonna use that. Do extra battery. Wait, didn't I buy that before? Oh, wait, it never saved my things from before. That's why. So that's kind of stupid. Oh, really? They were gonna watch that episode too? They watched that much? Shit. I don't know how I'm gonna, like, I want to continue watching Will Neff stuff, but I know I'm, like, not actually gonna be able to. I should probably get this, actually. We'll get that, just because I know there's another escape sequence. Like, these don't really matter, I feel like. I'll just do these, I think. I still have 1 skill point. I'm never gonna use that, but whatever. We'll do that.
Over? It's over for Nikki, but not for you.
Did multiple people die in Koh-Lanta? I feel like 1. Yeah. On the season. I think like the first boot of the season later committed suicide though. Like the first boot of the first season committed suicide after the fact, and like claimed that it was because like he became depressed because like the like embarrassment of being like the first out of the show or whatever. So like like kind of like he got killed by the show. But... I mean, yeah. I mean, that's why I assume Castaway Island would be. Like, I've watched Puya play it for, like, about an hour at this point, and I want to go back and watch him playing it more. I also don't... Like, really, it was the choice of watching that or watching Will Neff, and I decided to watch Will Neff. But I ideally would like to watch him. Also, it's like, I know I'm going to play it for myself, and I don't know if I want to, like, fully spoil it. Basically, I think this is the way I'm going to do my video. I think I mentioned this before. That I think what I'm going to do is, like, I'll just play the game for myself until I win. Probably. We'll see if I do win or not. And then I'll just, like, make a video just talking about my experience through playing it. In the way that I did with my Hitman videos. Will essentially be, like, kind of like a step-by-step. Like, this is what I did. This is what I thought this time. Like, this is, like, I don't know. It would be more so, like, based around, like, my personal experience with it than, like, a formal, like, review. Even though I'll still have, like, I'll still talk about, like, what I think of, like, the gameplay mechanics and everything. But I think it'll be more, like, personalized. And I also decided to make it, like, an actual video on the schedule. Like, it's an actual, like, Wednesday video now instead of, like, an extra Monday video. Mind you, like, I mean, if I end up doing, like, Survivor UK mid-season power ranking, like, that'll be around that time anyway, so it's, like, whatever. By the way, also, we did get kind of confirmation. I love how we talked about the cast. We never talked about the premiere date, which, like, hasn't been confirmed, but, like, we essentially know it's the 28th, and that's 2 episodes a week, 28th and 29th. And it's, like, 2 episodes a week, it's 16 episodes, that means it's going to be on for 8 weeks. Which means it ends, I believe, the same week as the Survivor 45, which is obviously fun. So, yeah. I think with that, I think there's definitely a chance I do a mid-season power ranking. I feel like Bod V. But yeah, I think there's definitely a chance I do the mid-season power ranking. Because it's post Big Brother. But, like, it's probably, like, around the time I'll be starting to get caught up on the Survivor review and Amazing Race reviews and stuff. But, like, I feel like, again, it's not, like, a terrible timing. So, again, there's still the potential I do mid-season power ranking. Review and player ranking, though, I think I might have to hold off till 2024, to be honest. Because, if it's ending the same week as, like, Amazing Race and Survivor and stuff... Like, those are obviously the priority. Or at least Survivor's the priority. Amazing Race is, like, whatever. But, like, more than likely Amazing Race is going to end the week before Survivor ends. So, like, that'll be, like, kind of its own separate thing. But, yeah, again, like, considering the end of the year is, again, 45 review player ranking. And then the year in reality TV. there's not really time to release the UK review and stuff. So I think I am going to have to wait until 2024 to release those. Which even then, it might not even be until like mid-January. Because like beginning of January, we got like Sasuke, which I'm always going to do a video on. And then you have the penultimate juror ranking. Which those are always at the beginning of the year. So, yeah. It might not be... I think it's like the 10th and the 14th, I think, are the 2 dates now. Something like that. But yeah, so like it might have to wait for a bit longer than I ideally would like. Yeah, 10th and 14th would be the review and player ranking at this point. But again, we'll see. Oh, I forgot. That was why I bumped out. It was the Life is Strange episode ranking. That's why I bumped out for the Survivor Castaway Island. Where, like, now the Life is Strange episode ranking will be probably in, like, January of next year instead of... Where am I going right now? I have no clue where I'm going. Yeah, I should go on this side of the road then. But yeah, I'll probably be on January next year instead of in November, like initially planned. Yeah, Survivorcast is on... Like, it's on the older side of things to a degree. It's not like... It's, like, kind of in the way that, like, this season of Big Brother is, where, like... Actually, not even that, though. Because, like, okay, you got Peg Leg, who's, like, in his 50s. Then you got, like, a couple 40-year-olds. I guess, yeah, it is kind of like how Big Brother 25 is on the older side of things. And there's, like, a good chunk of, like, 30-year-old... Like, people in their 30s, right? But you still got, like, a couple, like, younger people here and there. Would I watch? What is this? Oh, House of... I did see this post, also. Why not? I'll probably watch, like, most reality shows that involve people that I know. In my Discord server, people are saying Corey is playing worse game than America. No. Like, I don't understand how people, like, can argue that. Outside of the fact that America is safe, but America's safe because she's not a threat to most people. Not because, like, things she's actively, like, doing. And if anything, she's actually, like, ruining her actual position in the game.
I worked so hard to keep Nikki shielded from everything, and now she's killed someone.
I think they're playing equally bad games, yeah. I think they are playing, like, very bad games, but, like, at least Corey can win. I don't think America can win.
Come on.
Yolanda said she's gonna call the police on you.
People are overhating Corey.
Let's go.
I would agree from, like, a personal standpoint. Like, people are, like, hating on Corey for, like, being too cocky and that sort of thing. I think they are overhating him there. We're talking about his gameplay. Like, his gameplay is bad at this point. Like, I don't think people are necessarily, like, overhating his gameplay. But I do think they're overhating him, like, from, like, for personal reasons. Okay, we're at 4:18. So I think we have about an hour and a half. So I think I'm just going to say fuck it and try to finish the game. Because I really want this over with. That way, like, once I get done with the BB25 review, I can just instantly just start working on the Watch Dogs video. That's what the plan is. That the thing is, fuck too. I forgot Spider-Man comes out on Friday. Oh, cool. Yeah, like, Spider-Man comes out on Friday. Like, that's mind-blowing to me. I just, like, completely forgot it was, like, that soon. I was, like, for some reason thinking it was still, like, a couple weeks away. But it's Friday, so, like, that's fucked. Because I was not considering that. Like, the plan for this week is really just get caught up on the BB25 review, and if I can get anything else done, that's cool. I'm not really expecting it, though.
Aiden, those are the police.
Yeah, like, caught up on BB25 review. Friday, Spider-Man comes out. At that point, I'll probably just, like, play it as much as possible until it's done. Especially because at that point, it's like, if the BB25 video, if I'm caught up on BB25, and, well, challenge is on Friday too, isn't it? I'll have to make the challenge video.
You don't say anything.
Or, like,
Right now, I'm
finalize
getting
it.
you two out of the
So
city.
it's good. I guess like Friday, I probably won't even have
Stay
time to play
invisible.
Spider-Man.
I'll take care of Damien.
At least not that
You're not
much. Not until
making
like
any sense.
probably like late at
We
night.
don't have anything to hide, do we?
But if I can keep caught up on BB25, probably at that point I'm just gonna play Spider-Man. Because like
You're the vigilante.
It's complicated.
Yeah, like that. I believe at that point there's no other video until the I guess Survivor mid-season power ranking, but that and then the player ranking, and then Spider-Man just comes out whenever. But yeah, I mean like it's I guess it's just play Spider-Man. So I'll probably just do that. Have I watched Freya's interview on the Late Show? I have not. I was initially going to, and then like I forgot what happened. I like clicked on it and then exited out. I accidentally exited out of it. And I was just like, fuck it, I don't care enough. If I'm being really real, I feel like this has been a dull year for games. I don't agree, but okay.
Keep your head down.
Everyone has their different tastes. And to be fair, I don't think this is like this is even necessarily like a year in gaming that's like 100% for me. Like I feel like last year was more of a year for me than this year. Where like last year had God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Plague Tale Requiem, like 3 of my most like anticipated games. This year has what? FF16. Cool, I fucked that up. Yeah, I don't know what else. Well, Spider-Man 2. But yeah, like this stuff. Like for me personally, it's not necessarily my year, but I can recognize that like this is like a pretty elite year for gaming, like as like a whole. It's just that again, like a lot of the games that are coming out that are like big games are games that don't really do much for me.
Why are we running from the police? They can help us.
No, they won't help us.
But why?
Because they're after me.
Man, we'll see how like I want to play Baldur's Gate at some point.
I'll tell them everything that happened.
Nikki,
like I hope I like it. I don't know if I will. It feels like one of those games that can go either way.
You'll disappear and stay invisible.
Oh, fuck off. This is a fucking dead end, isn't
making
it?
any sense. We don't have anything to hide, do we? It's you, isn't it?
You're the vigilante.
It's complicated.
Okay, well, that... Wait, how did I not fail that? Okay. I don't know how I didn't just instant fail that, but cool.
Everything I saw on the news,
Who's number one on my boot ranking? What do you mean? What boot ranking? Yeah, I mean, like, again, you could tell there's, like, an entertaining person in Nicole. Like, you can tell that's why she got cast. Is because she is, like, an entertaining personality. She just didn't show that on the show, and she didn't show it, like, actively. Which is why it's so frustrating. BB25? I think number one's Mimi. Fuck. But, like, nah, they're all kind of bad.
All units be advised, air support is inbound. Suspect is out of sight. We'll keep searching, over.
I don't even remember. Like, did they do 2 noms in the other BBUK format? I really don't even remember, to be honest. I think it's better with 2 noms. I think it's just kind of lame, like, having it the way they do with only 1 nom. But again, also, like, I think 2 noms can lead to... Oh, fuck off. I did the exact same thing. Can lead to a lot more groupthink. But
Yeah, but we can explain. We can tell them about Damien. I'll tell
still,
them
I think it is
everything
kind of lame that you can end up in a situation where like everyone votes for one person,
Right now, I'm getting you two out of the city.
and then the other person's only in from like one vote.
No, you're not making any sense. We don't have anything to hide, do we? It's you, isn't it?
I don't think Jack sucks at mental comps.
It's complicated.
Like he literally got BB Comics in like 1 try, right? The memorization portion. He's also like done decently at the quizzes, not like enough to win, but like still like enough to where like if he's in the end game against like Suri and Matt, I think he easily wins them.
Oh God. And since I've been gone, what did you do to get me out?
We've got a high-powered...
I think the problem is that with the way that Modern Big Brother goes, more than likely one of the two competitions in every round is going to be something that is in Jag's wheelhouse. Especially now that, again, if we're assuming that he can play in HOH. Oh. Well, shit. Cool. Whatever. Is Will Mega the greatest character from First Boots? No, I would assume not. I would assume there's better ones. I guess at that point it's like, who do you consider a First Boot? Like, is Jose a First Boot? Because I think Jose's a bigger... Okay, fuck me. Like, literally, like, he's like right there. But I think Will Mega... I think, fuck, Jose is a more fun character than Will Mega.
Squad to all units. Air support is fueled and inbound. Hold tight.
I don't give a shit about the format of BBUK, straight up. I don't think it's an interesting format. I think what is interesting is, like, the people in it, and then also, like, the reaction to it, I think, is also interesting.
Those are the police.
Or, I think, to me, like, just the vibe of BBUK is, like, bizarre, but also, like, interesting to me. Because it's, like, this world where, like, everyone is just, like, so hypercritical of everyone's, like, of, like, the way that everyone, like, lives their, like, life in the house. I don't know. That's always been, like, weird to me, but, like, also, like, still kind of interesting. Or, like, there's people that, like, outright, like, completely hate people on BBUK, despite all they're doing is, like, just, like, living in a house, and, like, okay, yeah, maybe they say some annoying things here and there or whatever, but, like, it's, like, funny that, like, the amount of vitriol the public has towards people on BBUK. Okay, how do I get through this?
So, everything I saw on the news, the murders, Maze Stadium...
Okay, this is stupid as fuck. Let me fucking turn into this thing, please.
Oh God. And since I've been gone, what did you do to get me out?
I did what I had to.
I still haven't watched Asteroid City. Don't know when I ever will. I think Jag will throw next HOH. No, I don't. At this point, Jag might as well just win everything, right? Especially if you have someone like Matt that's going to remain, like, pretty loyal to you no matter what. Oh, fuck off. I just realized. Okay, cool. Yeah, it would be. If Jag just won out and won the game because of that.
Aiden, watch out!
It's fine.
I mean, no matter what, Jag is like a bottom tier whatever place he is because he's gotten voted on, came back. And even despite that, like, he's not even like that good of a player. Like, he's gotten things done for sure. But, like, he's mostly gotten things done due to his comp wins or just him being, like, smarter than Cameron.
There used to be a nice shop near here. 101 flavors.
Which, again, not that hard to do.
Everything I know.
I still find Cameron, like, such a fascinating player, though, when, like, assessing him as a player, like, on a,
And now we just...
on my, like, players of all time list, because I really don't know what to do with him. Because, like, he's almost entirely bad, but, like, he has, like, these, like, little moments of, like, okay gameplay that makes you think, like, okay, maybe he shouldn't be, like, super, super low. But then you realize, like, oh, wait, everything else about him is terrible.
No more promises.
So it's like, what do I do with him?
Where are we going?
Jag is South Pacific Ozzy? No. Because Ozzy, like...
And then what?
Like, Ozzy was, like, on the bottom of his tribe at the very beginning, only being kept around due to physical strength. Asked the tribe to vote him out so he can get back into the game. He does it at Redemption Island, then proceeds to get outplayed by Upolu, gets voted out again right away, and then while on redemption is able to build relationships due to the fact that he's on redemption feeding people with fish, and then comes back in the game just to have the win out and fails at doing that. Like, there's nothing good about fucking Ozzy's game. Or at least there's like little things good about Jag's game. Again, I think it's all like relative though, where again, like we're like I think with Jag, it's like, again, yeah, he's out playing Cameron, but it's Cameron. But again, at least he does something. He at least gets stuff done. Ozzy gets nothing done in South Pacific.
But not for you.
Is Bowie a better player than Indy? Yeah, by a lot. I don't even think it's close.
It's okay.
To be honest, if Bowie gets to the end, if Bowie gets to like final 3, like, I think Bowie is probably a top 100 player, to be honest. Considering my number 100 right now is Sheila, I think Bowie Jane is a better player than Sheila.
Are we okay?
Remember when we were kids?
Who's the worst final juror between Rick and Ozzy? I think my gut would say Ozzy. Who did I say in the video?
Stupid me, I kept trying. I didn't like your cars or hockey. And your friends were gross.
How's Bowie Jane doing BBAU? Which BBAU? Like the modern one? Probably the same, but just not win a public vote because who the fuck is she? But she'd probably still like skate her way towards the end.
And I kept hoping that you want me.
The old format, probably get taken out relatively early.
Eventually, I just hoped that you would look back.
Because one, she was like pretty much on the outs very early on, meaning she would probably get voted in early on. Then like public vote, it's like who the fuck's voting for Bowie Jane? Especially because like in BBAU, it's a vote to save, not a vote to evict, meaning that you have to actively be liked, and it's like who the fuck liked Bowie Jane early on this season? So, oh my god, dude, we're 4.5 hours in the stream. We're only at this point. I think we have an hour and 15 minutes left, if I remember right, from this point. On my last playthrough, which that was me not doing it while streaming.
Are you coming with us?
What the fuck do you think? She literally just said say goodbye.
Bye, Jax.
My favorite character. Who the fuck just said I'm dying over here? Okay, so where's this next mission? I feel like it's a hot take, but I really think Bowie should have just went for Blue, Felicia Sareed. Oh, 100%.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Play it anyway.
100%. That's the move for her. Would have been to go after probably Blue. I don't know, maybe not even Blue. Like, I think the ideal move probably would have been like, yeah, Sareed, but like she couldn't get it, so probably Felicia at that point. But I think keeping Felicia in the game also is like a person that could take up her like final 2 spot, or like really Sareed or Felicia. So I think getting rid of them obviously makes it more likely that she's going to be taking the final 2.
Get the family if you have to. Sir, yes, sir. What they do. Not your concern, Mr. Rack.
Oh, cool. But yeah, 100%. Like, she should not get rid of Cameron. Like, and that's why, like, I don't get why people are like praising Bowie, like talking about how like Bowie, like again, like the fact that the Stockwatch gave her a 7, I think is ridiculous.
No problem.
Like, I definitely think, yeah, her win equity is probably higher than what it was before she backdoored Cameron. But also, like, she's taking out like someone that's never gonna go for her, for like no real like in-game benefit.
driven her from her home.
I think still risks the chance that like people don't look at it as her move and more so look at it as Matt and Jack's move, which it is. It is Matt and Jack's move. Like it is her being like I love it, like there's literally a line in the show of her saying that I need to make sure I'm not manipulated by Matt and Jack, but it's like, but you were though, weren't you? When read in, they act like you're crazy. She should be trying to position herself as a person to be dragged. Yes, 100%. Especially, again, being dragged by Cameron is glorious. Like, that is her best case scenario. To be dragged by Cameron. Someone that's not going to win a jury vote because of how much of a fucking asshole he is. Like, that's the best case scenario, to be dragged by Cameron. If anything, I think you target, like... Actually, I don't know. Do you target Matt or Jag? Like, that's probably a bit step too far. But if you are going to go after a big threat, I don't think Cameron is the big threat you go after. Like, I think the problem going for Matt and Jag, obviously, is that the one that stays is going to go after you, so, like, that's not good. But still, yeah, like, keep them all in the game so they go after each other. Like, if anything, I feel like you should be wanting to empower Cameron. So that he takes you to the end where, like, no one likes him and doesn't want to give him the win. Where no one likes him, like, people obviously won't respect the fact that he got voted out and came back to the game. It's like, I feel like Cameron at that point would have, like, no real reason to win the game. I mean, like, I think there's definitely a path for the likes of, like, Matt and Jag to be voting for Cameron at that point over Bowie. But I feel like that's about it. Maybe America? I don't know. I don't know if Felicia would vote for Cam over Matt and Jag. I think she hated Cameron just as much. If not even more. Yeah, I think Cirie should be her target. The problem is that she can't get Cirie out. Even if she wanted to. Where again, that's what I was saying. Like, coming in this week, I don't get why people were thinking Cirie's in danger. Like, I don't think there's a way you can even get Cirie out. Because no matter who you put her up against, like, I think the other person probably goes home. Maybe against Matt. Maybe that's the only scenario. Alright. So yeah, this is the penultimate mission, right? Oh, cool. Like, all the wrong buttons. So this is 2 missions. Because I'm pretty sure this is the penultimate mission, right? Unless the epilogue is considered its own mission.
The Merlot Hotel. This is where it started. My whole world crushed because of this place.
Do I think Matt should snipe Jag out before the end?
Ordered the attack on me.
Technically, yes. Do I think he will? Probably not. And I find it weird, like, Taran seems, like, so confident in the fact that he will.
Then he's gonna die.
Which, I don't feel that. I do feel like Matt genuinely wants to take Jag to the end right now. But again, Taran seems to be pretty, like, confident that he'll cut Jag, which I don't think that'll happen.
I've always made my money finding information.
Yeah, like, also, I don't think Matt needs to.
The harder it was to find.
Like, I think Jag definitely, like, I feel, like, 100%, like, there's a chance.
There's nothing to fix.
Right? Like, I think there is a chance that Jag beats
Clara,
Matt.
what's going on? What are you gonna do?
But I don't feel like it's a risk worth taking. Especially if if the final 3 is, like, Cirie, Matt, and Jag. Like, that's not a risk we're taking. Is cutting Jag there to go to Cirie, who could also possibly beat you. Now, if it's, like, Matt, Jag, in America, that's more interesting. Like, that's more like, okay, maybe it is a move worth making. But I still don't know if Matt makes it. Or even though I do think Matt is a very good player, and I do think he has definitely picked up the game a lot more, I still think he is, like, loyal to Jag. And Jag is definitely loyal to Matt. I think Jag 100% takes Matt to the end. I think undoubtedly he takes Matt to the end. Like, I literally see 0% chance he cuts Matt.
Funny, you know.
And I do think for sure Matt is more likely to cut Jag. But I just don't think he does it, though. I don't think BBUK will add new people because there's not enough time. Like, there's only like 5 weeks left in the season. And we have 15 people there. Like, we need to get more people out more so than add more people in. Again, the season's only 6 weeks long.
Generous to our city.
Like, it's a super short season.
Stretching around the world,
I think Matt's worse than Tyler as of right now. I think if Matt wins, then like I think there's a debate that he's a better player than Tyler, but I think if he doesn't win, then I would say Tyler's better.
Mayor Rushmore, everyone. Thanks very much, Mayor.
I don't think Matt's like Chase Rice.
Thank you for helping a great cause.
I think Matt's more methodical than Chase Rice. Well, I think a lot of Chase Rice's game was kind of like accidental. Well, I feel like Matt is like intentionally doing a lot of the things he's doing at this point, at least. Not early on in the game, but again, at this point. Where's this?
No, you're not listening to me.
Here we go.
I want out.
Yeah, Matt's number 1 by a lot right now.
I want out from this.
Think I have time for more?
Like, Matt's still by far the front runner. I think the only worry is can he win a jury vote, but I think in terms of like longevity in the game, he is by far number 1. Where even the people that want Jag out don't want Matt out. Like, he is still extremely safe in the game. Where I think the only way he goes home anytime soon is if he's on the block against Jag, Jag wins veto, and they actually decide to cut Matt just to weaken Jag. I don't know how many people will be at the end. I mean, again, there's not much time to eliminate people. It could be up to like 10 people, to be honest. It'll probably be like somewhere around like 8, maybe. Which is still stupid that like half the cast is making the finale, but I think it will be somewhere in that range.
Are you listening to me, Lucky?
I think probably the minimum would be like 5 or probably 6, right? I think will probably be the minimum. Okay, I guess that's not it. There we go. But so I don't see them like, so I think there definitely could be some double on. Again, there's only, what was it again? There's 5 more weeks of the game. So let's say one person gets evicted every week. Coming into the finale, there's only like 4 actual proper weeks left, right? It's like 4 people going home. We would still be at final 11. I think there'll be at least a couple, or there'll at least be at least 1 double elimination along the way. So like, there's 10. There'll probably be like, again, a twist here and there. That'll probably bring it down to like around 8. Like, I think 8 is like the solid number right now. The question is like, okay, they could potentially do more twists and stuff to where like, okay, they could probably get down to like 6. But I feel like that's like the lowest I could see them going with this short of a time frame. Unless they were to literally just say fuck it and like eliminate like half the people at once in like the final week or something. Okay.
We've got an intrusion in the hotel security.
Yeah, Jack's been playing terribly this week. I don't even think that's the worst. The worst of his gameplay is the Bowie Jane of it all. Oh, wrong button. I already forgot. What's the crouch button? Oh, I actually completely forgot what the fucking crouch button is.
Anyone there? Who is that? Hey, come out of there.
Nah.
Jesus. What the hell's this? A body?
He told her he was the HOH.
Oh.
To be fair, like, she has, like, she's gonna figure out anyway. Like, I think he had to tell her, just because, like, she's obviously going to figure out, but obviously the fact that, like, he was targeting her to begin with, and, like, she survives is not good for him, but I don't think there's any, like, thing he could do about it at this point. How is this guy not dead? What? I shot him like 10 times. Whatever. Yeah, I know she was in denial, but like she's going to have to figure it out eventually, though. Fuck me. They put me all the way back here.
We've got an intrusion in the hotel security system. Someone check it out.
I've seen like some like poll stuff where I saw that like Yinrun was like a favorite at this point. There we go.
You hear that?
Am I actually gonna survive this? This is really stupid. BB jury segments, I think most of them come from BB19. Almost everything in BB19, really.
Beats me. Probably a power surge or something. Yeah, here.
Fuck! I actually had the elevator open. Oh, fuck off. They really put me all the way back here? Assume Corey's backdoored this week successfully. Higher rank. I mean, it's still bad. Like, the way he did it is just super sloppy.
Intrusion in the hotel security system. Someone check it out.
Okay, yeah.
Help! He has a gun! No, please stop!
Hey. Somebody back there?
What? That was a fucking headshot. How'd that not kill him? Alright, well this is bad now. Oh wait, I went the wrong fucking way anyway. Okay, what the fuck?
I gotta come over there and get you. I'm gonna have to break your goddamn arms.
No? Okay, cool. What the fuck's going on? Where is wait, why are they not like chasing me?
I'm taking you out. Head around.
We're taking hits here.
Alright, there we go. Fuck me. Yeah, him wanting to target Bowie, or him wanting to nominate Bowie Jane is really bad. I think like the blue stuff is pretty unavoidable. I mean, like if he was going to target blue, like her winning the veto, it's like what's he going to do at that point? But also I think that probably leans more credence to, again, he probably should have just gone for Corey America if he was going to eventually piss them off anyway.
You don't take warnings very well.
You're a smart man. You should know.
Clear-ended Jag would clear too.
That hit you ordered. My niece died in that car.
You'd want Yinrun to win? Yeah, I'll be okay if Yinrun winning. I think Yinrun, Hallie, Jenkins. I think I'll be okay with those three.
You must forgive me. You know, so many people come to me with the little problems.
Oh, you mean as a better visible HOH? No?
It's hard to keep track sometimes.
Like, she literally just ended up doing the cookout's bidding. And set herself up to be, like, booted the following week if Tiffany didn't win HOH, but then Tiffany won HOH, and even then she got taken out. Alright, more fighting! My favorite thing in Watch Dogs. More fucking combat sections. Okay, fuck me, dude.
More from you.
Cool. Fuck me, dude. We're almost at 5 hours already. Not the one I meant to do. That's what I meant to do.
Over that way. On sight. Engaging target now.
Wait, what? Okay.
It's time to perp for.
Alright, that guy's dead. Game? Game? Like, go into fucking cover. Victoria's HOH is really bad. Like, they're all bad. I don't think Invisible HOH has ever been good. They're all really bad. Like, to be honest, Jax might be the best in the sense that, like, at least he's not, like, the #1 target for everybody coming out of it, as of right now. And even then, like, he has, like, outs. Where, like, Victoria comes out of that being the #1 target for most of the house. Claire comes out of it being, again, a pretty big target for a lot of the house. And fucking Santina comes out of it being the #1 target for the majority of the house. Oh my god, how is that one not dead yet? What the fuck? Cool, whatever. I think Blue as of right now is worse than America. But I think has like potential to overcome her. But I think overall, yeah, it's worse than America. I think Blue has more of a chance at winning the game than America, though. Oh, how's this guy not dead? I can't even see who I'm hitting, if I'm hitting anybody.
Sights locked on. That's all I need.
Target's last location verified. Continuing to fire.
Who is... Okay. I can't see where they are. I think this is the last, like, real combat encounter, though, right? So at least there's that. Because I think after this, it's just like a car chase. Another stuff? I don't remember. Maybe there is another fight. So only 2 women won the veto. Wait, only 2 women won the veto in 2 seasons. Is that really the case? Like, I knew Blue was the first woman to win a veto this season, but I didn't realize, like, she's the... Okay, this is terrible. Yeah, it is a really sad state that that's the case. So it would be her and Brittany, right? Is Brittany the only woman to win a veto? Okay, fuck. Okay.
Air support is approved and inbound.
He's got a gun!
I don't even know where that went. Thank you, anybody? I guess we should get back to Sniper. There we go. Oh, you ever thought about doing a video? Yeah, that's on my list of video ideas. History of Survivor spoilers. Fuck me. Okay, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Fuck! Ugh. Of course, right at the beginning. Should I just run? Is there a way I can run through this? Yeah, no way. Was Dan Barry the other one? Like, I know Aris was like a very, like well for shown winner. Well, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm so tired, dude, at this point too. But yeah, like I know like people did know that Aris was gonna win. Which I haven't watched Panama in a while, but like I feel like I never really got that sense personally. So like I think it would be interesting to like rewatch it with that in mind. Fuck, really? Tall, skinny guy and a young girl. Oh. Oh, but even the Unspoiled community, though, thought, like, Aris was, like, a clear frontrunner from, like, the very beginning. And that always felt weird to me. We're just gonna use this. Fuck it. Let's see how many people I can kill with this without even knowing where I'm aiming. Oh, I actually killed him.
He's got a gun?
Oh, I have no more. Okay, that was all my ammo? Well, that's great. Dude, the fucking helicopters are such bullshit. Okay. Think I can get this? Okay, I got it.
God damn it, he's gone! We can't waste any more time looking for him.
Alright. I obviously, like, Vito's in general have always been, like, skewed towards men. Because they've usually been a bit, like, more physical than HOH's. But yeah, I feel like we've, like, really gotten overboard recently. Or, like, mixing that with the fact that, like, HOH's have also seemed to get more physical. It really does feel like, just in general, Big Brother is becoming more physical. What's over here? Nothing? Okay. Micronesia spoilers were all over the place. Were they? I thought people knew Parvati had won. And, like, I know editing-wise, like, it was very clear Parvati had won. Like, even, like, having rewatched Micronesia recently, like, it's, like, so obvious that Parvati wins that season. Where, like, they give Parvati credit for, like, things she didn't do. In the previously on, like, Jeff Probst is just fucking stroking off fucking Parvati every second. They're like, oh, Parvati made the alliance and, like, did all this other shit. It's like, they just, like, give Parvati credit for, like, literally everything. I don't care about listening to that. What am I looking for? Yeah, I know it was filmed Palau. Like, I know it's the same location, right, as Survivor Palau. I mean, like, again, Heroes of the Villains had, like, 2 major people known for leaking spoilers on it. It was always going to leak, like, super quickly. And when you have a cast that's both Sandra and... oh, this was... Yeah, this is how we kill him, right? It's like in this room.
Here we are. You're a young man, Mr. Pierce. Just walk away.
I mean, is Palau not in Micronesia?
I assure you.
Like, Palau is technically still Micronesia. Yeah. Because Micronesia is a region. Like, it's in the region of Micronesia. It's just like the grander name of the area. Micronesia is also a country, but it is also a region. Like, it's like North America is like, it's essentially like that. It's like, not exactly the same, obviously, because like North America's a continent, but like, still, it's like, yeah, there's a continent named America, but there's also a country named America. But the Micronesia they're referring to is not the country, it's the, like, the area, the region.
I came here for you. You think bulletproof glass is going to stop me?
What are you doing?
Watching an old man die.
Bigger man than you've tried to destroy me. I've ripped them apart.
Imagine I fucking failed this mission because that'd be funny. George or Suri? Suri. It's not even close.
You expect me to beg? Lucky Quinn? On his knees.
Let's have a theme for the title. You mean again? Probably. For returning seasons. I don't think so for newbie seasons anymore. But I think if there's a big returning season, I think they'll probably come up with some name for it.
You were just sloppy. If you'd walked away.
Yeah, this is literally a map, by the way, of
I would have forgotten you.
Like Micronesia.
What a
like Palau was in it.
Rose Washington. Wasn't for her death, where would I be? Most women die without purpose.
And if cast one final immunity, she takes Wu, yes.
Enough
And
sense
loses
to die in
still.
front of the camera. And our man, never tidy with his secrets.
All I was know about Cook Islands was Yule got far. That's interesting. Yeah, I've been taking a deep dive into like earlier seasons. Obviously, there's stuff that I already know. Like I know like Borneo. Actually, what was Australian Outback? I don't remember anymore.
Because you didn't want to lose a puppet.
Like obviously, I knew people. Like I know people knew about Tina through like the first episode, and she was like the bark that didn't whatever, or the dog that didn't bark, whatever it is. But yeah, I don't remember what the actual spoilers were. As far as Melanesia. Why
Haven't
not?
you heard? I'm the vigilante. I clean up mess like you.
Is that Melanesia? I guess it is, right? Not Polynesia. Historian said that a bunch of hairdressers in California knew Tina won, apparently. Yeah, like I know like some people knew Tina won, but I don't remember if it was like the commonly assumed winner. Then I don't know anything about Africa. I don't think.
I can make any deal you want.
Like I know like Amazon was super spoiled. I think that's the first season that I know was like super spoiled.
Just say it.
Like Amazon was super spoiled. I don't remember about Pearl Islands.
twins dead.
Yeah, I don't remember about Pro Islands, but I know also Ulcer's
I'm
spoiled.
supposed to say I feel empty, right?
Yeah, I know about that. About like the guy that that theorized about Tina also predicted Ethan.
Lena?
They should have never survived Kenya. Probably should have, really,
But maybe I can
they
still
won't at
do
this point.
something that'll make a difference.
Yeah, I know there is like an article. Like I remember seeing like someone already do like kind of like a deep dive into
Quinn
spoilers for
after
every
all.
season.
I'm uploading a
But
video
yeah, I'll
to you
probably
now.
do a video on it at some point.
Of what?
You'll see.
But yeah, I'm very versed in what was it, like 25 through like 40-ish. It's like 39 technically. But like that's kind of like my heyday with the spoiler realm.
Squad to all units. Air support is fueled and inbound.
Cool. Time to escape again. I can't wait. Obviously, my favorite thing to do in Watch Dogs games is to fucking escape from police. Wait, can I just take the boat? Wait, have I never done this? Have I never just, like, taken the boat? Like, is that, like, what you're supposed to do? It definitely feels like it. I think Survivor to Amazon's a better name than Survivor Brazil. Especially considering there are 2 Brazil seasons. Yeah, I remember seeing this article in the past. Yeah, like, I remember a lot of the Borneo stuff. That was actually super easy. So we're at the final mission, right? Oh, you know, we have the, Clara dying, right? We still have to do that.
What are you talking about? Why would Clara call you?
You didn't know? She thought I'd trade for your sister. You think that's touching? I think it's fucking sad.
Yeah, Borneo is... Well, and Borneo is an island that
I'm serious.
both Indonesia and Malaysia, like, occupy or whatever.
All bets are off.
What has she done?
But it was filmed on the Malaysian side of Borneo.
Where are you, Clara? Come on.
Yeah, Pearl Islands, people knew that an old woman and a young woman were found too. Like, it's weird that people, like, that they know that stuff. Obviously, like, I'm assuming it came from, like, I don't know, like, production, not production people, but, like, people that were, like, hired by production, where, like, they were, like, on location, but, like, they didn't know anything about the actual show or anything, I assume is what happened. Like, probably, like, some guy that worked at Ponderosa or something, right? Is probably how they got that information. Yeah, South Pacific is Samoa. Literally the same Samoa that was Samoa and Here's the Villains. Same thing in Nicaragua. Nicaragua is the same location as San Juan del Sur and Worlds Apart. But again, they've been doing that for years, of literally just using the same locations, but then just changing the name of the season. I still can't believe fucking for Survivor Game Changers, they decided to waste the Mamanuca Island subtitle. It's like, why'd they do that? That's such a weird thing to do, right? Where, like, they really didn't need to. Like, why'd they waste, like, the name of the island on a season that already had another subtitle? Like, why couldn't they just make Survivor 35 Mamanuca Island and not force the David vs. Goliath theme? Or David vs. Goliath, fuck me, the HHH theme, I mean. I would fucking hate playing Survivor in Africa. Like, it just seems miserable. In Survivor Africa in particular. Like, Gabon, like, seemed better. But still, like, I cannot imagine playing in Survivor Africa. Like, that seems terrible. Really, I was hoping it would be, like, right next to a place where we could steal a car. I really have to run this far to get to a car? Yes, Robert Jordan could have been a thing. Which, it's funny that, like, Marquesas ends up being branded as, like, Back to the Beach when, like, that was not the plan at all. Like, that was, like, fully by accident. It is also funny that, like, with Survivor, obviously, like, you remember the show as, like, oh, you being stranded on an island and everything. But, like, that's not really the majority of, like, the early seasons. It's, like, it's really what, Borneo, Marquesas. Is Thailand technically an island? Not really, right? I guess it, like, I don't know. Kinda not.
What did you do?
Then what, Amazon isn't Pearl? I guess Pearl Islands is. It's like, it's very much on and off. Like, it's not like the entire show was, like, consistently on an island during the early years. I feel like I remember that. Like, hearing about it. I don't remember what exactly it is anymore, though. Oh no, Clara's dead. I can't believe it. Oh, do I actually have to fight them? Okay, I didn't remember me having to fight them. Well, that's kind of annoying. Why would he use his pistol in this instance, by the way? Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, the Nalia thing. Yeah. Which is like that's such a dumb theory, right? But yeah, I actually do remember that now. Okay, cool. Who's shooting from here? Okay, cool. Thank you. There we go. Fuck me. In the intro sequence, the word survivor is written on a shell. The camera zooms in on the V, which may be the V winning, as it was done intentionally. Probably not, to be honest. But you never know. Same with the 7 to 45 intro hints. I mean, like, Jeff revealed... So, I think essentially what it is that there's, like, one shot that refers to something that happens on that specific episode. And, what was it in episode 2? I forgot. Jeff revealed it in the On Fire podcast. I don't remember what it is anymore. But, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's anything, like, that important. It's just a cool little, like, Easter egg.
Hello, Aiden. I can't decide where to begin.
So like Samburu is Clark Triad, Orden Baron. Did I say that time? I think like Samburu has like a more like defined power structure.
I could see how you made him feel safe.
But Baron like has more complex people within it.
We hide in the dark.
So I don't know, it's kind of like a...
That's the only place we feel safe.
Like, it matters, like, how you look at the complex tribe. And again, the complex tribe theory is not a thing. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just, like, an arbitrary thing that just so happens to work out most times. But yeah, it's like, I think Samburu, like, you know where everyone stands. You know where the game is laid out. Like, you know the tribe dynamics. Where Baron, you don't really, outside of the three, like, outside of Lex, Tom, and Ethan. But Lex, Tom, and Ethan are, like, by far, like, the most, like, complex people on the cast. Like, the ones that are, like, given more of the spotlight. I was wrong about Amazon, straight up. I was completely wrong about Amazon. The women are the complex tribe on Amazon.
What have I done? I brought this on.
Where, yeah, I was just like really wrong on that. Looking back on it.
Girl dies because
I think I forgot like just how much the premiere sets up the women as like the underdogs and as the people that are like gonna beat the men.
I'm done with secrets.
Because I believe that video was before I did my Amazon rewatch. Yeah, I was definitely wrong about the Amazon. That's definitely something that's probably the only time I'll ever say that. Okay. There's the mission. Where is it? Oh, just back at the hideout. Yeah, I knew that. I knew Jeff Varner spoiled All Stars because he was upset that he wasn't on the season.
It's Clara. She's...
Here we go. Final mission. We're fucking here. It's 5 hours and 15 minutes in the stream. It's fucking almost 4:30 in the morning. I want to fucking kill myself. Let's just finish the game. Cool. I didn't even know you could do that. That's funny. It doesn't matter in Guatemala. None of them are because like you don't spend enough time on the initial tribes. So like the show, like the thing is like the initial tribes don't matter, and the show acts as if the initial tribes don't matter. It's like they don't care to even bother setting up the dynamics on the original tribes because they recognize, yeah, these don't matter.
I didn't even know.
You think I forget you're even playing Game 90% of the time? Yeah.
She should have just walked away.
There's no evidence that Bloom arranged her death.
Hell, Aiden. You don't know that they didn't?
That's the funny thing is that I've played like how many games on stream now? Actually, I can look up the number real quick.
Voter rigging. All it takes is one good PR team to sweep that all away. After Rose died.
Where is it? There we go. I have played 69 games on stream.
I couldn't make much
at this point. Meaning that for people that have been here for most of the stream's history, you've seen like the entirety, almost the entirety of 69 games. Yet, almost like none of you actually give a shit about any of the games I've ever played.
I'm sorry about Clara. This whole thing is shit.
What I say in my video, I don't remember. Like most of the video I stand by. It's just, I feel like there's definitely like these like situations that I like, was really wrong. Yeah, I think that's another one though that like it's just you swap the tribes so early, so it's like there's not really much of point even looking at it. Again, Complex Tribe doesn't matter. It's not a real thing. Like Complex Tribe is just simply like an expanded way of saying, hey, the winner is probably on essentially saying, hey, the winner gets development, and they want the winner to be developed. It's like it's not that interesting of a theory. It's just that they expand that to the people around him, which just so happens to work out, or around them, that just so happens to work out, like, I don't know, 60-70% of the time, not even all the time, which is basic logic that, yeah, the winner, the tribe that the winner is on, you would assume, would be given a bit more complexity. Again, I think like with 45 here, like I don't think it matters really at all. Because again, the complex tribe theory is largely based around the fact that they're not going to have enough time to show like the stuff that's not important, essentially. But now we have time to show things that are not that important. So because that's like, I don't think the complex tribe theory really matters at all here with this season.
You're a terror to this city. You and your vainglorious bullshit. Come on, then. Come and get me. Let's finish this.
I don't even remember which tribe was which at this point. Was Caliban purple? It's weird. Like, yeah, Reba is the tribe that we like. I feel like we know the dynamics the best, but also it's the tribe that why is the car stuck? But it's also the tribe that like we got to know the least during the premiere.
I guarantee you that's just the start of it. Damien has full access.
Over my dead body? I'm not gonna let my CTOS baby get gummed up by that wackadoodle. There's a weak point he won't know about. Now get over there and shut it down. That'll end his joyride quick and pronto.
You think they would give you the fucking objective right when they say that?
I do like being useful.
And of course I'm going the wrong way. But the thing is, like, Lulu, like, there's no point to giving complexity to the tribe because most of the tribe's gone after only a few episodes. Like, you can't have complexity in situations where there's no complexity to be had. Like, most of these relationships aren't going to matter, more than likely. Again, 3 of them are already gone. Sean's probably next to go. At that point, Emily and Caleb are the only ones left. Their relationship was set up. So it's like, that's the most you could really do. There's, like, points where, like, there's not much you can do with Lulu. If, like, all of them are going to be fucking gone almost right away. Where am I going? That would be a funny world where Emily's the only Lulu to make merch. Okay, what the fuck? Well, this is great. I really had to go to the other side of the building. Fuck. Are they all times? Well, that's great.
Shit. Can't get past the firewall. T-Bone
I disagree. Actually, I don't know. Is Bella more complex than Reba? I think the individual characters aren't as complex, but like the dynamics. Actually, no. No, I think Reba's just a complex tribe. More than Bella.
I got one idea, but last time I did it, people died.
Yeah, Yas is definitely the complex one of 41.
What do you got?
The whole network is tied to a satellite. Runs as kind of a
Jag tells Blues HOH he's putting up Corey in
I got a
America.
homemade virus. A real mean motherfucker.
Yeah, Jag 100% thinks he's like a great player, though, right?
What does it do?
It'll shut down your man. That's for damn sure.
This could get ugly.
You don't know the half of it, amigo. Call me when they're installed. We'll get it done right.
I think you could say Taku or you could say Vati. That was their name, right? The Green Tribe. Really, it's just anybody but, I mean, what the fuck was the Blue Tribe called?
Now.
Yeah, I legitimately can't even think of what the fuck their name. Ika? Yeah.
Disappointed. I took you for someone more clever, but I'm forced to see you're like everyone else.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Yeah, Sifu and Jima. But the thing is, like, I think the actual alliances were way more developed on Reba. Where, like, 100%, this 4-person alliance seems like an alliance that's going to matter. Where I don't know if any of the alliances on Bello are actually going to matter long term. Like, if anything, I think things that are going to matter are the Bruce and Katura. Okay, what is going on with this car? It's not moving straight. I think the Bruce and Katura rivalry. I think the Kendra-Jake relationship. And that's probably about it. Probably like the individual, like I think probably like the individual groups within Bello. As in, like, I think like, actually I don't know. Is even Kelly? Like Kelly hasn't really been. Actually, yeah, the women's group, despite it being like the initial alliance that was brought up at the very beginning of the season, like. They never really, like, developed it beyond that, did they? Like, we never see, like, Kelly and Kendra's relationship, or Kelly and Katura's relationship, or Katura and Kendra's relationship. Like, we really don't know. about a lot of those people. People's relationships.
That's the great thing about viruses. They can just spread out of control.
A high-powered patrol unit's been dispatched after the suspect.
Check out all this.
I don't even think I can tell you a single New Era merge name. Simply because I don't give a shit. Because the show doesn't give a shit. So why should I give a shit? I know J. Maya is undeveloped, but I think the fact that the... Okay, what the fuck? It's like the fact that the Majority Alliance is so developed, though. Which is the thing. Because that Majority Alliance on... Oh, fuck off. I really have to do this all the way from the beginning?
Get out.
Okay, so that's not there anymore. But yeah, like, I think that the Reba Majority Alliance is the most developed alliance on this season. By a lot. Like, I don't even think it's even close. To where 100%, they're set up to be important down the road. To where, again, I would be shocked if not all four of them make the merge.
Stop! Repeat! Stop your vehicle!
Arriving shortly.
It matters how many times that tribe goes to tribal. I could definitely see a world where J. Maya is the boot after Sean. Okay, what the fuck? I never realized this though. This is actually kind of cool. I never realized how this was, how this functioned. What does essentially make you like backtrack, right? Like this makes you go to the areas that you hacked into earlier in the game. That's kind of cool, actually. I never thought about that until now. Wait, where the fuck is this?
The best offense is a genius defense.
She could be a Heather, but I think the thing about Heather though is that Heather at least had these like this like relationship that mattered, that was actually there the entire time, where it doesn't feel like J. Maya has that. Where J. Maya just seems to be an outcast. And like despite being an outcast, isn't bothered to be like shown on the show.
I see what you're doing. Upload your little virus, it's just around its fine.
Fuck. I'm gonna die. Or not.
Isn't she? Well, have at it, Aiden. Give me your best and I'll give you mine. And you can brag all about it in...
Wait. Should I look it up? Because I'm pretty sure it's like I have to go to like one of these in particular, right? And again, I don't give a shit about doing this properly. Let's see. Okay, wait. So, it's the one that we were just at, right? Head north to the second box now. It's located on the exterior of the building right along... Wait, that's the loop. Yeah, I don't know exactly which one it is. Whatever. Gumball seems to be very high on Drew. I was very high on Drew after episode 2. I think this is like. I thought this episode was not great. I think it seems to be implying like an eventual downfall for him. But I still think he is like an important figure on this season. That's not the one, right? Wait, where? Okay, it's one of those, right? Like, isn't it here?
How smart this network is, it anticipates a problem. You. And fixes it.
Last episode was not super positive for Drew. I think it was super positive for D. I don't think it was super positive for Drew. Okay, okay, wait. Okay, that's why this is fucking up. It just keeps on... Is it that one?
I'm gonna spit him out.
No, I forgot. I did see that, by the way, so I think I recommended that. Like, someone made a video on why Emily's winning. Wasn't it, it's I Am Beans, right? Who was in chat last week? I think that's the one that made that.
Don't make things worse for yourself.
Okay, I went the wrong way, and this is great. Okay, cool. I'm dead. That's perfect. Okay, so it is this one. I think.
Move.
Hey, bring that back, you bastard.
I could see Emily's edit going a number of ways. I think like it could be this like redemption arc that leads to a win. It could just be a straight up journey edit. It could be like in that like yeah, I could definitely see like a Carolyn trajectory for her.
All units, C2S scan completed. Suspect location is being distributed now.
I mean, are those really the only two paths? I really don't know what other way her story plays out.
Stop now. I've been hit. We ain't stopping unless we make him stop. Let him inside. Stop the vehicle. I repeat, stop the vehicle.
Okay, this is the one. Okay. It is this one here. Alright.
Copy that. A high-powered patrol.
Looks like you didn't need your hacker check after all.
I don't think we fully know what the theme is yet. We know like the general concept of the theme, but we just don't know what the like outcome of the theme is. So I feel like there's numerous people that can fit the theme depending on what the like outcome to that theme is. Right, I think Emily can fit the theme, I think Drew can fit the theme, I think... Okay, wait. Rolled... So I just need to escape, right? Wait. So if I want to escape, I should probably go... here again, right? But yeah, I feel like there's no solid answer yet on who fits the themes, because we don't know what the themes are yet. Was that our first confessional? Because that would fit in, right? Like it doesn't really have much depth to it, but like it at least like does connect it to the theme. Okay, fuck off. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll still go there. Probably not. I feel like Julie and Dee both getting to the end would be like a bit too obvious. I can definitely see a world where like it's like an Erica style thing. Okay, I just blew up my own car. Come on, get in the car. It's so stupid that you can do that. I can see where like Julie is fire making loser. And like essentially like Dee is like the Erica and Julie is like the Heather.
This is the police. Stop your vehicle now.
Fuck. Okay, cool. Went the wrong one.
Shifting to another location. He's driving right at us, setting himself up for an easy shot.
Like, why wouldn't they give that? Like, what does that mean? Like, why does that matter to anything? And also, like, that's a moment that, like, Jeff Probst explicitly said on the On Fire podcast is going to matter down the road. Like, that there's a reason why we put that in the edit. Which I think definitely screams out the longevity for Dee. Where I think it's, like, 100% going to lead to her, like, winning a challenge or something down the road, right? You know what? Okay, I was hoping that was fucking... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I was hoping that was going to fucking drive me off the cliff.
A high-powered patrol unit is en route to the suspect.
Okay, I think we're good, potentially. I can get to that boat.
Where's this guy hiding? Anyone seen him?
I think the women would pagong the men. Not really. I don't think there's any reason to think that that's the thing that would happen. Okay. Barely got through that. I almost got caught again at the last second. Alright, we're at the end. Thank fucking God.
Done. Your viruses are in.
All right, we're in it now. Do you head back to that weak point, right where we started? Now it'll open up for you like a lady's... never mind. You'll have a clear line to the satellite, and that's what's important.
Okay, clear line to the satellite. You say that's the safety valve?
And a little more. Once you're inside, you pull the trigger, lights out, Aiden. And if we're lucky, and I'm as clever as my CV says, you'll get a lock on Damien's location.
That's all I want.
So basically, Drew and Austin swap with Emily. Yeah. Which is essentially how it had to play out if all three were getting separated. I guess not necessarily. It was the opposite. Well, like once you saw that it was like 4 of the Bellows stayed together and 4 of the Reba stayed together, that's how I had to play it. It was the other way around. Anyway. Okay, where am I going now? Fuck, it's still not the lighthouse yet? Alright, maybe we're not at the end yet. God damn it. No, I don't think he's just gonna be voted out because he's outnumbered. Like there's no like Sean is fucked on that tribe. I don't think there's a single way out. Like there's no reason why Reba would turn against each other. Like J Maya and Sifu have like don't seem to have any clue that they're on the bottom. And if they did, they would have shown that because it wouldn't matter at this point. The fact that they haven't shown that means that they don't think that, which means it won't matter, which means that they're going to stick together to vote out Sean. Like, Sean is fucked. Like, there's no way out of it, I don't think, if they go to tribal, which I think is very likely based on the footage we've seen. And also just look at their tribe. Like, Sean is fucked. Like, I don't think there's any way out. Like, yes, he may play like poorly or whatever. That like doesn't help. But he's fucked either way at this point. Like, the position he's in is a pretty like inescapable one. Similar to Anna Kate. At least Anna Kate though had like another person that she could have potentially gotten the votes onto in Ty. Like, Sean doesn't even have that. There's literally no other option. Oh my god, it's the other side of the building again, isn't it? Fuck me. Sean is fucked Edgic-wise and gameplay-wise. Again, there are no cracks to find because he doesn't have the information. And there's no, like, reason for him to divulge that information.
We've been watching. We know what you're doing. You're killing the lines to CTOS.
Enjoy the show.
Give us 30 seconds.
For what?
30 seconds inside
I find it so funny that this is like the lead up to Watch Dogs 2.
When the system reboots, DedSec will control the machine from inside. We will correct what Boom has broken. 30 seconds is all we need.
30 seconds.
You're sleepy, so am I. I'm fucking 6 hours in the stream. Or I'm going to be by the time this is done.
I'm tired of all the noise.
We will not forget this.
Okay. Final puzzle. So that will be that. So it's that. It is. Wait. That. Fuck off more. Or maybe not. Okay, there we go.
I've linked to a satellite.
Yeah, we literally see the three Rebas working together, or like whatever Rebas were there, whatever, a combination of the group that like are supposed to like not be together, looking through Sean's bag together. I don't know, like Brando's less secure than Sean. Sean is fucked. Brando has outs and everything. I just think Edgic-wise, it looks bad for Brando. Because like, it's like, first up, his edit is like not like that complex. And mixing that with the fact that Austin and Drew's like edits are like really, really strong. Okay, now we're at the end. Like fucking god. Like strong for longevity, I should say. And Emily's is, and like Kendra even had the setup with Jake. It's like there's no other option on that tribe. If they go to tribal, I think he's fucked. But again, that's purely on Edgic means, not really gameplay means. Like Sean is fucked from Edgic and gameplay.
You? Some might blame you for Lena's death.
I wonder who would think that, huh? But why stop there? Perhaps we should blame you. As I recall, the Murloc job was your plan.
I blame myself.
I think Kendra at least has longevity to the merge. Because I feel like why have the Jake Kendra scene there if it doesn't matter?
I see a problem. I step in.
Oh yes.
Like it has to lead to something.
I've read your headlines.
You're the only problem I see now.
To where again, like they're not on the same swap tribe, so that more than likely means that they're going to get to the merge together. Which also, by the way, Jake is probably getting to the merge as well. Where, yeah, like, I think with this, they're getting to the merge. If Bruce and Katurah were on separate tribes, I think they would have been guaranteed merge, but they're on the same tribe, so not necessarily. And really, I think one of the two is probably the most likely to go if they go to tribal, considering I feel like Caleb seems to be set up for, like, longer term than this, and also, it seems just gameplay-wise, he's set up to be the swing vote.
That's Damien.
I don't think he's the most screwed over pre-merge view, but, like, he definitely was someone screwed over by a swap, and just had, like, no real, like, winning scenario. I mean, the thing is, though, he would have been the next out if they went to tribal again, though, on Lulu. So it's not like he was that screwed over. If anything, the swap could have saved him, it didn't. Maricore's trending, that's something. Alright, let's finish this fucking shit.
Remember when you and
I love that, like, I intentionally went 5 hours last stream so that we'd be able to finish this in 4 hours this stream, and then instead it's fucking 6 hours.
Look outside. We've taken down a goddamn city. Now I'm spending my final hours standing on the Widow's Walk. That's what they call the Lighthouse Lookout. The Widow's Walk.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, people are confused about that.
Seems fitting. Everything
I feel like Bruce goes on with the Go Tribal. I think Katurah does, to be honest. But I think Katurah is more likely to win if they get to the merge. But I think for short term, I think Katurah is probably in more danger here than Bruce. Like, I'm assuming that, I think that tribe probably just doesn't go to tribal, because I think all of them are kind of set up for, like, longer term storylines. But if one of them were to go, I feel like, again, it's one of Bruce or Katurah. Where I think currently it seems like, even though I think, like, I think if it was on the original Bello, I think Bruce would be the one that's most likely to go. However, I think now it kind of flips to Katurah.
Look at you. You plowed over people to get to a mob boss.
Where, again, we literally have, like, Jake saying, oh, we got to shake up the game or whatever, which implies that he's planning on working with Caleb. Which, through that comes Bruce.
I played you. Clara is as much your fault. So is your niece. That's why you sent your family away, right?
Yeah, her last two episodes have not been great. I, like, really, she's, like, ethically, I think she's really standing on that first episode.
Oh, Jesus, you guys talk a lot.
What are you doing here?
Sorry, pal. New contract.
We got resolution or evolution to the Bruce Katurah issue on Bello 2.0. I think it's the merge vote, if I were to guess. Like, merge Tory. Like, that's the way this is handled on all the other seasons. Other seasons, 43, 44. Where we've had this, like, big rivalry set up from the pre-merge, only for it to culminate at Mergatory. Like, that happened with Ellie and Gabler. That happened with Jam and Josh. I feel like it's a similar case here. And I feel like if that is the case, I think Bruce is probably more likely to be taken out at the merge. Here we go. Finish the fucking game. I almost missed the button somehow because I'm a fucking idiot and didn't see that until last second. Cool, there we go.
I don't know what Damien wanted in those final moments. Death, I suppose. I thought I could fix the little girl's death. But instead it led
I think
to
her
all
edit
this.
after episode 1 is based on
Exposed
her
lies,
hatred of
corrupted
Bruce.
kings, a broken city,
But I think there's more depth to her in
And
her
me.
first episode.
changed man.
Where again, I think this is like their
don't
setup
regret
rivalry that gets culminated at the merge.
I don't regret.
And again, I think at the end of the day, like pre-merge edits don't seem to matter as much anymore.
And I'll use that. protect.
Right, we literally had Gabler win a season.
Necessary.
So it's like, and then obviously Erica.
Punish.
There we fucking go. Fuck this game. I actually don't hate this game, but I do still like very much dislike aspects of it. Can I not skip credits? Well, that's great. I'm not fucking. Okay, well,
Mayor
I guess we'll
Rushmore
wait.
is dead. Police are not revealing any information.
We'll be done before the 6-hour mark, I think. I'll wait to see if I can, if like once this stops playing, if I can skip the credits. Because I know there's a post-credit scene. If I can't skip the credits, then fuck that. I'm not waiting to fucking just watch that post-credit scene.
Director of Public Relations, Charlotte
But yeah, next stream we'll play fucking Watch Dogs 2, I guess. I don't even want to be honest, but whatever. When else am I gonna play Watch Dogs again? To be honest, like, I think this legitimately is the last time I'll ever play Watch Dogs. Especially as a series. Like, I have no intention of playing Watch Dogs 2 or Legion again after this. Because like, I don't plan on doing a video for Watch Dogs 2 and Legion anymore. I was initially going to do the entire series. I realized I really don't care about any game outside of 1, so why am I going to do it? Because like, at least with like the games I like hate, like Before the Storm and stuff, I at least can talk about how much I hate it. I don't even hate Watch Dogs 2 enough to like talk about why I hate it. It's just so like bland. I'd rather play Watch Dogs than GTA 5.
safer, healthier homes and cities.
Yeah, at least it's shorter.
Industries listen to you and your needs. We are embarking on a global journey. We want the world.
Mind you, I think like Watch Dogs is definitely a harder game because like you can't skip checkpoints.
CTOS 2.0.
But I still would rather play Watch Dogs than GTA. Scared to expose its beauty over Last of Us, I see, I guess. And we'll see it next stream. We'll get to see the beauty of Watch Dogs 2.
Yolanda Mendez is with us. Dr. Mendez, your story.
Caleb's had all bad episodes.
You actually know.
I don't think a single episode of Caleb's has been like good from like an Edric perspective.
I met Mr. Pierce through the family.
Again, like his edit is purely based around other people.
Surprise to us. We couldn't find any information about him at all. It's great that you've come forward.
Like his premiere was based around setting up Sabaya, who doesn't even make it past episode 3, and then his episodes 2 and 3 are about him mentoring Emily.
But that's how you met Aiden Pierce. What's he like?
It's impossible to say for
Blue's ratting Suri to Jag? Well, that's something. That's a shame.
And he's very good at it.
Is he?
Do games still do cheats? Some do. I don't know if this game does.
Smart man who is looking to gain the upper hand.
But I know Last of Us does in the well, Last of Us Remake does.
It's a book about the whole
I don't remember if OG did. Did OG
on Mr. Pierce. I really
or remaster, I should say. I don't
this
remember.
complex man's mind.
I'm sure it'll be a fascinating read. Dr. Mendez, thank you.
Yeah, but again, that's a scene mostly like that doesn't do anything for him edgically though. Like it's a scene like him pulling in Emily. That's something that helps Emily edgically way more than does Caleb. Like Caleb has like not gotten like any personal content outside of other people mentioning that he's a salesman. I don't even think he himself has been able to talk about how he's a salesman yet.
We are unstoppable. We are at war.
While a statement
done
from
yet?
the commissioner's office acknowledges
How many
the
scenes are there
decline in
here?
criminal
Fuck me.
activity, the vigilante known as the Fox is only given the slightest praise for his crime-fighting efforts. An anonymous source told our reporters that members of the police department are
yeah,
more
Blue
enthusiastic
Blue
about
just
the
leaks all the
vigilante
information she
than they are
gets.
allowed to publicly disclose.
Same as America.
With Chicago still reeling from the shocking revelations of Rose Washington's murder and Mayor Rushmore's subsequent death, there has been little appetite for
Oh, is
politics
this
or
Jack says
elections.
the Blue
One
America
name
is the
that's
biggest
been
fucking
floated out
liar.
is Bloom's
Can't
VP of
stand looking at her
Communications,
today.
Charlotte Gardner.
Like,
Her supporters insist Ms. Gardner will restore integrity and
well, I
trust
assume
to
he
a
would,
city that sorely needs it.
You would say at that point.
City officials are picking up the pieces from the shocking chaos brought on by a massive CTOS malfunction. The city experienced major power outages, bridge disruptions, and thousands of dollars in
Yes, it's gonna be funny though to see America and Corey be on the block by the end of this week.
To run a complex
Watch Corey fucking save himself out of nowhere too.
I'm bleeding here. You?
Oh, here we go. This is the scene, right? Why is it still going? That is the fucking question.
I'll give you a location. The rest you can work out yourself.
That's business, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Jordy's like that. Tidy fixer. Keeps the loose ends clean.
Yeah, I know there's a final thing here,
Maurice
right?
is one of his loose ends. And
Yeah, where they kill
ultimately my
Maurice.
He's the one who shot my car. Killed my niece.
Yeah, that
I want to say
asshole.
we're different, but
I think Corey could actually save himself. Didn't he say he would throw anyone on their bus to survive? That is if he knows he's in danger, though. Where he might never figure out he's in danger.
Who decides that?
I mean, like, are we talking about save himself as in, like, on the block against America? Because, yeah, I think there's also a route there. But in terms of, like, saving himself from even going on the block to begin with, like, I think the issue is that, yeah, I don't know if he'll figure it out. I think he will campaign against America. I don't think he'll, like, do a super hard campaign, but I think he will campaign. Like, I don't think he'll say anything, like, disparaging America or anything, but I think he will at least try.
You here to finish it up? Clean out some loose ends.
Alright, we're done. Fuck me, alright. So that's that game. Pull a Johnny BB Can 6. But, like... I mean, like, would that matter? How many people are voting? Oh my god, this is so gonna be a copyright claim. Can you really not skip credits? That's fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, how many people were voting? 5, right? So he actually would need it, wouldn't he? Like I mean, it wouldn't be like as impressive because like that was like getting 3 different factions. Like here you would only need 2. But he would need both Matt and Jag and Bowie and Suri, Felicia and Blue. Cool. My fucking controller battery's about to die. So that's something. What are we, 6 hours in? So yeah. Just drop your phone on your face. So that's something. I've done that before when like watching things late at night. Wait, yeah, we're done, dude. It's fucking 5 a.m. I have to go to work. Yeah, fuck me. But we're doing Watch Dogs. That's something. Next stream we'll start Watch Dogs 2, I guess. It'll be after the next episode of Survivor. So that was something. I love how my thing about my poll on Menace's Meal was 3 hours ago. That's insane today. This is like what? This is like under or over half the length of the daytime stream. Just for like a random fucking stream like this? That's something. And 12 people are still here, by the way, at fucking 5 a.m. That's also really funny. But yeah, we're done. We'll be back on Wednesday. What we got by then? Amazing Race, Amazing Race Australia, Survivor, more Big Brother. What was the other thing? Traders, BBUK, I guess. Hopefully official announcement of the Survivor UK air date. A lot of stuff, but yeah, I guess until then, see you guys next time.